that is where he's not. I realized yesterday I forgot to. I'm completely shattered. Okay.
No. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Joe's here. Hey. Is this Warren getting the belt today? Congratulations, Warren. You have got the belt.
Wow.
Zabo, Rust Dog, Wheezy, what's up, y'all?
Warren even.
Clones. Hey, 2 wins in a row? Look at the Kings.
I don't know what's happening, Kyle.
They're fun again. We've never been more back. The Sacramento Kings have been fun to watch the last 10. Where's my... Oh, that's right. I need to do this because Joe Brazil is here today.
Thank you. I decided to come back now that it's fun again.
Yeah, no, that's probably smart. Joe bailed. Kings lose in the midst of an 8-game losing streak. They win a couple and just said, all right, I'll be back.
All right,
I'm back.
All right, I'll come back.
No, man, this is just more, and we'll talk Kings. We've got a ridiculous 49er game to get to as well. But no, man, the Kings looked dead in the water last night.
Yeah, multiple times.
2.5 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
It had the feel and the vibe as that game went on of, the Timberwolves are just better.
Yeah, good try.
Yeah, no, they're playing.
Yeah, hard-fought game, good try.
But it had the feel of one of those games that, and you see this a lot in the NBA where a team will get up 12, 13, 14. Opposing team gets it to 6, but then Big Bucket gets it back to 9. And you just can't quite get over that hump.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked last night. All right, 10 minutes, 10-point game, 2.5 minutes left. All right, well, you get to talk about, another good effort, and the Timberwolves are just better. And this is, it was a loss, but it's still something to build off. And then Malik Monk takes over. DeMar DeRozan takes over. Keegan Murray takes over. All of a sudden, the Kings walk out of Golden One Center with a win in a game they had no business winning.
Absolutely no business.
Just a stunning turnaround.
Yeah, and so many incredible, individual moments.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Malik Monk dive out of bounds play was so stunning. So stunning. And Rocky Widner, the longtime photographer, AP photographer, I believe, got a shot of Malik Monk diving out of bounds to save a ball that is absolutely bonkers.
I might be able to get that up on YouTube for those of you watching on the video stream.
Yeah, I just retweeted it.
That right now.
I just retweeted it just a second ago. Just stunning. Not only the play, but the picture is incredible.
I can't wait to see it.
And look, I think when you're watching a game like that, first of all, I thought about this last night on the way home. I've covered this team forever. It was 16 years I've covered this team. Mm-hmm. And I will tell you that Kings fans never fail to amaze me. You had no reason to show up for a 4-13 team on a Monday night the week of Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
No reason to be there at all. That team had not shown anybody that they deserved fans to show up to the building. And that crowd was off the charts.
Really strong.
Yeah, and for them to help carry a team home, you don't get plays like the one that you're going to hopefully see from Malik Monk if the building isn't alive. If it's just a quiet gym, that ball just bounces out of bounds. And I was so impressed walking out of that building by just how in the world do you still have a fan base? And Doug Christie talks about it all the time about how you're trying to find. Yeah, that is just such a crazy play. He was
Really
completely horizontal diving out of bounds with one hand on the ground to keep him inbounds and to save it. And the official was standing there staring.
Yeah.
And look. And he goes, game on.
Yeah.
And kept playing.
Yeah. Check us out. YouTube.com/ESPN1320 if you want to see that photo. Go ahead.
Yeah. My point, though, there are so many moments, though, and the crowd just continued to carry that team. Like you could feel them feeding off the energy. And to me, it was like one of those nights where you just have an appreciation that you get to do what you do. And it was really cool to be there.
Yeah, man. They needed it.
Yeah.
And that's part of what was so frustrating about all the stuff with the effort and the winning and losing. And it's like, man, people around here don't ask for much.
Yeah, I don't want to come on here every day and be negative. That's not like what I like, but we have to be honest.
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about us.
Yeah.
I'm talking about fans.
Yeah.
To hell with what I have to say. I'm not the one in there spending my money and screaming my face off for a 4-13 team on a Monday in November.
Yeah.
Like that's all people want. Try.
To the negative point, I mean, yeah, like we want this team to do good, and it is fun to watch us have a good time. Like I watch the games to be hopefully put into a good mood and to have a good time and to enjoy the guys having fun, winning, synergizing, all of that. Like we do want that.
Yeah.
Like we do.
Except for Mark Robertson. He doesn't want that.
Yeah, Mark Robertson, the tank commander from the Chatty House, which is our YouTube chatty, youtube.com/ESPN1320. So we'll get into some of the minutia of the game with 6 quick thoughts coming up in about 15 minutes. We'll also get into the 49ers win over the Carolina Panthers last night and Brock Purdy's mess of a game. We also have Law Murray, who covers the Clippers for The Athletic, one of the very best in the game. He's going to join us at 11. At first, we were going to have him on to talk about a DeMar DeRozan trade possibility with the Clippers, and we'll still talk to him about that. But I also went to his Twitter feed, and it turns out he was tapped into Kings Timberwolves last night.
Oh, really?
And had some takes. So we'll talk to him about that as well. That's coming up at 11 o'clock. But speaking of DeMar DeRozan, he said something after the game that I think really sticks out to me because it's a win to go to 5-13. It's great. Thumbs up. Way better than losing and a dramatic turnaround from where we were 2 games ago, where you're losing by 40 in Memphis. But on the other hand, everything for me this year is about what happens next. And I thought DeMar DeRozan, after the game, saying that this is Keegan Murray's team was really, really interesting. Because I don't know that I'm ready to view Keegan Murray that way yet. I'm not ready to say, hey, yeah, this is your team. You are the number one guy. You're going to be the... Now, we can talk about whether he's the only player on the roster who's going to be here in 2027.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. That hit me as strange when DeMar DeRozan said, this is Keegan Murray's team.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting because he started off with, he was asked, what does it mean to have Keegan Murray back? And he said it means everything. And I was like, oh, where is this going? And then he just this is his team. And he's the guy. He's the one. And I loved hearing it because it's DeMar DeRozan that needs to make sure that happens. And I know that sounds weird, but I will honestly tell you that last season, I felt like DeMar DeRozan's presence on this team took away from Keegan Murray greatly. And that's not to blame DeMar DeRozan. The Kings are the ones who decided to bring in a guy who shoots 17 times a game and then gets a bunch of free throws on top of that and replace a guy who shot 8 times a game. So those 9 shots were going to be taken from someone. And unfortunately, it was Keegan Murray.
Yeah.
And now what we're seeing is that sort of the light bulb is going on with this team that hey, the pathway forward, not just for this team this season, but for this franchise is for Keegan Murray to be that guy.
Yep.
That's the pathway. Like there aren't other pathways as of today. Like there might be a pathway with a new 2026 first round pick or the 2 first round picks in 2027. Maybe there's a different pathway forward eventually. But for today, the only pathway forward is that Keegan Murray becomes something special. And for DeMar DeRozan, a guy who literally passed Alex English last night for 24th, he's now 24th on the all-time NBA scoring list. For him to say that in that moment was like a realization that Keegan can be something way more than what he has been in the first 3 years of his career. And so watching like Keegan Murray, his impact on the court, on the defensive end is stunning. Like he is starting to become one of those guys, what we talked about with Alex Caruso, where he can impact almost every single play. But on top of that, the offensive side of the ball, he just has so many skills that he has not been able to show. And you know, again, the 3 ball was falling, so that's great. But also just the confidence level, going right at Rudy Gobert in crunch time, going right at him and then going up and under. Like, oh, what in the world?
Yeah.
Like, just so many
Different
beautiful
player.
plays. Yeah. Yeah. It's totally the confidence level of that player is different.
Yeah, man. And this now for me, if that's the case, if that's what we're doing here, then this season is about Keegan Murray. That's all I care about.
Yep.
If we go back to Keegan Murray, 19 shots last night, led the team, 10 of 19 from the field, 3 of 5 from 3. He grabbed 14 rebounds. He had 26 points, a couple assists, a steal, a block. It played 44 minutes, a team high. This is all I care about now. If that's what we're going with, if we're going with this is Keegan Murray's cool, then that shifts that moves the goalpost a little bit on what Doug Christie and Scott Perry are trying to accomplish, on what Keegan Murray and the Kings are trying to accomplish when we talk about establishing this culture and this mindset. That it has to be about number 13. That's what everything is now. Because I don't care what Zach LaVine does. Zach LaVine is not going to matter to the Kings in 2 years. DeMar DeRozan is not going to matter to the Kings in 2 years. Russell Westbrook is probably not going to matter to the Kings in 2 years. Drew Eubanks certainly won't. Precious Achiuwa, nah. Malik Monk, maybe. Dennis Schroeder, no. Like they're just, I don't, none of the guys who played big minutes last night are anybody I care about by 2027. Care about from the Kings' perspective.
Yeah, I've been saying this for like 2 weeks. Like the shift has to come now.
Yep.
Like you're a bad team. The only way for you to have a future is for him to be the guy. And like, look, I don't know if he's got it in him to be that guy for 82 games. I don't.
That's right. That's what we're gonna find out.
Yeah, what we're seeing is great, but you know, there was a time, was it last season, where he went for 30 on opening night and then didn't get another 20-point game for like 2 months?
Yeah, it was something ridiculous like that.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving, right around Thanksgiving was the last 20-point game, and then didn't have another one for 3 months.
Yeah, but I just feel like he's walking around like, give me the ball.
I hope so.
Yeah,
and I hope they do.
Demanding.
I hope they do, because look, now that we've seen this, and now that we're talking about Keegan Murray in this way, I'm done with the, people are taking away his shots excuse. I'm done with it. We don't get to do that anymore.
Yeah.
The keys are his. DeMar DeRozan said so. If Keegan Murray is not getting his shots, that's a Keegan Murray problem now. So he's in the big boy chair. He proved it last night. 26 points, 14 boards, 2 assists. The Kings needed every single one of those. The 3 late in that game was a big boy shot from above the break on the right side. That is a big boy shot in a big spot.
Oh, yeah.
And Minnesota didn't have an answer. And that is where, hats off to DeMar DeRozan, 33 points. He got to the line 15 times, hit all 15 of his free throws, which is ridiculous. But this is the Keegan Murray show from here on out. And how we feel about the Kings going into 2026 is probably going to live and die with how Keegan Murray plays over the next 5 months.
Yep. I'm with you.
That was kind of the realization last night, because now we've seen it. It's in there.
Well, that and also DeMar DeRozan checked in and said what needed to be said last night. Now it's time for everybody else to feel the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's where this has to go. And I'm hoping that that's what does happen. Like, again, I'm with you. I'm not worried about these guys that aren't going to be on the roster moving forward. But what you have to do at some point is empower someone to be the next version of great player for your team. And so I'm hoping that not only that the rest of the group does that, but that Keegan Murray embraces it and is able to be that player for this team.
Yeah, man. It's what everything is going to come down to. We'll dive more into the Kings' overtime win over the Minnesota Timberwolves, 117-112 at Golden One Center. We'll dive more into that in about 6 minutes. I have a question for you. Was last night good or bad for the San Francisco 49ers? It was undoubtedly good for the Kings. But I can't decide if last night made me feel like the 49ers won 20-9. They held on to the number 7 seed for now. They put the Panthers well in the rear view with a 2-game lead and the tiebreaker, the head-to-head tiebreaker with 5 games to go. But at the same time, Brock Purdy looked dreadful. He looked unsure of I'm not sure if it was his toe or what the Panthers were doing defensively, but it didn't look like a decisive it didn't look as decisive as it did a couple of weeks ago. Like the first interception to Jawan Jennings was like he floated it a little bit. And
it felt like all of them he floated.
Yeah, I thought the Pearsall, the interception, the second one to Pearsall was just late. I think the throw was fine, but when he steps up in the pocket, what was frustrating was he said before the game, he told Lisa Salters before the game, I learned a lot watching Mac Jones play. I learned to take what the defense gives me. On that specific play, he steps up through the pocket. He can run for a first down. George Kittle is crossing his face for an easy completion that would have gone for a first down, and yet he stops and tries to air one out way late.
Yeah.
That is not going to be an acceptable thing for the 49ers quarterback to do on a game-to-game basis. Their defense isn't good enough. You don't get to make those mistakes anymore. You can make it against the Panthers because Bryce Young stinks. Bryce Young is not a good NFL player. They got away with it last night. The Panthers scored 3 points off the 49ers' 3 turnovers.
Yeah, it's wild.
You do that in a playoff game, you're losing by 40.
Oh, completely.
So yeah. I don't. We'll dig into this. I don't think Kyle Shanahan is thinking of making a QB change, but it's worth wondering if he should, because that was not an acceptable quarterback performance last night in San Francisco. The Kings beat the Timberwolves. We'll dive into some of the minutia there with James Sam's 6 quick thoughts. That's coming up next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Hey, are we Scrubs fans here?
Of course.
Are we tapping back in for the revival?
Yes, I have to. I have to at least see. I mean, the final season was so bad when they did like the...
Yeah.
But it was bought by someone else. I think it switched from NBC to ABC. And then they just totally messed it up. They put them on like a college campus and like it was just horrible. They tried to develop new characters out of nowhere. Yeah.
So the reason I'm excited for the revival is because of what you just said. And Zach Braff and Donald Faison on their Scrubs Rewatch podcast actively make jokes. I think it was season 8. Actively make jokes about that season and how bad it was. And so I don't think they would do a revival show if it was going to be the same vibe.
I hope not.
I would be so disappointed.
The other thing I worry too is that like the type of humor and everything else, it's really fun when it's like 20-something-year-olds, early 30s, like goofing around, being funny. I worry that guys in their 50s or late 40s.
How old is Zach Braff now? Is he 50?
He's got to be close. He
is 50 on the dot.
Yeah. Yeah, I just worry that it'll have there might be a little bit of like, hey, aren't you too old to do that? Ride through the hallways on, doing piggyback rides and
Eagle. Hey, wait, is he still dating Florence Henderson?
No.
No, Florence Henderson.
Yeah, no, that was
Florence Pugh.
Yeah,
Florence Pugh.
No, they were for a long time. I don't think they are anymore. I love Scrubs. Yeah.
Florence Henderson's crazy. What an insane thing to say.
Did you see Donald Glover? Childless. Yeah.
Stroke, yeah.
Did you see him like announce it to a song?
No.
Like he literally has a beat going, and he explained that he was like doing shows, and then all of a sudden he got a really bad headache, and then flew to Denver. Totally could have killed him. And then he went to the hospital, and they're like, "Man, you had a stroke." And then they found a hole in his heart.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So they fixed it. Leezy, of course I finished White Lotus. I binge watch everything. We've got Jake Weinbach, which I don't really know who this is.
I sent him the link.
Formerly a fan-sided and a whole bunch of other places. Domantas Sabonis is a name to monitor for the Bulls on the trade market. Noting that Sabonis and Bulls EVP Arturas Karnisovis.
Oh my God, this would be so
each
funny.
have Lithuanian.
God, so funny.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
James Ham's that guy over there. Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings 117. Timberwolves 112. Kings now won 2 in a row.
Shocking.
Win
I said
streak.
they were going to win. I said they were going to win 3 out of 4 at some point this year.
Did you write it on the board?
I circled
you
January 16th through the 21st. But, man, they win one of their next 2 against Phoenix or the Jazz. And we're in there, baby. Hell yeah.
Are we doing Tuesday tiers today?
No. No, I decided to table that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know.
Till tomorrow?
I can
Tuesday tiers on Wednesday?
Yeah, it feels kind of insane, but
we could
I'll
do
give it
a
shot.
Donut Friday on Wednesday.
I was thinking about that. Do we want to bring in treats?
Yeah.
Office closes at 12:30 tomorrow.
Okay.
So do we want to do Donut Friday on a Wednesday?
Yeah.
Or do we want to bring in a different type of treat because it's Thanksgiving?
Yeah, but I think it's our thing.
Sure.
Yeah. Plus,
I do feel like I have tried to explore. So if you're new to the program, welcome in. We used to do Donut Fridays where we bring in donuts every Friday.
Mm-hmm.
But then the sales staff changed their work from home days where most of the sales staff is from home every Friday. So James and I were bringing in donuts for like 6 people. And we said, well, we should start doing this on Thursday. So we started doing it on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I do think you're right, though, because every time I've tried to like switch it up and bring in, I'll go to like Trader Joe's and I'll grab various treats from Trader Joe's and bring them.
Brought salads one day.
Oh, I was just talking about that the other day. I was just talking about
Salad
that. I laugh
Thursday.
at that often.
There was an intentional.
You remember
thing.
that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, those were petty salads.
They were
Petty
really
salads.
good too.
Yeah, no,
I
they were
had one.
delightful.
I ate
Yeah,
a
shout out
salad.
to
Yeah.
TJ's salad. I'm not above it. Somebody in our sales staff basically said, "Why don't you do salad Fridays?" Because that person, it was then communicated that person, because we joke about the donut committee.
Yes.
The donut committee is me and James.
We pay. I'm out of pocket $40 every other week.
Yes.
And sometimes 3-4 times a month, like over the course of the last 2 years.
Right. We pay for this.
We pay for them. Yeah.
This salesperson thought that somebody that the company was paying for these donuts, and that we were just picking them up.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, and so
Okay.
I was like, all right, sure, here, I'll buy salads. And like I got a bunch of salads, and then it was communicated, and that person felt very bad, and they apologized.
They apologized, but they did not reach into their wallet and hand you money.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah,
they did reach for a salad though.
I did. I enjoyed yesterday's banter with Kenny as well about maybe it's time Kenny has.
If you miss In-N-Out, if you miss the boss getting In-N-Out, you go get the In-N-Out.
That's right.
Come on.
I remember that too. I got a burger one time. That was cool.
Hey, when the Kings win, this is so much more fun. I like this job so much more when we get to actually have a good time.
In a good mood.
And we're not sitting here like, should the Kings send all of their players home?
This
is way more fun.
Should they just cut and waive a $47 million player?
Should they do this? 916-909-1320. Yeah, no, this is way better. But anyways, every time I've tried to bring in treats that are not donuts, some people get amped for a donut.
They do.
In
they
a way
rush
that I
over.
can't be like, hey, here's a banana bread. People are like,
Real quick, did you hear about the donut controversy with Ashton and Ken?
No.
How'd yesterday's Kings game go? Kings insider James Ham has 6
We'll get back
notes
to
you
it.
need to know. Here are James Ham's 6 quick thoughts.
Yeah, yesterday's Kings game went great, Boy Sky. I'm so happy you asked. That's so kind of you to ask how the Kings game went. For the first time ever, we're so thrilled that you had that question for us. James Ham, 6 quick thoughts. You can find these online as well at James_Ham NBA on Twitter, allegedly X. And we like to dive into those a little bit further here. So James Ham, number 1.
Number 1, is Keegan taking a leap? He was just absolutely tremendous. He had 26 points to go with a career best. They had him at 15 rebounds, so everyone knows. The official box score at the end of the game had him at 15. Right. They went back and took away a rebound afterwards, but it still tied his career high with 14 rebounds. Mm-hmm. He was so good, especially on the glass late in the game. Mm-hmm. Like every single rebound, he flew in and grabbed. Mm-hmm. And to me, like defensively, he is by far the Kings' best defensive player. It's not even close. And I love Keon Ellis, but it's not even close. What Keegan Murray is able to do defensively is crazy. Yep. And watching him sort of put it all together, it's super fun to watch because that's what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for this moment where it's Keegan Murray time, and I feel like we finally reached it.
I hope so, man. I've gotten excited about Keegan Murray before, and then he'll go out the next night and have 6 points on 8 shots.
Yeah.
So this is, again, the goal moving forward. I don't care as much about wins. I still care about the effort and stuff, but it's all about now making sure that Keegan Murray is in the driver's seat for this franchise moving forward.
I'm with you 100%.
The biggest deal. Number 2.
The Flying Monk. Man, Malik Monk was he just kept going right at Rudy Gobert.
Yeah.
And he plays with so much fire and so much passion. But I also thought that he brought it on the defensive end. He dove out of bounds for the loose ball, which was one of the craziest things that I've seen. And that was right down below us. Like I was watching him fly out of bounds and like, oh, there's no way he saved that. And then to watch the official call it good. Malik Monk had 13 of his 18 points in the fourth quarter. Just like, or it was 20 points in the fourth quarter. And I thought he was the guy that got the crowd involved. And that's something that he always does. But I thought last night it meant more. The crowd was fully behind whatever Malik Monk was doing, and it was wild and crazy.
Yeah, man, he catalyzed that entire thing. The Kings are down 99-89 with 3 minutes left. You go Monk jumper from just inside the free throw line. You go 3-pointer. You go Malik Monk dunk. And when he threw down that dunk to make it a 3-point game, it was like, oh, they're going to win. Oh, they're rolling. Like the crowd's on their side. Like this is, and that is just single-handedly a 7-0 run for Malik Monk over a minute and 2 seconds.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Well, here
math is hard. Yeah, 1 minute and 2 seconds. That's right.
Yeah, that's really good.
12 seconds? I don't know. Math is hard. What were you going to say?
Nothing.
I'm just over here struggling with how to get from 2 minutes and 50 seconds to 1 minute and 52 seconds.
2 minutes.
That's less than a minute.
58 seconds?
That's less than a minute. Thank you, Joe. Or at least somebody on this show is intelligent.
I was cutting clips. I would have been on that a lot quicker.
Yeah. 58 seconds. Ridiculous.
All right.
Shout out to Malik Monk. Number 3.
Third quarter is when DeMar DeRozan really started going. He had 9 points in the first half, and it was kind of like a quiet 9 points.
Mm-hmm.
But then he started rolling in the third, and then he had a little bit of success in the fourth. But there's something, like I think everyone who watched that game remembers the incredible dunks by Anthony Edwards in the overtime session. Like, he was so aggressive and he was so good. DeMar DeRozan outscored him 9-8 in the overtime, and he hit 15 to 15 from the line.
Yeah,
like, he was so efficient. He had a couple of jumpers that he over the top of guys, just wild. And there are times where I get frustrated with his lack of moving the ball and everything else. I thought last night was like the perfect amount of DeMar DeRozan when he's like hitting shots that, again, if you feel better because they went in, but the shots that he was taking, they were necessary. They were shot clock winding down. They were, big moments, big shots, big buckets, and he came through time and time again. Really impressive game.
Yeah, when you have a player like DeMar DeRozan and you just need him to go blow for blow with Anthony Edwards, cool. It's when the entire offense bogs down because DeMar DeRozan's trying to take over a game with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yeah.
That's when it becomes trouble. Last night they needed it. He did a great job continuing to be aggressive, getting to the free throw line. That was something we talked about a lot when he was struggling. It's like, man, he's not getting to the free throw line. This is a great free throw shooter and a great foul drawer, and he's not getting to the line. He did that a ton last night, which I think spoke to the aggressiveness against a good defensive team.
Oh, yeah.
So really, really good DeMar DeRozan game.
Number 4, earning more minutes, man. Precious Achiuwa.
That guy rules.
I don't know.
I love that guy.
I'm so confused why he was out of the league. He brings it, and like Doug Christie talked about, he's able to defend 1 through 5, and he's like, now we've got 2 of them on the floor that can defend up and down. And to me, it's super impressive what Precious is doing to just walk in off the street, no training camp, no nothing else, doesn't have a familiarity with any of the players on the roster, and he's just going out there and continuously building who he is with this club. And again, I thought it would be maybe Maxime Reynaud that took over for Drew Eubanks at some point during the season, but I actually think that once Domas is back and you kind of have a full complement of players, that it could be Precious that plays a lot more as a 4 or 5 combo. And to be honest with you, I'm here for it. He's the long, athletic, physical, try-hard guy that this team just desperately needs. And I've said it for years, like, go get you a Brandon Clark or a Naz Reid type, and someone that's physical and doesn't mind putting someone on a poster and just like embarrassing somebody, plays physical style. And they just kind of stumble into one of these guys with Precious. Very good.
Welcome to Precious Achiuwa Island. I've been hanging out here. You were all worried about Ike Diogu or something like that, and I've been hanging out here.
Yeah.
So welcome. I'm glad that we're on the same page.
I'm still like, if you want to give him a 2-year $8 million contract, yeah, that's fine.
1,000%.
Yep.
What number are we on? 5?
Number 5, I think.
Yeah.
Man, we're gonna have to like put Zach LaVine on a milk carton.
No, we're not. I don't need to find him.
He's just
we're good.
Yeah, he's just missing. Like,
yeah,
I don't.
It's fine. We're not going to report it.
I don't know what's going on. I do know that watching the overtime and watching the fourth quarter, and they kept panning to the bench, and Zach LaVine is sitting on the bench. It tells you everything you need to know. Like, I think I'm just going to draw this out here for a sec. we worried that Doug Christie would not be able to sit a veteran, would not be able to do the right thing and say, you're not playing well enough. You're not going to play. He's doing it.
Yep.
And he's done it with DeMar DeRozan. He's done it with Zach LaVine. He's done it with Malik Monk. You know, like this is the tough part about coaching is it doesn't matter how much that guy makes if he's not playing the right way. And again, I didn't think he was bad defensively. I thought he was engaged. I thought he was trying to defend Anthony Edwards. But the fact is, he's just, for whatever reason, he's decided he's not going to score on certain nights. And how you play 32 minutes and go 3 of 10 from the field and 1 of 6 from 3, when you're that good of an offensive weapon, to score 7 points, I just don't, I can't wrap my head around what it is that fuels Zach LaVine.
I think it's a tough look for Zach LaVine that the Kings start playing team basketball on offense and he is rendered ineffective.
Yeah.
No,
it's true.
I'm over the Zach LaVine experience, man. I don't have animosity towards the guy. I don't have ill will towards the guy. I just don't need to see him play basketball anymore. And apparently Doug Christie doesn't either.
Yeah.
Because he played 2 seconds of overtime last night.
It's wild.
Yeah. Thrown in to potentially shoot free throws.
Yeah. Even like what did he do in the fourth quarter?
5 minutes.
5 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes in the fourth and scored 0 points.
Yeah. They don't. It's really clear that if you have an engaged, very good, efficient Zach LaVine on your team, then yeah, that's great. But if he's going to check out of games as often as he has over the last 2 weeks, like, all right, cool. And like, you'll start, and if you're having an awesome game, cool, you'll play. If not, you'll go to the bench.
Yeah, it's crazy too, just like the splits on this. He's down to 20.5 points per game, but he was averaging 29.5 over the first 6 games of the season. And we're not that far into the season. That's why this makes it so dramatic, right? So what are we? He's played 18 games now, or the Kings are at 18 games. But to go from 29.5 and then what he's done since then is just stunning. Like, who are you? What are you doing? And I mean, he's not doing any. He's averaging 15.1 points per game. And it doesn't make any sense. His shooting numbers are down, but it's not like egregious, Yeah,
he didn't forget how to play basketball.
No, he's shooting 12 times per game, 12 field goal attempts per game. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm baffled by watching him play on a nightly basis. And, to be honest with you, I compared him to Rudy Gay a couple of times. Rudy Gay never did this. Rudy Gay came out and got his 18 to 22 points every single game. And you wanted him to get 24 to 32 every game because he was that talented. But this is just something different. Like, again, the motor is gone. Scooter says he looks very disengaged in the chat. And that's what it is. He looks, for long stretches on the offensive side of the ball, he looks super disengaged.
Yeah.
And it's just weird.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either.
How many times this season has Zach LaVine run a positive plus minus?
Ooh, I don't know.
We like this game.
I'm going to say 3.
Answer's 3. Joe, do you have any guesses on how many times this season Zach LaVine has run a positive plus minus in 16 games?
I was going to go 3, but I'll go 2.
Joe is technically our winner. It's 1.
Oh, man.
1 game this season he's been a positive plus minus?
Zach LaVine has run a positive plus minus 1 time this season. It was in the Kings' 105-104 win over the Utah Jazz at home back on October 24th when he had 31 points on 10 of 18 shooting. Since then, -8, -15, -23, -4, -14, -24, -21, -22, -18, -7, -16, -22, -6, -4.
Oh, man.
Yikes, dog.
He's a negative 208 on the season.
208.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, man. That's just not that effective of a basketball player. I don't think everybody on the Kings has awesome plus minuses probably.
No.
They've gotten their asses beat so many times. But like that a player that tells me something.
Yeah, I agree. And like I say it all the time, plus minus is not a stat that you should depend on for everything.
No.
But when you're watching a game, sometimes the plus minus does match what you're watching.
Mhm.
And to me, it does in this situation. Like he just isn't functioning as Zach LaVine,
Yeah.
the offensive weapon.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why.
I hope everything's good with him. I hope he's I hope it's just a bad basketball fit right now, or he's struggling or with he's lost confidence or something. I have no idea. I doubt that, but the Kings have won their last 2 games by a combined 10 points, and he has a combined -10.
Yeah,
in those 2 games.
I just can't believe there are so many times this season where he's just 10 shots, 7 shots, 5 shots, 11 shots. You're like, man, what is going on?
No.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It is very, very strange, but I'm glad that Doug Christie is not letting him try to figure it out on the court.
Yeah.
He can figure out whatever he has to figure out on the bench.
I'd also say this just randomly. I feel like he's been more impactful defensively than he has offensively, which I never thought I would say that about him.
Sure.
So
yeah.
Anyway,
but again, the reason he keeps starting him is because he might go for 30 in their next game.
Well, that and because you don't have any other players that shoot the 3.
Sure.
Yeah, that's the problem.
All right. You said that. I want to talk more about that.
Okay.
The Kings not having players who shoot the 3.
Okay.
Because that gets us to Keon Ellis, and we've got to get to Keon Ellis. But
we have one last final thought.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, one of our.
Rip through it real quick.
Dennis Schroeder, he's so streaky, it's crazy. I don't even know what to make of him from one game to the next. So in the last 3 games, he had the 2 for 8 last night. He had the 0 for 8 the game before that, and then last game he was 6 of 8. Like he's just the streakiest player that I've ever seen. At least he set up his teammates. He had 9 assists last night. But again, I thought Doug Christie made the right move. Number 1, benching Dennis Schroeder. Number 2, bringing him off the bench. But number 2, last night, playing him 24 minutes and letting Russell Westbrook or letting, Keegan Murray play more. Like he's making tough decisions here. And, again, if Schroeder's on, he's going to play a bunch. If he's not, then he's not.
He was dishing out 6 to 9 assists. I think he's fine. I think the shooting matters less when he's able to set his teammates up like that. But when he's trying to score and he's going 2 of 16 or whatever he went in that ridiculous stretch, that's not going to get it done. But I thought overall he's been better the last couple of nights. All right, let's put a pin in the Kings for a moment because we have to have a real conversation about what's happening to the San Francisco 49ers. They got a win last night. Kyle Shanahan probably not thinking about a quarterback switch, but should he be? We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Did you know, speaking of the San Francisco 49ers, that they haven't won in Cleveland since 1984?
Oh, yeah, that's wild.
Joe, what were you going to say about the donut controversy?
I was literally about to say, okay, let's get into that real quick. So this was last week. Essentially, to boil it down, Abe saw Ken take a donut and rip it apart with his hands and then put half of it back.
That's insane.
Yeah. Okay. So that, and I noticed that too, actually. I saw him do that too before. Okay. So then he brought Ken in the next week to confront him on air about it.
Love it.
Okay.
As he should. Shame him.
Exactly. And Ken's like, well, no one's going to eat that other half of the donut. I was going to come back for it. So they go back and see that it's been taken. Then they come around the corner and they see Ashton eating it. So then they brought Ashton into the studio and had like this whole intervention. So then like Ken didn't even know Ashton was coming. He's like, well, let's bring Ashton in. Like a whole show. It was awesome. And they had this intervention on air. I have the whole clip.
Super awkward. They had an intervention about eating the donut or about ripping the donut?
Just everything. All of it.
You cannot. There are just.
You can use a knife.
There are so many knives over there. Plastic knives, butter knives.
I bought a knife and brought it in.
You put a real knife in there. Like there's actual like things you can use. Tearing donut. And if your plan is to eat the second half of the donut, freaking take it with you, dog.
Just put it
That
on
was
a
another
paper
part
towel.
of the
Not
conversation.
like and it's trying to psych yourself out. Like, oh, I'm only having half a donut twice. That's not like eating a whole donut. Like, no, it is. Like let's be adults here. Take the whole goddamn donut, tear it in half at your leisure, and eat it at your leisure. Don't leave it in the box for somebody else to grab. That's psycho behavior.
So then, yeah,
You grab it with your grimy ass hands. That's disgusting. We work in a petri dish, bro. Radio stations are nasty.
He apologized.
I don't care that he apologized. Ken is fucking 60.
He's already
Figure
he's already been publicly shamed. Let's
do it again. Damn it, Ken.
Yeah.
How could you?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so that was the controversy, and he promised he'd never do it again. He also promised that next time he cuts a donut, he has to leave a sticky note next to it saying, "I cut this donut with a knife." So we'll see. We'll see.
And I also need to make sure he knows that when you secure the donut to cut it, because I don't think you don't take the side whatever side you secured with your hand is the side you take.
Or maybe napkin if needed, but exactly.
If a napkin, if you absolutely cannot pick something up with that hand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh my God. It's a great.
We're not here on Friday, right?
No.
Okay.
No, God,
We're
no.
not actually.
I don't get these memos.
I actually don't either. I've been figuring out the days that I wasn't like I almost came into work multiple holidays the past couple of months and just figured out last second, I guess.
That's funny. We will be here tomorrow, securing a Carter.
We're in here tomorrow.
We will not be here on Thursday and Friday.
I will be out at the run. If anyone's going to the turkey run.
I am.
You are?
Yeah, me and the wife pulling up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you going to meet me there at 6? No, but
I'm not even gonna leave my house by 6.
We'll have multiple tents set up. So if you guys are running around, you see KSFM or KUDL, come say what's up. Come say hi. We'll be out there.
Find Joe.
Yeah.
Go find Joe. He looks like the human manifestation of a vape pen.
If I were a vape pen, this is what I would look like.
I love that. That is good.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
James is there. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil on the ones and twos helping us out. Hanging out with you until noon. We've been talking a ton of Kings today, and we will talk a ton of Kings today. Law Murray, who covers the Los Angeles Clippers for The Athletic, one of the best in the game. He is going to join us in about 15 minutes to, it turns out, was tapped into the end of the Kings-Timberwolves game last night and had a take that I would love to talk to him about. But B, and more importantly, the reason we're having him on is to talk to him about a potential DeMar DeRozan trade. That rumor has been out there connecting DeMar DeRozan to the Clippers. John Collins for DeMar DeRozan swap works. So we're going to ask him about DeMar DeRozan's fit and what's going on with the John Collins situation down there in Los Angeles. But before we get to that, we got to talk a little 49ers because the 49ers beat the Carolina Panthers 20-9 last night. I can't decide if it was a good or not a bad night for the 49ers because they needed to get a win and they got one. They moved to 8-4. They keep their playoff spot. They put the Panthers in the rear view. 2 games up, head-to-head tiebreaker with 5 games to go. That's a good spot to be in. But at the same time, if Brock Purdy is going to be as ineffective as he was last night, and I don't care, Kyle Shanahan said, the reads were right. He was just a tick late. Man, look, that's fine under normal circumstances. Players are going to make mistakes. But if we're talking about the 49ers as a playoff team and as a 49er, the 49ers who aren't We're talking about a 49ers team that isn't going to get rolled by whoever they play in the first round should they make the playoffs. You don't get to make those mistakes, much less twice. The third interception was just a sick defensive play. I'm not necessarily going to put that on Purdy, but the other two, that's poor quarterbacking. And it makes me wonder if should Kyle Shanahan be thinking about putting Mac Jones in?
Okay, so look, if this were just about getting through this season, I would say, yeah, go ahead and think about it. Mm-hmm. But it's not. It's about, getting a quarterback back on the right track. I would point out, Brock Purdy missed 6 weeks of play, maybe a little bit more than that, right? And then he was, even before that, he was hurt. He sat and then he came back. And I just feel like you do have to give some grace to a quarterback that just has not been in the action. He's walking into week 11 or week 12 of an NFL season where everything is going a bajillion miles an hour, and everybody else on the field has been playing and in rhythm and ready to go. What I saw last night was almost like he was soft tossing. Like, what are you doing? Like, he looked so comfortable. Shout out to the offensive line, who I thought did an unbelievable job last night. He just looked so comfortable. And when he's standing in the pocket, the only one that I've ever really in the last 2 decades seen stand in the pocket like that, it's Tom Brady, where they just look like they're chilling. They're hanging out in the middle of a war zone, bodies flying all over the place, and he's just kind of sitting back there. And then it just looked like he didn't have the zip on the ball that he needed to have on the pass. I also thought he wasn't catching the reading the linebacker underneath. And you talked about Bryce Young, right? I his interception in the first half. First of all, that was an unbelievable play by Jair Brown. It's almost like at the last second, he saw out of the corner of his eye that there was a tight end crossing across the back of the end zone, was in a group of players, and then sprinted back, dove up in the air, and intercepted the ball. That to me was a really, really good defensive play. With Brock Purdy's passes, it just looked like, hey man, you do not get to throw an 84-mile-an-hour fastball to a home run hitter. It's going to be deposited into the outfield seats. And that's what it was. It was just just a little off. And I think he'll be okay, but you just can't have a bunch of those games.
Yeah, it's one of, if this happens in week 3, nobody's talking about, should Brock Purdy be on the bench? But, and I don't think realistically Kyle Shanahan or the 49ers are considering that. I think it would take multiple disaster performances for them to reach that level, because ultimately they did pay Brock $250 million max over 5 years. But man, it's also, the margin for error is very, very slim. You're running out of weeks. You're in kind of must-win mode, unless you want to be in literal must-win mode in week 18 against Seattle, which I promise you don't want to.
Oh, no.
So your quarterback threw 3 interceptions in the first half. He went 9 for 9 in the second half, but it was not a ton of downfield stuff. It was just taking the underneath throws. And maybe that was the wake-up call Brock Purdy needed, because I think the best version of Brock Purdy is one that just kind of operates the offense. That just kind of operates the offense 95% of the time.
Yeah.
But then, hey, when that deep shot is there, you got to be willing to take it. Or knowing the situation and knowing when to take that deep shot and when not to. And when you step up through the pocket and the timing of the play has been thrown off and you have George Kittle crossing your face, just hit him for the first down. Live to fight another set of downs.
Yeah.
That was his problem last year. I think it's been his problem this year. And if you're going to be a gunslinger type of player, you can't put the ball in harm's way nearly as often as he does.
Yeah, if you're going to be a gunslinger, you need to throw the ball a lot harder than that.
Yeah, right. And maybe it's his toe.
Yeah, you got to actually sling it. You can't just get air underneath every single ball that you're throwing.
Yep.
Because that's where I think it kind of for 49er fans, it starts to look more and more and more like Jimmy Garoppolo throwing the football. Like, hey, bro, stop overthrowing every single play, or stop underthrowing. Like it looked to me again like he was soft tossing, and I don't know what that was about. It looked like he was just like in the backyard throwing a ball to his dad.
When I was playing baseball, one of the things you'd always hear pitching coaches say was, I wasn't good. I want to make this clear. I would catch bullpens for players who were good and were getting like coaching from high-level coaches. This is not a me thing. So I would hear them say all the time, it's the difference between aiming and throwing.
Yeah.
And it feels like Brock Purdy is aiming.
Yes.
Like he knows the window's closed, but man, if I get this right, and I think you just have to step in and let it rip. And if his toe is still bothering him where he can't push off and get enough juice on his throws, then okay, then the quarterback change needs to happen. If Brock Purdy is not at maximum effectiveness, then I don't think he should be on the field.
Yeah.
So I'm really interested because it doesn't get easier next week. Cleveland has one of the best defenses in the sport.
Next week.
Yeah. So is it another 3-4 turnover game? Because if it is, this conversation gets much, much louder.
I think that also, like, if you listen to McCaffrey's post game, they asked him, "Hey, did you talk to Brock at all after the 4 interceptions, after the 3 interceptions in the first half?" He said, "No, man." He's like, he's a really, really good quarterback. He's talented. He's like, and like, if I go over the middle and drop a ball and I go to the sideline, someone's like, "Man, you got to catch the ball." He's like, "I want to punch him in the face."
Right.
So he's like, "I'm not worried about it." He's
Sure.
like, he's a good quarterback. He'll figure it out. And that's kind of where I think most people are with this. Like, he'll figure it out. But with that defense, you don't have a lot of room to figure it out. So, and I thought, hey, the defense played extremely well for a group that's just totally battered.
Yeah, man. I have no idea if that defense can carry the 49ers the way they did last night. But if Brock Purdy's going to play the way he did last night, they're going to have to.
Yeah.
We'll put a pin in the 49er stuff. I see your calls on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320. That's 916-909-1320, the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. I see you guys hanging out there. Stick around. Law Murray from The Athletic is going to join us next to talk about a possible DeMar DeRozan trade. We'll get back into the 49ers as well coming up, and then we'll get to your calls as well. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Dang. 24 carries for 89 yards. Whew. It's not great. Hey, Brian Robinson looked pretty solid running the ball.
I think Brian Robinson. What?
I've heard you say that he's not good.
No, I don't think he's not. I don't think he's not good. I think he's on the weirdest, lowest part of the axis. Highest part? If the x-axis looks hard to tackle, and the y-axis is easy to tackle. I think he's at the highest,
at the top, yes,
right corner, like easiest to tackle, but looks hard to tackle.
He basically, what you're describing is Brandon Jacobs.
I have never seen a big, bruising, tackle-breaking running back get dropped by a 5'9", 140-pound corner into not 140. But
yeah,
dropped by a cornerback solo in the open field more often. Holy crap, my guy! Throw a stiff arm.
Yeah,
do something.
Man, the 49ers, seriously, they had 3 quarterback hits and 1 sack yesterday. They have 13 sacks on the season.
That's the same amount that Myles Garrett has in the last 4 weeks.
That's wild. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if he's checked out or he's got something going on. It's just something doesn't smell right. I would like to know what 49ers offense you think they're generating without Christian McCaffrey. He did. And Ricky Pearsall got shot in the chest. I was wondering this last night. This is not that good of a football team.
Yeah. I mean, they made the 49ers defense look incredible. Again, shout out to Jair Brown, who had one of the best games of his career.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, just like both of his interceptions were really nice plays.
He was. This is facts. Right. You forgot the George Kittle. You forgot the George Kittle play.
It was weird last night.
I disagree because I think he's significantly better than Isaac Granda.
I had very few of my friends around me last night. Like the front row of the media was almost empty. Sean and the Fox people, I believe, were all at the game. No Amick. Matt George
Amick probably out at Levi Stadium too.
Is in Disney. No, Amick's just out there.
I know.
Finding shade to throw.
Oh, there's Law. See if we can get him in here. Hey, Law, can you hear us okay?
I can hear you guys. I'm not sure how much time I can give you, but I am here.
Okay, great.
At least a few.
Okay, great. You're live on YouTube right now. We're back on the radio in about 25 seconds. We'll keep it tight here, all right?
All right, thank you guys. Sorry about that.
Appreciate the time, man. Not a problem at all. Back in 15, and then we'll get to the Clippers and some DeMar DeRozan stuff and some John Collins stuff, and we'll get you out of here. Right on?
All right.
Appreciate you, boss. Here we go. Coming back. Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. Law Murray, who covers the Los Angeles Clippers for The Athletic, kind enough to join us as we try and navigate this Sacramento Kings season and where it's heading. And one of the places it looks like it's heading is a trade of one or more of their veteran players. And their most recent trade rumor that they've been involved in is one with DeMar DeRozan going to the Los Angeles Clippers, and there's nobody better to talk to about the Clippers than Law Murray. Law, how you doing, man?
I am good. I am headed into an availability where I guess no one else on the beach showed up, so there's that.
Oh, you got some one-on-ones. Nice, man. Love that for you.
No, that's not how it was supposed to work, but, you know.
Oh, no. All right, well, we won't keep you too long. I did notice last night you were tapped into the Kings Timberwolves game, and I was excited to talk to you about
they messed my movie up last night.
Yeah, what movie were you going to watch?
Man, I'm not going to talk about which movie, but it was a 3-hour movie where I was going to lock in, and I was after day 4th overtime, I'm like, this ain't the night that's going to
happen. Yeah, it was a fun one at Golden One Center last night. DeMar DeRozan had a huge game. What do you make of the rumors connecting DeMar DeRozan to the Clippers?
Man, I will say this. Y'all know where DeMar's from. So he wears that 10 for a reason, Tom 10. And a lot makes sense as far as DeMar's potential fit with the Clippers. We're talking about a guy who can create his own shots. He can make plays for others. He can attack in the mid-range, which is something that the Clippers haven't really had with Kawhi being out, with Brad never really being here at all. Obviously, Paul George is not here. That's been 2 years. Like they're missing some offensive variety, and DeMar, to an extent, can provide that on the ball. They have James Harden and not a whole lot else when Kawhi's not there, and that's something that DeMar can complement a lot of that offensively. Defensively, it would be a punt. Like the Clippers would be giving up on them their defense recovering if they were to acquire DeMar. And it's like if you're going to be bad, then how do you win games? And you would basically say, hey, look, this would be an offensive upgrade. We're not good defensively with the guys we have. So what difference does it make?
Law, the question I have for you is, you got a couple of options here if the Kings and Clippers were to come to some sort of agreement. I think Derek Jones Jr. and Bogdan Bogdanovic work as a swap, but also John Collins. What's going on with John Collins there in LA? And is he available? Because it seems like the murmurs are starting to build that maybe he is.
Here's the deal with John. Contract year. We're talking about a player who opted in, so he's not extension eligible. He will be a free agent at the end of the season. It's a big number, like 26 mil, something like that. And so for a player like John, he's always a guy who, if you don't watch John Collins play basketball and you just look at his numbers and highlights, he looks incredible. Like a guy who can score outside the paint, score inside the paint, at the rim, rebounds, makes these plays defensively, these splash plays, the blocks. He can get steals, he can run. But the thing with John is you have a player who Utah saw it, Atlanta saw it towards the end of his run. If he's not hitting that shot or he's not in a place where he can be protected defensively, it can get really wonky. And the Clippers, I think they understood that when it was a possibility when they got him, and especially when training camp started and you had to think about what's your identity of your team as far as putting a starting lineup together, as putting an offense together. Defense validates your lineups. The Clippers decided we're going to have John coming off the bench. And that looked like it was going to be great. He complimented Brook Lopez really well offensively because Brook loves to just stay outside the three-point line for the majority of his possessions and shots. That lets John be an interior player, a guy who can be comfortable rolling and just cutting and being in the dunker spot. And he wouldn't be in as many guys' ways. He can be featured. But that kind of blew up when the Clippers couldn't put a consistent starting lineup together due to Brad's injuries and then Kawhi's injuries. Now you got to start John and commit to a new way of playing. John hasn't had a single assist in the starting lineup, and it's been, 9 games or something like that. And that kind of outlines the challenges with John. Like, John's not a shot creator in the slightest. He's an outstanding play finisher. But if it comes down to John having to create for himself or others or make a decision or make shots that are not in rhythm, it doesn't look great. And John's playing hard, and John cares. He wants this to work. But there's a chance that it's not working. They do have Kawhi back. And so Kawhi and John Collins just started their first game together Sunday, which was the end of a 6-game road trip. Like, that's a very you got to have more time. But give it a month, and there might be some hard decisions and then some conclusions that need to be made.
Law Murray covers the Clippers for The Athletic, kind enough to carve out a couple of minutes in his busy day for us. Law, go get to your availability. We really appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good one, and I will see the Kings at some point late in the month in December.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Law. Take care, boss. Law Murray, The Athletic, Clippers, one of the best.
Holy cow, that stat is nuts.
John Collins, 0 assists.
Yeah. I mean,
somebody in youtube.com/ESPN1320 in the chat brought this up, and they said it's kind of strange that every team that acquires John Collins wants to trade him.
Yeah.
The Hawks had him on the trading block forever. The Jazz had him on the trading block very shortly after acquiring him. The Clippers now apparently are looking to move him. That's tough.
Yeah, I to be honest with you, he's right about, you look at the stats and you're like, oh my gosh, like he does everything well, something that you would like a player that you would like to put on your team. But then if you're not watching him on a regular basis, I guess you miss sort of the minutia of it all. And like I have heard like very specifically, like he's considered by a lot of basketball people to be a low basketball IQ player.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. So what you don't want is a ton of those styles of players, but man, the just like the raw skills are there. You're left wanting more. And I think he's done a good job at number one, getting paid and staying around in the league, but other players like this, Marvin Bagley, I don't know, Christian, why am I drawing a blank? 6'11" power forward, Christian Wood.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Again, guys who put up giant numbers, but do not help you win at all. And so that's a concern. I still would like to see what he looks like next to Domas and next to Keegan Murray, even if it's just on a short-term rental, to see if it works.
Yeah, that's it. You're trading for a salary dump.
Yeah.
Or an expiring contract that in theory could be a player who works for you.
Yeah.
And again, in theory, I don't think I would be banking on John Collins being a long-term answer for the Kings just based on what we've seen in his career. But it's like if of all the expiring contracts you can go get, I think it's worth a shot. I'd rather that than somebody making $5 million who doesn't get up off the bench.
Oh yeah, I mean, last season, so people know, in 40 games with the Jazz, John Collins averaged 19 points, 8.2 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and a block in 30 minutes a night. He also shot 52.7 from the field and 39.9% from three on 3.7 attempts per game. Like, that is, if you were to drop a player that says, okay, what is the type of player you want to put next to Domantas Sabonis? This is it. But if it doesn't, in theory, yeah. But that's the problem. Basketball wasn't won on paper.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia Talk line. Let's get out to TC, who's been waiting patiently. Wants to talk about Zach LaVine. What you got, TC?
Hammer Kyle, what's up?
Chilling, bro. What you got?
Hey, so listen, what I got is I got two things, right? So what I got on Zach LaVine is, right, I'm over with watching the guy pout. He was pouting from the jump yesterday, even in the beginning of the game, pouting with that ugly look on his face, like he ain't getting the ball, or he just don't want to be here. Well, bro, we don't want you here either, right? So we're just waiting to try to move. We're trying to move you on. Like, I ship him back to Chicago, bro, for a second, if that's the case. Like, get this dude off the team. Some of these dudes are going to just be off the team. I know he won, and I'm not going to be a Debbie Downer, but his face keeps popping up in my – bro, I keep seeing that pouty face. That's why I jumped in the chat and said, this dude's a powder. I don't want anything around that. As far as Precious and Russell, those dudes are keepers. I extend both those guys to 2-year deals right now just to have on the team. Russ would be starting at the 1 until 2 years we can find a point guard, a young point guard to get in here. If you're talking about mentality and a veteran that you want, the young guys like Meek, Max, and all these guys, Keon, if he's staying, whoever, Devin, is Russell Westbrook, his mentality. That's all I got, bro.
TC, appreciate the call, man. Thank you. I think that has to be what the Kings are thinking right now, and I think that's part of the reason that Zach LaVine's been riding the bench.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to go with what gives you the best opportunity to win. That's it. Like, Doug Christie is trying to remain the head coach of the Sacramento Kings. In order to do that, he doesn't listen to Mark in the chat. He goes out there and tries to win every game. And sometimes you're going to get it wrong. And you could be the reason why you lost. But other times it's like, okay, like, look, I've got to make adult decisions here. I've got to make decisions that will impact the game in the right way. And like, again, like, we can all talk about tanking and all that stuff, but like, you think Doug Christie wants to tank? You think he sat there in that game and he had all the feels watching that fan base react to his players and watching his players react to that fan base. That's what he's been begging for. Like, he is going to try to win games. And that means that Zach LaVine isn't part of the lineup. Then, okay.
Yeah.
You still have to start him, because the fear of Zach LaVine still draws all the attention. He's still the guy that you're putting Jaden McDaniels on. That's who you're starting. And then, eventually he's going to Jaden McDaniels is going to have to shift and go play against Keegan Murray.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that you have Zach LaVine on the court and no one wants him to get hot, that means that one of their better defenders have to defend him.
Yeah, for sure. And he's liable to go for 30 next game. Zach LaVine doesn't stink. I just don't know that he is with the program. Again, not looking for the best players, looking for the right ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Zach LaVine is one of the right ones. Stay on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 if you'd like to join the conversation. Let's head out to Daniel. Daniel, what do you got, man?
Hey, thanks for having my call. I got a game plan for fixing the Kings, but can we keep this between us because I don't want other teams stealing this approach?
Okay, bet. We'll make this so only people listening to this can hear it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah,
so OKC has like 5 first-round picks that they won't need this year. I honestly don't think it'll help them.
Mm-hmm.
We can probably trade like maybe 1 or 2 of our future firsts unprotected for their 2026. And if we can get off of some contracts, like that's a huge, we get a couple lottery picks in 26, and it's a good draft class. Like that's a good start to a rebuild, I think.
So you're taking like a Kings 2028 and a 2030 unprotected for the Clippers pick, for example.
Exactly. Yeah.
Interesting. Thanks for the call.
All right.
I hadn't considered that.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, we had Jerry Reynolds on the other day. He hung out with us and we talked about the 1990 draft, right? Where the Kings they had their own pick, which was number 7, where they drafted Lionel Simmons. But then they traded all of their veterans. They traded like Danny Ainge and everybody else. They had the 14th, I think the 18th and the 19th and the 22nd pick. So they had 4 first-round picks.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Travis Mays didn't work out at all and was out of the league so quick. But they were able to flip Travis Mays after his rookie season for Spud Webb, who then got him a veteran back. But they were able to create this buzz because they had 4 first-round picks.
Sure.
It just doesn't work.
No, if you had a loaded team and you're like, man, we're really like one guy away, and you felt good about trading future picks to try and take another bite at the apple in the lottery this year, sure, I guess. But right now, the Kings are looking to 2027 when their books are going to be clear, where I think they want to have a bunch of first-round picks because they want to be able to try and bring in a star-level player. Using the first-round picks that they've acquired. I don't think they're going to be in the business of giving those up. At least not yet. That's just my read on how they've been operating.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they were able to get all of that from OKC too. And the crazy thing, he's right. I mean, OKC has their first-round pick from from Houston or the Clippers. They'll receive the more favorable. They have the Philadelphia 76ers first-round pick that's protected 1 through 4. They have Utah's first-round pick, which is protected 1 through 8. Like they have, and then their own. So yeah, they have all kinds of picks, but I just don't know that that it would be wise for the Kings because you're in such a bad spot.
Yes.
Where if you make a mistake and look, you get the 22nd pick in the draft, you could get Anthony Bonner, which is what happened in 1990. You could also get Malachi Richardson. Sometimes you hit gold. OG Anunoby is right around there, but the Kings didn't draft him. Someone else did. It's more often that in that early 20s that you're drafting guys like Harry Giles who have major upside, but also injury issues. You're drafting guys that have upside. You're not getting anything guaranteed. And just because you spend 4 first-round picks, you get 4 first-round picks, it doesn't mean you're going to come up with even 2 players.
Right. Yeah. Hoard your picks for now.
Yeah.
You should be in the business of acquiring more, not acquiring fewer.
It's just crazy to look at this. That the OKC, they still have in 2027. They have Denver's first-round pick. They have a Clippers first-round pick. They've got San Antonio's first-round pick. Like every year they have extra picks, and it's like, oh my gosh.
Now I will say, if Atlanta calls and says, "Hey, we'll give you this unprotected New Orleans pick and our own pick in 2026 for your 2026." I know that logically it doesn't, but if somebody wants to give you more assets this year for your, then all right. But I like controlling your own pick. That seems preferable to me. Oh, all right. Nice. Love that for you. All right. We'll have mad props next. We did that yesterday. Had a Kings game, had a 49ers game. We will dive into that coming up in a bit. And then I've got a couple other lingering questions about the 49ers, and we got a couple of big questions left about the Kings. Ton to get into in the final 40 minutes here on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. I have to leave.
Oh, we were late going on.
Yeah, we were having this.
Take a couple of calls.
Let's go to the phones.
Are the mics off?
Not sure.
They look like they're off.
I did the off one. No, yours is on.
Oh. I'm sure it is.
How are you guys feeling, Chatty? Do you guys want John Collins? Well, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? Also, I saw someone asking about where to eat at Sky River. I've only eaten at 32 Bruce Street so far, but it was good. Honestly, it was pretty good. I kind of see both sides to the argument of John Collins. So, I mean, some people we've been talking about him for a while. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Rob. It's
because he almost became a King like 5 times.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the Kings almost acquired him from Atlanta like twice. I'd say this: if you're getting John Collins on the final year of his deal and not the first year of his deal, then you're in a better position, because then you get to see what he is and who he is and how he is in the locker room and whether you can work with him and all that stuff. But there's enough red flags there to tell me that he's not getting the type of money he's getting paid right now ever again in the NBA.
What's up, Chatty House? I don't know what it is. Energy's up right now.
I am not playing softball at the moment. I'm taking a break. I've been busy.
Steven, Russell, yeah. Shout out Sonny Gray.
Yeah, that's a good pickup for you guys.
Yeah, if he's an end of the rotation guy. Kyle R, what's up? Shout out Sharks. Zabo. Michigan, shout out. Miss Mac10, hello.
That's a good point. Man.
John Bull, first haircut since the marriage, actually. Needed one bad. Thank you, TCG. Oh, yeah. Big Sonny Gray guy, Steven. Big Sonny Gray guy.
I interviewed Sonny Gray the first time I ever covered a River Cats game. Sonny Gray and Michael Choice.
Shout out Michael Choice.
Dude.
Got like one-on-one interviews with him. Like I was there by myself.
I was at Michael Choice's major league debut. Didn't go great.
No.
What's me?
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Nope, still that button's still not going to work, man. You got to figure this out.
Ding.
Ding. Jesse Tapia is here. And when Jesse Tapia is here, you know what that means.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will be higher? That's for Kyle and James to decide.
And Jesse.
Here's Mad Props.
Yes, this is an easy one because there were 49ers and Kings games last night.
That's true. I saw them.
Yeah, we didn't have to do the thing like, okay, Kings play Friday and Saturday, but this is for the Friday game. No. We just did Mad Props yesterday. And a little bit of a tough week. No, it's an average week. Average week.
It's all good.
It turns out my numbers weren't as bad as they seemed when we did the thing on Monday. So the first one we have is Kings final score margin or 49ers first half points. The 49ers scored 10 in the first half. The Kings won by 5. We all took the 49ers.
That's exactly what we thought was going to happen.
Yeah, we nailed it. 10 points. That's totally what we said. Zach LaVine assists plus rebounds or Ricky Pearsall catches. James, you were the only person who went with Zach LaVine assists plus rebounds. He had 4 of those. Ricky Pearsall was targeted 4 times, but only came down with 2 receptions. James, the big winner there. You are 2-0. Jesse and I moved to 1-1.
How did I win that one?
because
Ricky Pearsall caught the ball twice, James. That's how.
Yeah, and apparently Brock Purdy can't hit him in the end zone because of the cornerback standing in front of him.
Throwing him a pop.
To be honest with you,
Louise.
I am shocked that Zach LaVine ended up with 4 total.
I thought 2 was the number, if anything.
Yeah.
Not great.
Bad beat, folks. Bad beat.
It's bad beat. Drew Eubanks points, rebounds, assists, or George Kittle targets.
I saw this one during the game.
We all
me
rocked
off.
with Drew Eubanks, and it was not even close.
He had 2 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist during the game.
Yeah, that's 5.
Yeah, I was like, no,
George
we're not
Kittle
even winning at all.
Had more catches than that.
Yeah, it was bad.
He had more catches. Not to mention targets. 10 targets for George Kittle, just 5 points, rebounds, and assists for Sacramento Kings starting center Drew Eubanks. We all catch an L there.
That's one of those where you kind of look back the next day, which is today, and be like, yeah, what were we thinking, like picking Drew Eubanks going up against Rudy Gobert, not George Kittle?
Because
we probably learned our lesson.
Yeah, like we should have just given some more thought to that one.
No, understood. The deal for me was I thought Drew Eubanks 6 points, 4 boards,
yeah, I guess
couple assists, man, I was thinking like 11, 12. Also, Kittle 10 targets. That's a lot. Number 4, we had Neat Clifford minutes or Christian McCaffrey catches. We all rocked with Neat Clifford. 12 minutes for Neat last night. 11.5. We round that up to 12. Christian McCaffrey did have a ton of catches. He had 7, but that's not quite enough to beat out Neat Clifford. We all get a W there. We were in lockstep on God. I'm going to start doing this for the bit again. We're in lockstep on this one as well. Keegan Murray points or Brock Purdy completions. Brock Purdy completions would have been the winner here, and we would have all been the winner until overtime. Brock Purdy, 23 completions. Keegan Murray had 21 points going into overtime. He scored 5 in the extra session. He finished with 26 to Brock Purdy's 23. We all catch an L.
Wait
on that one.
Brock Purdy did have 3 other completions.
This is true. This is true.
Not to his own.
Show me that.
Not to his own players.
Show me the rule book.
Hey, we're
Show me the rule
tied
book.
Hey, we tied up. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to start. Brock Purdy passes that don't hit the ground. Keegan Murray, the winner on that one. And then we have Malik Monk 3-point attempts or Brian Robinson carries. You guys went with Malik Monk 3-point attempts. I went with Brian Robinson carries. My one, okay, I'm going to buck the trend. 7 3-point attempts for Malik Monk. 7 carries for Brian Robinson. It's a push, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this guy working Vegas or what?
7-7. And again, Malik Monk had 6 3-point attempts going into the OT session. He tried a 3 in OT to bring that one to the 7-7 tie. James Ham, the winner this week at 3-2-1. Jesse and I both went 2-3-1. Jesse still leading on the season at 8-6-2. James Ham at 6-8-2. I'm pulling up the rear at 5-9-2. Good or bad night for the 49ers last night, Jesse?
Good night for the 49ers because you got the win. Bad night for Brock Purdy because what the hell was that, buddy?
I don't think you can separate those two things.
I think you will. Okay. All right, well, let's talk about it then. I mean, like, you're still in playoff
Yeah, you needed to win.
Like, I guess you hope that Brock Purdy is able to clean it up.
I think if you're,
that was pretty bad.
I think if your goal is just like, oh, if they just make the playoffs, that's it. If you're trying to see if they're going to be about anything in the playoffs, like, could they conceivably go in and upset somebody? I don't think last night was a good night.
Okay, well, I'm not bought into they can upset somebody in the playoffs. To me, they're just a playoff team. They'll get to the wild card. Right now, they're slated to play the Eagles. They'll lose in Philly, and we'll go about our day. Like, that's how I see it right now. I think Brock Purdy has regressed since his second season, where he was the full-time starter and played really well. Since that season, he's gotten worse, I think. I mean, he's got an interception problem.
Yeah, he does.
Stats before he got hurt with turf toe. I think he threw like 16 in his last 20 or something like that.
Yeah.
So he's got an interception problem. He's got to fix.
For sure. And that's a massive problem to me if you're San Francisco.
Well, we're kind of going into the era with 49ers football where Debo's not here. Brandon Ayuk won't be here. Like, all the guys who were in their primes, like these great top 5 players of their position aren't here anymore. Fred Warner's coming off an injury. Nick Bosa got hurt. Like, you got paid to be the guy. You kind of need to, like, get this done.
Yeah,
where you need better than what he's given.
But when Deebo Samuel was at his best was 2021. Brock Purdy wasn't even in the NFL yet.
Well, I'm saying, like, when you got to the Super Bowl, like, they had strong players around him and stuff like that, where it's like he doesn't necessarily need to be the superstar, but like now you're paid to be the guy.
Yeah, I don't want to give him that out though, because they have good enough players. Whether that was Brandon Ayuk or Juwan Jennings drifted on the route a little bit on that first throw, but he just lollipopped it. He threw it behind his receiver a little bit. He didn't put enough juice on it. I don't care if that's Brandon Ayuk or Deebo Samuel or whoever. That's getting intercepted. The Ricky Pearsall, when he threw it late, like, Pearsall got open and the defender had time to recover.
Well,
like, it's the decision making that's a problem for me.
I think we're kind of saying the same thing too. I'm not saying like that was kind of a crutch, but more so he's just got to be that same quarterback or whatever. Despite, like, you're the guy now, you have to play well no matter who's out there or whatever. Like, there's a bare minimum you're expected from you now. Yeah,
and I think the definition of being that guy, like, we talk about this with the Kings and in the NBA, like, you can be that guy, but that doesn't mean, hey, you have to take every shot. DeMar DeRozan being that guy for the Kings is not DeMar DeRozan shoots it 20 times. It's DeMar DeRozan. Yeah, he's going to get his shots up, but he's also going to distribute.
Yeah,
he's going to make the right pass. He's going to move the offense.
Being that guy is just playing great at quarterback, whether it be like how he said, oh, Mac, learn from Mac Jones to take what I can get. And you talked about how he didn't do that yesterday. It's just kind of being what your team needs you to be at quarterback, where you're not hurting them. And yesterday it didn't hurt you because the Panthers are just awful. Well, not awful. Well,
that's not a good basketball. That's not a good football team. That's not a good football team.
I would say this too. I don't know that Ricky Pearsall right now, like the first 2 weeks of the season, he was so good and everyone was super excited, or the first 3 weeks. Since then, he's been hurt, and the last 2 weeks he's done absolutely nothing. So basically, to Jesse's point, you're throwing to what was the third wide receiver for this team in Juwan Jennings, and that's your primary outside of dumping the ball to either Kittle or to Christian McCaffrey. So I don't think that there is a real connection right now between Pearsall and Purdy. There isn't a third wide receiver. Kendrick Bourne was like great for 5 minutes with Mac Jones, but that's gone by the wayside. So I do think you have some receiver issues here. And it kind of is that trickle down thing, right? Like, the other team is putting their best defensive back on like what used to be your third wide receiver. That's a bit of a problem. It's kind of like how, Zach LaVine gets defended still by the best defender on the opposition. And then eventually they move him around because, if he's not doing anything. But I think that I want to see this play out for a few more weeks before I make any rash decisions, because I don't think Pearsall's playing up to his potential at all right now. And I don't think you have a third wide receiver at all. So you're basically banking on the trio of Jennings and Kittle and McCaffrey.
But for like a $53 million quarterback, like Kyle said, that should probably be enough.
I totally agree.
Yeah, like for
Juwan Jennings was really freaking good last year. Ricky Pearsall in week 1, 4 catches for 108. In week 4, 4 catches for 46 before he got hurt. The last 2 weeks, 3 catches for 6 yards. That's on the to me, that's on the quarterback. Ricky Pearsall is getting open.
Yeah, and when I'm talking about like his weapons now, I guess less or whatever from when he was in the Super Bowl, it's just more so like that doesn't mean your play gets the drop. You still got to be like that guy no matter what.
Yeah,
like, I don't care who's playing wide receiver now at this point. Like you're paid to be the guy. That's just the standard now.
Are you confident in Brock Purdy going into Cleveland and beating the Browns?
Well, no, but that's a different question though. I mean, the Browns just sacked a quarterback 10 times in a game.
The Browns suck.
Oh yeah, but their defense doesn't. So that's.
So you're not confident that Brock Purdy can beat the Browns? Because if that's the case, then they should not have paid him.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's a great defense. Like, how many times does he get sacked? Does he need to beat the Browns? Hell yeah, he needs to beat the Browns.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I would point out that Brock Purdy hasn't been the quarterback for much of this season. And you said Juwan Jennings was really good last year. He has not been really good this year. He's been beat up, but even when he is healthy, he hasn't been that effective. I mean, he's got 419 yards and 37 catches on the season, and he's played in 10 games. Mm-hmm. So it's not like Mac Jones was able to take advantage of that either. Mm-hmm. Like, Jennings just has not been that good.
So then we're talking like Pearsall not being great or just not being available, Jennings being not that great either, and how that could affect Purdy. Is Purdy a franchise guy then?
Don't know.
I mean, I'm asking both of you. Yeah,
I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean,
like, would you guys is he a franchise quarterback to you guys then?
I think he is. I mean, he's still the guy that led you to a Super Bowl. So, I don't know. The crazy thing, I'm like Christian McCaffrey right now. This is so crazy. He's leading the NFL in rushing attempts at 217 and receiving receptions at 81.
Yeah, they've been force feeding them the ball all season.
I don't think I've never
that's never happened before.
No, that's absolutely wild. That doesn't happen 2 weeks into a season, let alone 12 games in, where a dude has got 81 catches from the running back position and 217 carries. It's just crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming out of that game, I don't feel any better or worse about the 49ers. I feel maybe a little bit worse about Brock Purdy, but the 49ers as a whole, I see them getting to the playoffs. They're not beating Philly.
I feel a little bit better about their defense. They're not putting any pressure on the ball, but my goodness.
Yeah, their secondary. Their secondary's been good, but
it's fine against Carolina.
Right. I don't. All the teams they would play in the first round, you're looking at potentially LA, Philly. They could wind up going to Detroit. I feel like all of those teams shred them for 40 plus.
Yeah.
But
no, it's possible. Why did they only run? Did Rico Dowdle get hurt?
No, man. Inexplicable.
Why would he rush the ball for six carries for 38 yards?
9 designed runs for their running backs who every time they touched the ball went for 10 yards.
Well, it feels like they got behind a little bit there. Oh, let's just pass the ball now. Chuba Hubbard, get back here, and we're just going to throw swing routes.
It was insane. Last week, you against a better pass rush, mind you had Bryce Young throwing for 450 yards, and it was like they got behind early. And again, not down a million, but even first and goal at the 1.
Yeah,
and you roll it out.
That was insane. That was insane.
You put three extra linemen on the field, 2 or 3 extra linemen on the field, and you roll out and throw. It felt like they had this need on Monday Night Football to showcase Bryce Young, and they did the wrong thing.
Or did they do the right thing? Be like, hey, owner, we need a new quarterback next year. Yeah, man, I don't hate the Panthers. I don't like their quarterback though.
I don't either. That's a way better team.
Yes, they're better than what they showed yesterday, but their quarterback is not good.
Yeah, man. I was just not impressed by Bryce Young, even a small amount. But the 49ers hold on to their spot as the number 7 seed in the NFC. And I think it's going to come down to your Cowboys may get into this conversation.
That I had an eye on.
I am not.
Oh, well done, Cowboys.
I'm not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Shout out to my grandpa.
I'm not putting them in the conversation yet, but I think they could get there. But it feels like the 7 seed is going to come down to the final 2 playoff spots are going to come down to the 3 top teams in the NFC North and the 49ers.
Yeah, that feels right.
Whoever wins the division in those final 2 play-in spots.
I don't love
wild card spots.
I don't love
I keep calling
any
it the play-in.
I don't love any of the NFC North teams right now either. The Bears are good, but it feels like, okay, come talk to me again next year for you to truly contend.
I agree.
The Lions, you guys might miss the playoffs, and the Packers I'm just completely out on. Like, the Packers can make the playoffs, but like I won't think twice about them.
Somebody asked me if Jordan Love's better than Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. Yeah.
Why?
Because he's
big and fast.
He's got a stronger
because he
arm.
throws the ball
hey,
hard.
I'm not done. Don't do that.
He throws the ball so
less
hard.
Mistakes.
He's so good.
Makes less mistakes, and it's not a hospital ball every time he throws it past 10 yards.
All right.
Here's a crazy stat. The Bears are 8-3 on the season with a -3 differential.
I heard Damian yesterday when you said you're out on the Bears. He said that's an 8-3 football team, and I was like, are they though? Is it an 8-3 football team?
They're good. It's just they're not contenders. They're good they might win the NFC North. That's about it for what they'll do this season.
Hey, being in your own division, like the 49ers being 4-1 in division, and the 2 top teams are plus 127 in point differential, plus 107. That's really impressive. They just keep winning. I don't
weird year.
Like whatever.
Weird year. That's James Ham, Jesse Tapia. Appreciate you hanging out. Shout out to Joe Brazil hanging out. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. We'll get back into the Kings with D'Lo and KC on the handoff because there's a couple of larger questions still lingering after their win last night that we got to get into next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
All right. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Sweet.
I do believe that'll be it for me for the week. So everyone have a great Thanksgiving.
For the week? You mean tomorrow?
Well, you know.
You're
for
working
tomorrow.
Don't you have events every day during the holidays?
I'm working, guys. Just because I am still working. I will be working the entire time. Come say hi. Come say what's up. You'll see me out there.
Joe accidentally became important at work.
And it's ruining my life. All right. I'll leave you guys with that.
See ya. Yeah, apparently Con Knipple can play.
Yeah, he looks really good.
He's just cooking. He looks like do you know who he looks like? He resembles, if anybody wants to look this up, there's a K-pop group called P1 Harmony, and there is a member of that group named Jungsob, Jeongsob, and he looks like Con Knipple.
We are on the air.
We're on the air.
No, we're not.
We're on the stream. Hey, guy. I would, because I have his photo, just had his photo up. And also, if a giant white guy walked through the door right now, I think I would just automatically assume who was Con Knipple at this point.
Okay, so
is he only 6'2"?
Con?
My brother in Christ, he is listed at 6'7". Allegedly.
Here's crazy thing. He looks like he could be the illegitimate child of Pat Garrity. I mean, look at this Pat Garrity in the NBA versus Con Knippel right here.
Measured 6'5" barefoot. All right, so I say again, if a giant white guy walked in the studio right now, I'd be like, that's Con Knippel. I wasn't familiar with this game. Okay, so you know those PR emails you get that are like, hey, are you interested in covering this story? And it's some insane thing.
I think I got the WWE today.
Yes, correct. I'll talk to you guys about that. American football legend Tom Brady shocked fans this week with a very unexpected reveal. His dog Junie is actually a clone of his late pit bull Lua, whom he once shared with ex-wife Giselle Bundchen. Brady is not alone. Barbra Streisand and Paris Hilton have also cloned their dogs, making pet cloning a growing Hollywood trend. And then they want to know if I talk to the doctor who does this.
The clone doctor?
Low key, yeah.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. D-Lo and Casey are here for the handoff. Shout out Jesse Tucker.
I think I might be in on this too.
Hey, yeah, get the clone doctor on.
Tom Brady, my friend, the clone doctor. He told me what to say.
I'm not familiar with that song.
Okay, let me fill everybody in.
Yeah.
So we get when you work in this space, your email list gets added to various PR email lists, and you just get.
Some of them are outrageous, and you wind up like, why January 6th should be a national holiday? Like, I got the wrong show, guy.
Do you want to get this guy on to talk about it? Like,
no,
what?
No, I don't.
What do you think I do for a living? What? I'll tell people because they'll be like, hey, are you covering any of these wine events? And I'm like, no, but if you want to send me free wine, I will drink it. Never send me.
Bare knuckle boxing always tries to get me to talk to somebody.
So we'll talk about the Kings and a couple of the questions I have lingering for them in a moment. But
we're back
about this.
Oh, sorry.
They've never been more back. They've never been more back.
My bad.
We don't. So we'll get to it in a second.
We could ask if they could clone Keegan Murray, so we had more Keegan Murrays.
Well, that's what we can ask.
Starts with a dog, goes to Keegan.
That's right.
DAWG. From dog to dog. No.
Will you just go ahead?
Hang on. All right, so
that's only supposed to work if it's not delayed.
So
I'm waiting for the drum.
I got an email a while ago that was like, "Hey, Tom Brady cloned his dog. Isn't that crazy? Would you like to talk to the people who did this?" And I was like, "No, I just delete it." I just got another one. Hi, just wanted to follow up and see if you're interested in Tom Brady cloned his dog. A vet weighs in.
It is really weird that Tom Brady cloned his dog.
Let me know that, hey, but he's not alone. Barbra Streisand and Paris Hilton have also cloned their dogs. Anyways, here's how this thing ends. Turns out this isn't the doctor who does it. This is just a vet. Here's how this thing ends. If you're working on a story about Tom Brady, celebrity pets, or the rise of cloning,
all right, man.
This doctor would be a great expert to weigh in with science-backed insight and real-world perspective. Let me know if you're interested.
Nah, bro.
I'm interested in cloning. Like where are we at with people? Like, how far deep are you guys with this?
Who's getting this email that's like out on Tom Brady, out on rise of cloning? I'm the celebrity pets guy. Glad you reached out.
Real talk though.
Rise of cloning absolutely sounds like a Star Wars.
It was the Rise of the Clones, I believe.
Star Wars.
Is that really
2?
Yeah.
That episode 2?
Bro, I don't know. That was a joke.
Real talk though. Starting like probably when the
Attack of the Clones, Rise of Skywalker, Attack of the Clones.
Probably like when the playoffs start, because I need 4 hours on that. We should all once a month answer one of these emails and have them come on the show.
That's a summer activity, and I love this. That's a great idea.
One of the random ones, just like
it's a great idea.
Man.
June will be my month.
That's a post basketball season, pre NFL training camp ass activity, and I like it.
Absolutely. No,
The
man.
impact of modern leadership on team culture and performance. That's one of my emails.
Great.
Well, let's be clear though. I want to be clear. Am I the only one out on cloning? Like, this is ridiculous.
I'm out on cloning, but I'm interested.
Ridiculous.
I'm interested in hearing about this.
Nah.
Cloning your dog
We're
that
not cloning
passes. Yeah,
anybody.
that's not like,
What?
bro. Like, move on.
I feel like the Venn diagram
Uh,
between people who drink the amount of green juices that you drink and people interested in cloning is a circle.
I'm not even insulted by
It's in
that.
the middle of the two circles.
As he takes a sip.
Right there in the middle.
What was Tom? What was Tom?
be?
And I might not be Damien.
What was Tom having, like, fake ice cream? What was he-
Avocado ice cream.
All right, man. Yeah. All right.
Bro, they've made
You have
movies
avocado
about
ice
this
cream?
too.
I've had
Yeah.
avocado
All
ice
right.
cream, yeah.
Isn't that a
Yeah.
Cat Williams
I've had
joke?
avocado chocolate too. What?
Come on, man.
What's a Cat Williams joke?
Where he's talking about how cloning is messed up. And he's like, we've seen multiplicity. No?
I haven't
I
heard
missed
that
that
one.
one.
I'm about to check out my Cat Williams specials.
See, this is
I
a
like
bad
that
idea.
one.
You, like, Pet Cemetery is a movie about cloning your pets, and the pets come back all just demonic and stuff like that. We don't need to be cloning pets, bro.
Yeah, no.
They made movies
Well, it's
about
not
this.
like Stephen King cloned his pet. Like Tom
No,
Brady did.
yeah, Tom
You
Brady.
can't
I don't know.
control that.
Yeah, I don't know
You
Tom
can't
Brady.
control
Yeah.
Can that
You don't know
corner?
what
They were
can
nice
that-
people
can
in the
that
movie as
clone
well.
dog win in the fourth
First
quarter?
of all, how much does it cost? Have we gotten to this part yet?
Don't
Actually-
want to know.
We did know. Somebody told us it was like, I think it was only
$50,000?
$50,000.
Oh, is that
We
all?
had this discussion. We're like,
50.
that actually seems slightly affordable.
Yeah, approximately $50,000.
That's
Companies
a
like
little,
Diagen Pets and
That's
X
a
Wine.
little steep,
It's
but
a little
it's a
steep,
little
but
like keeping like
paying 2
smoothies.
installments.
Smoothies treatment was really expensive. If you had told me it was 20, like
we're still paying for
Oh,
that pug that's
Penny,
no longer
get
Yeah,
your
with
but
us.
it's
boy.
still, but it's still
Not
like,
like I love my dog KC. That was my dog. You know what I'm saying? When I was a kid.
which is hilarious for so many reasons,
what?
isn't it? Yeah,
You
I
you
know. I
named
was
your
con-
dog
I
after
was
you?
I was
didn't
con-
name anything.
I
It
was confused the first time.
I
heard
love
this
my
story,
dog
too.
Jimmy. He
It
was amazing.
I didn't name it. I was 10. It was my mom. It was Kenny and Cheryl. That was KC.
that's adorable. All
So,
right. Okay.
But yeah, I remember when he got sick. He had, like, I don't know what, worms or something like that.
Sure. That's a thing.
They hit that they hit what that thing was gonna cost. It's like KC, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And also
we
Tom-
end up paying for it and getting them out,
Yeah, yeah.
but I don't know about this, bro.
Does Tom Brady know that's not his
Crazy.
actual dog too? Or is
Well,
he just
it's
lying to
his
him?
dog. It's
Well, no,
just
it's not the same dog.
No,
It's not the
it's
same
his
dog. It's not
just
the same dog. No, it's not the same
not
dog.
The same dog, but it's still his dog.
No, it's
It's not the
not.
same.
It's
dog.
not the
That new dog does not have the memories that the previous
But
one
it doesn't
did.
matter. It doesn't matter. It's still his dog.
It's just not the same dog.
It's
a
just not the
puppy.
same dog.
Yeah,
got
I'm
a
with
puppy.
you. Yeah.
Then why
Yeah.
Yeah.
then why not just go get a
Yeah,
puppy?
go get it. Go get one the
Right.
normal
Why not?
way.
It's not the
You
same
could get-
bloodline.
do you know how many puppies you could get for $50,000?
Depends on which ones.
Yeah.
Like 3, 4?
Right.
Also, I don't
What-
want
what are
more
the
than
red
one
nose?
puppy. Like, have you ever had a puppy? I don't want a whole bunch of puppies for $50,000.
Puppies are adorable.
I want
No, no,
Smoothie.
I'm
Having a
taking
bunch
care
of
of
puppies sounds
The
fun,
dogs
right?
are actually they're not as adorable when they get older.
What dogs?
Dogs in general.
Oh, you're bugging.
The puppies
man.
are
Stop.
adorable.
Stop.
Oh, well, they're not as adorable.
I feel that
doesn't
way
mean-
about
that doesn't
cats.
How many
mean-
dogs
When's the
have
last
ripped
time
your
you took care of a
nipples?
puppy?
Oh,
Wait,
God.
what?
If I could have like a kitten forever, I would possibly consider having a cat. But then they become like these like big
monsters.
yeah, and they're rude and
Yeah.
they do what they want.
Hate
They-
your existence in life.
yeah.
What, cats?
Yes.
Let's
Oh,
not
cats
come
are the
to this
worst.
second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cats
That's
awful.
wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, Joe's
Yeah.
trying
I'm
to
gonna stand
like
for
pay for
this.
cats. I'm shutting off this microphone. We're not doing no.
I'm not. We're done with this.
Stephen Curry and Patrick Willis hate
Oh, I
your
forgot you're a
guts.
cat guy. You're one of the cat.
Yeah, no, I sure
No,
am.
Kyle is the original cat guy.
I
You
love
just
my
got
cat.
faded.
No, I talk
Kyle-
about this all the time.
Kyle's got his cats in like
Your cat's
like
gonna jump you one day.
like Feline magazine or something.
No, it's a coffee company,
Oh,
Kitty Town Coffee. They donate a portion of the proceeds.
that was a K.
yes.
Okay.
They donate a portion of the proceeds to help cats.
That's great.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
man.
cats.
Yeah, man. They're great. I always talk about this.
I'm developing an idea adjacent to the name of that place.
I was about to say how many what'd you say the name was? And how many K's is that?
I'm saying I'm developing. We need to workshop this.
One of them gotta be a C. I know they're trying to be cute, but one of them has to be a C.
It's Kitty, Kitty.
Okay, this better be a C.
Town,
TOWN. Okay.
Coffee, which is spelled with a C.
Yeah.
I thought it was Kitty Cat Coffee. That's what I was like. That's what I was like. One of them got to be a C.
Kitty Town Coffee.
Oh, okay. Play on.
As if they can. You know, it'd be great if we spelled coffee with a K.
Play on.
Anyways.
So wait, so hold on though. It's a coffee place that just the proceeds go to the cats or something like that. Oh, okay. I didn't know if like the cats drink coffee.
And if you send your photos in, if they like your cat enough, they will post it on their Instagram. And they posted both of my cats.
Oh, so he's a model.
Yeah,
This is Steph Curry.
And Patrick Willis, yeah.
Patrick, I couldn't remember the other
one. It's always my favorite when you tell the story about when you got to go to the vet and tell like the vets, oh yeah, my cat's name is Patrick.
We know there's a Keegan Murray somewhere.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, doing the sports names for your cats is a great idea until you have to tell the vet.
Yeah, this is super serious. I need you to look at my cat, but his name is Patrick Willis.
Yeah. It is better than Casey.
Yeah, they just go by Steph and Cat.
What do they? I was going to say, do they call him Catrick or Cat?
Cat.
Cat Willis.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, it's easy because Steph Curry. Everybody knows who Steph Curry is.
Mm-hmm.
So when I go, oh, it's Steph Curry, they go, oh, like Steph Curry, and I'm like, yeah, actually.
But it'd be great if you went, no.
Like who?
What?
It's like my cousin.
What?
No, but the hit rate on people who work at a vet's office who know Patrick Willis is like 4%.
Really?
Yeah.
And I'm assuming this is in the Bay Area. Like, no?
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, Patrick Willis retired 11 years ago now. And if this vet tech is not a sports fan who's 21, like they're not going to be tapped into who Patrick Willis is.
So look, great segue, and you didn't even know it. James was there last night.
You stiff-armed Patrick Willis.
No,
sorry.
I didn't get to the game.
You were getting into. Go ahead.
Last night was a great study of how we here on this radio show, we here in the chatty house are the loud minority. Because that place was going crazy last night.
Mm-hmm.
It was wild.
It was going crazy last night. They didn't care anything about player options and this contract, and you lost by 40 a week ago. They ain't care nothing about that. When the Kings had a chance to win, they lost their mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it was a reminder that I love what we do, and we do great things.
Mm-hmm.
You said it a week ago. 12,000 people are going to go there and like not care anything about what we're talking about on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to see the Kings play and the Kings win.
Yeah.
They were lit last night.
Mm-hmm.
I heard 15,000 chanting Kenny was wrong. I don't know what he's talking about. Keegan's amazing. Kenny was wrong. I heard it.
Hey, Keegan. Good game. Good game, big dog.
That was I said this earlier. Like, okay, if he's gonna have that game in that spot, and then DeMar DeRozan's gonna come out and say this is his team, then all of the he's getting shots taken by this person, and he's not. They don't include him in the offense. That all goes out the window. Like, you don't get to say that anymore. That never happens to the 1A on a team, and that's what they have dubbed Keegan Murray for this team. So that is what Keegan Murray needs to be every single night.
I'm with you.
Moving forward.
I'm with you. And this is what I talk about with different players around the league. Oh, go ahead, Handoff. Oh, no, we ain't got to handle. We're good. But this is what I talk about with different players around the league, right? If Alex Caruso gets 21, it's a fantastic game.
Mm-hmm.
It's
money.
Yeah, if SGA gets 21, it's actually probably like, damn, he only had 21.
Yeah,
like you got to do better. Like Keegan, I'm not saying he's got to get 26 and 15 every night. That was a fantastic game, but you getting 22 points I shouldn't be praising you for 22 points. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I should be praising you once you get to 30. or 28 or something like that. And right now, he's at the spot where if he get 21, well, look at Keegan at 21.
Mm-hmm.
No. I want him to be at the point where it's like Keegan at 21. Man, 25. He could be getting 25 if he hit this 3. Like that's if he's making a leap and DeMar's saying what he's saying and the things that you're talking about, Kyle, that's the next thing. We need to expect 20 plus a night. Last night he was great though. He was fantastic.
I do need to hear more than DeMar DeRozan saying that it's Keegan's team, because I mean I think we're sort of jumping to a conclusion that everyone feels that way, and realistically, I don't know that everyone in that locker room feels that way.
You don't sit their ass down then.
That's it.
No, I agree, but like
maybe we saw that.
Yeah. I hope that that's the case, that they start to like, look, the one way out of this long term is for Keegan to elevate, and at least for right now, while you don't have other options, other young players that can develop and be that guy. So I'm here to see it, but again, I need to see not just other players do it, but I need to see DeMar DeRozan actually believe that and have that carry on through multiple games.
But
it can't just be one night, 3 games and 2 games into a season or whatever, 3 games into a season that DeMar's like, hey, he's the one. It's like, okay.
But to Kyle's point, I think for the whole 3 years that Keegan has been here, ain't nobody got mad at him for shooting the ball. Yep. Nobody said, bro, you shooting too much. I'm not passing to you. It's on him.
Mm-hmm.
It's on him.
Yep.
Like he's got to take the reins.
Mm-hmm.
If it don't matter if they acknowledge it or not, if you're being passive. Like you got to take the reins.
Yep.
I'm looking at Keegan Murray to be the one that says, no, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Because DeMar shot a bunch of times last night. Russ shot a bunch of Monk shot people shot a bunch of times last night.
Oh yeah.
It was just that Keegan took his too.
Yes.
And that's all that
It
needs
was
to
that
happen.
aggressiveness. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Love to see it. Hey, real quick. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has played 94 games over the last 2 seasons. How many times has he scored 21 points or fewer?
Oh,
all of them?
21 or fewer.
Oh, 21 or fewer. Sorry.
I'm gonna say
none of them.
I'm gonna say 4.
I'm gonna say 0.
Oh, that's nice. 3.
3?
It's happened 3 times.
Yo,
That's a
hey,
win
what
for
would you
Kenny.
say?
That's a win
I
for
said
Kenny.
4. I said 4.
That's a win for Kenny.
Hey.
3
He doesn't get
times.
win. It's not even a game.
3 times.
You ain't getting a point
You heard the
for.
bell.
What
You
is
heard the
Kyle's
bell.
imaginary stat league?
Yeah.
Jesse didn't even register a guess. What is this?
Yeah, I don't play minor leagues, bro. I'll see you guys.
Jesse's been muted.
And who are you to run a league? You quit.
Yeah, I don't
Would you
minor
quit and
leagues
start your own league?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, playing for the Oakland Ballers.
Yeah.
The USF.
It's happened once in the last calendar year that he scored 21 or fewer points,
That's crazy.
and none this season.
Did he play like 20 minutes? Like what?
He scored 21 in a 23-point win over the Jazz in February.
That's crazy.
He only went 7 of 16 from the field in that game. Followed that 21 points up with 37, 39, 27, 31, 31, 51, 41, 40.
All right, man. All right.
If Keegan's not doing that, what is he doing here?
All right, man. Damn SGA. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just but last night was evidence for me that that's what this season's about now. Is listening to KIFM. I don't know.
West Sacramento,
West Sacramento,
KRXQ,
yeah,
Are you doing
HD
your thing?
Suits, Sacramento, ESPN 1320,
Yeah,
always
always
live
free.
on the free Odyssey app, the iHeart app,
That was just a
Twitch,
lob. That's what that
YouTube,
was.
Twitter.
That's a missed shot.
Bunch of
Blake Griffin.
rookies around.
Oh,
It was-
he's-
Sir, I'm Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
It was an air.
Stop it.
It was an air ball. He grabbed it and 360 windmilled it, and I'm like, it's a pass. It's a
No,
pass.
this is like when LeBron tried passing the team off to Anthony Davis, and he just wouldn't take it.
That's
Oh,
tough.
man.
That's
Hey,
tough.
hey, Kyle, you mentioned it.
Kyle
Hey,
about to be traded.
Well,
and I agree with you. I was listening earlier. I mean, this is why I love being, and I'm so thankful and grateful to be able to go to the
Mhm.
games, because it's just sometimes when you go there, it's just a
Mhm.
different energy. And you mentioned the 3 in overtime,
mhm.
and that was
it.
was some stuff right there.
Yeah.
Like obviously you got the turnover, Russ finds him, and it was almost like, yeah, Keegan stepped back, like because he
Yes,
probably had a
right,
lane where he
right.
could have went. It's like No, step back and get greedy, take that three. And him taking it, him burying it, place erupted. Like that was a nice little moment right there. I felt the same way. I felt the same way.
For all of the knocks about Russell Westbrook, he is incredibly self-aware. He saw what was happening in the fourth. I think he took maybe 5 shots the whole second half, maybe 3 shots from the moment that run started happening through overtime, and he played a key part in everything that they were doing.
Yeah, he was a glue guy.
Yeah,
Russell Westbrook 2 shot attempts in the fourth quarter.
He was a leader out there. He was a leader. I mean, communicating, dishing the ball off, all this other stuff. Like he was. We're gonna say it all year. I've thoroughly enjoyed the Russell Westbrook experience. Thoroughly.
If this turns into anything, DeMar asked, like, "Hey, could this lead to like a?" And he was like, "Yeah, you hope so." And this win felt different than the Denver one, and we'll dive into all that. But if this turns into something, that Malik Monk play where he's diving out of bounds will be, that'll be the
photo by Rocky Widner.
That is incredible. Is his hand on the court, in bounds, and he's diving? That is that will be the picture that encapsulates
encapsulates.
Thank you. This season,
I'll put that in the Golden One Center, bro.
I have 2 questions about last night that play off of that Malik play. I didn't go into the season thinking that Malik Monk was part of the Kings' future. Is he playing his way into that conversation?
Bro, thank you for looking at our notes.
Man.
I didn't.
Absolutely. Like I don't know if he is or he isn't.
He should be.
That like whatever went on, whatever feelings Scott Perry had or this front office had or allegedly had, they need to start reconsidering.
I agree.
Well, yeah, like how did he ever play himself out of the future? I guess just watching him the last few seasons and watching the way he plays.
It's behind the scenes.
I was gonna
it's behind the scenes that happened. But I feel the same way. I think if you're gonna have a year where you're assessing players, where you're saying, hey, this is about figuring out what we got, who's hostage and who's volunteer. Man, you have got to give him like the benefit of the doubt.
Man,
he has been so good.
He's been
he is this franchise's most popular player.
Yeah. If I'm building something, I want to build it with Malik Monk. Period. Like he doesn't have to be the focal
not
point.
Around,
but he needs to be part of what's going on.
Yep.
I gotta have Malik Monk here. I just do. And that play last night, it's not the same. It's not the same type of team and same type of energy around the city and all this other stuff. But man, James, it reminded me, and Dame, too, it reminded me of the Bobby Jackson, the lady kisses him on the head play. It reminded because they went crazy when Malik did that. And Malik was far, at least it felt like he was far away when the ball goes off the Rosentan or whatever. And just a split second, he sees it and he just dives into the crowd. The whole arena, but specifically that corner just erupts, and it reminded me of Bobby in the lady.
Have you seen the broadcast yet? So there are plays where like Mark's like, oh, the Golden Ones. This was audible, like you heard it, like very like Kevin Huerter against Utah heard it. It was like, oh, something. Okay, and then it becomes one of those, please God win this game, because if they do, that's going to play for a long time. If they're able to pull some things together here, that clip is going to play for a really long time.
That's going to be on the Feel the Roar highlight package.
Yeah, sure.
This is Sacramento. It's different. Like Malik diving. Yeah, that was a fantastic play.
Good pose for the statue.
Good call.
Right.
Or on L Street, the little plaque. Little plaque.
There's a Philly special statue. Like we can get a Malik diving out of bounds statue.
They have a statue of Doug Peterson and Nick Foles having a chat.
Oh my gosh, bro! They really thought that was like Montana drawing in the dirt, or excuse me, Walsh drawing in the dirt with Montana. All right, man.
Dude, they suck at statues, Philly. The 76ers statues are ass because they're all miniature toys. Yeah, they're minis. All right, you got Rocky Balboa, who is
not real.
Yeah, that's not even a real person. Yeah, he's not a real person.
Also, Rocky, just not that good of a movie.
And then
Whoa, hey, what the hell is wrong with you?
It's fine.
Jesse talked about the cats. We didn't have to go there.
It's fine.
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
Fine.
Really?
Yeah, it's fine.
I love to hate as well, but that's crazy.
Yeah, it's fine.
I love to hate as well as the title of Jesse's autobiography.
It is not so good that I'm like, damn, we need a statue of this fictional character. Like, nah.
Those steps are iconic because of Rocky.
Right. No, totally. Understood.
I mean, look, man.
Yeah, it's you went up the steps.
If I think about it,
and Heinz Field is iconic because of Bane.
Hey, shout out. Put up a Bane statue. Hey,
exactly.
Yeah, it's not.
If I think about it too deep, pause. If I really think about it,
hey.
No, play on, but he keeps like what is it?
Didn't grab the face mask. Didn't grab the face mask.
Well, like it was fine. He's like, ref, I didn't do it. He's like, yeah, I know. Play on.
If I think about it too much, the undertones of Rocky might bother me. If I like really think about it, but I'm not gonna do that. I love that movie.
Totally, a lot of people do.
The little white savior coming along beating Muhammad Ali.
The
guy who was clearly based off of Muhammad Ali.
Oh man,
yeah.
I forget. Did Antonio Tarver beat him? Or
also, the one guy to die in the Rocky franchise was the black guy.
Oh,
literally,
shout out, man.
But he was killed by a Russian.
Damn.
Damn.
Let's talk Rocky. In the midst of a Cold War. And Rocky running around with logs on his back. Like, what the hell is going on?
Does he beat Antonio Tarver in that one movie, or does he lose?
I think he. Oh, that's a good question.
The Rocky Balboa one?
Yeah, that's when I started to tap out.
I think he lost.
Yeah, I think he lost too.
That's when I started to tap out. But Creed brought me back in.
Oh, Creed is flawless.
Oh,
Creed is literally perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
it is a perfect blend of today and working the original story and just flawless.
Yeah. And then Stallone has a boxing movie with Robert De Niro, right?
Yes.
Raging Bull.
No. Grudge Match.
Yeah.
Who's Raging Bull?
Raging Bull is De Niro, but Stallone and De
Stallone.
Niro do
a
movie together.
Got it.
Called Grudge Match. Raging Bull is that Scorsese and De Niro?
De Niro.
It's definitely Robert De Niro, but I feel like it's Scorsese.
Moral of the story is you're wrong.
No, I get why people like it, but as a like, wow, this won an Academy Award. Like,
it's not a statue-worthy movie.
It's fine. It won an Academy Award in the same way Shape of Water won an Academy Award.
Never seen it.
Yeah, you don't have to.
That was weird.
Yeah, weird. Like yeah, no, I get.
It was Scorsese film.
Okay.
Joe Pesci was in that.
I feel like all of Scorsese's movies from then were made with Robert De Niro.
Malik will have this
statue
right on, what is that, like Second and L or something, like right next to
maybe right diving through the Doko sign. Come on,
fire!
Come on.
No, I'm. How many movie characters have statues?
One.
That is crazy.
Yeah. It's got to be one.
Like, why wouldn't Michael Corleone have a statue in like Lake Tahoe or something?
Would make way more sense. Would make way more sense. Like, wow,
just a statue of Fredo out there on the wall.
Nino Brown with the gun and the tear coming down.
Yeah,
Tupac at Rucker Park. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know where would you put that at?
Machine guns. What is that? Florida, right?
Is it Florida? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's Florida.
Just bullet holes everywhere.
Giant pile of cocaine in front of them. Except it's actual cocaine. People come and give offerings.
People sit at the table. That's like the which people go pose by the Rocky statue. Mm-hmm. People go to the Tony Montana table
and just
put their nose,
let it rip.
Wow,
movie.
The line to get to that statue would be long. Guys, Suge Knight's here again. Let him through. Let him through.
Oh yeah, I think it's just Rocky though. I think it's just Rocky.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't watch that and go, wow, I need a statue of this character.
They've got a RoboCop statue in Detroit. It looks like.
Okay, that's way worse.
That's insane.
That is way worse.
That's
RoboCop wants team to a sting in WCW.
If there's a cop statue in Detroit, it's Axel Foley. That's
good call.
crazy.
Yeah, good call right there.
Did you
I
see
still
the
haven't watched the Eddie Murphy doc yet.
Oh,
Me
I was just
neither.
about to ask you because I'm
haven't
probably gonna
watched
watch it over the weekend.
Are you
but
in on the Michael movie, by the way?
Oh, all in.
Okay, great.
Well,
I just wanted to make it looks incredible. I just wanted to make sure
I'm all
I'm the
in.
number one Michael Jackson fan in my life.
Yeah, I've so there's certain parameters when it comes to telling the story of Michael Jackson that you have to follow. My thing has always been, everyone who's asked, if they follow the blueprint of the Broadway play, it'll work.
Okay,
you are much better off turning away the people who want salacious nonsense versus the Michael Jackson fans.
Got it.
Cater to them. Your movie will do 100 million.
Try
to be cute and it won't. And by all outwards appearances, it's not going to be that. Yeah, it's not going to be that.
What were you saying?
No, I was about the Eddie doc. I saw a clip. I just saw a clip on Twitter, and it was when I guess it was because I haven't seen it, the movie. I guess it was Beverly Hills Cop, and he walks by two guys that have like leather outfits on, right? And he walks by them, and he just starts like chuckling and laughing. He's like, and then this movie critic was like, "Yeah, it was crazy to see Eddie in the movie walk by two guys wearing leather outfits and laughing, almost as a metaphor of him laughing at himself. Because if you look at his comedy specials, those were the outfits that Eddie was wearing. So in that moment, you could see him really looking at himself and laughing at himself. And then they cut to Eddie, and Eddie just starts cracking up because, bro, the guy who I walked by always made funny faces. And at the moment, he made a funny face at me. And that's why I laughed.
That's amazing.
So that's why I was chuckling, because he was trying to make me laugh and made a funny face.
Yeah.
Fun note about Beverly Hills Cop. Ola Ray is in it. Who's Ola Ray, you ask?
I was going to, yes.
Michael Jackson's love interest in Thriller. She has a very small part in that. Also, fun fact, the Thriller outfit, which I wore for Halloween, I believe regularly gets confused for the Delirious outfit that Eddie Murphy wore, and it's the leather on leather red.
Right.
Michael Jackson is not wearing leather on leather.
Right.
He's wearing a leather jacket, and the pants are actually jeans that are dyed red.
Sick.
I thought they were slacks.
Tell all your friends this story.
Yeah, next time it comes up.
You will be the most impressive person at the Thanksgiving dinner table if you share those two facts with them. Also, wrestling fans, Zeus makes an appearance in Beverly Hills Cop for a split second.
I did see that clip.
I hope so, because we showed it on the show.
Oh, that's right.
Also, I can't wait to tell my grandmother all of this.
Hey, you may not know who Zeus is.
The Greek god.
Zeus is Debo.
The Greek god.
Not DeMar DeRozan.
Debo Samuel.
Nope.
My bike punk.
Debo from Friday.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Tiny Lister.
Tiny Lister, yeah.
Yes. Tiny Lister, also known to wrestling fans as Zeus.
Sure.
No holds barred.
I'm gonna my grandmother is just gonna be blown away by all this. She's gonna be like, dyed red jeans, really?
He was a criminal who had just gotten out of jail, and they had him go wrestle Hulk Hogan to fend off this evil network executive.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Who might or might not have been based off Ted Turner. It just depends on who you believe.
Also, Ola Ray Kennedy?
Yes, South Sac. Yeah.
Ola Ray.
Yep.
Kennedy High School.
Yep. Beautiful to this day.
Anything else?
I mean, probably. How deep into this rabbit hole do you want to go?
I just want to ask a goddamn Keon Ellis question.
Go ahead. Keon Ellis, why?
Because
Okay.
This has gone from a player that in the offseason it was like, I'm sorry, Keon Ellis for Jonathan Kuminga? You're out of your mind. To, hey, he played 0 minutes against the Nuggets.
He ain't talking to me.
And he played 5 minutes last night.
But who was saying that?
You weren't talking to
who
your
was
boy.
saying that?
I didn't say that. Like that would be ridiculous.
Radio audience, he is staring directly at James.
I wouldn't trade him for Kuminga, and just so you know, you're looking at me. Kuminga is now like people are saying that he is
dog.
Oh yeah,
soft quit on his team.
What did Steve Kerr say the other day?
I don't know. I just know that structurally, MRIs, everything's come back negative, and Kuminga's like, knee hurts.
They asked, this is a clip.
Like, it's sore.
Steve Kerr, they asked him about. He said, I don't know. I don't know. He tried to. There was discomfort, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with This was Kerr. This was a clip.
Damn. But anyways,
it could be worse.
We went from Keon Ellis is this massive piece of the Kings' future to like, oh, he can't get minutes when they're winning.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really, really interesting development.
It might not be, though.
Oh.
It might not be because just the Kings organization might have been telling us something for the last 2 years. And it might be, yeah, man, he's not what you think.
It's just that everybody else feels that he is.
Or
a lot of other teams do.
Hey, good. And like good for Keon. Like I don't like I want what's best for Keon. I don't know that Sacramento is it because Sacramento I think Mike is a great coach. Mike Brown is a great coach. I also think he can be a difficult coach to crack.
Sure.
But Doug, like, if your hallmark is what you do on the defensive end, and Doug Christie goes, there's got to be something to it. Now, Doug isn't a 20-year Greg Popovich Hall of Fame coach. He's not a Spurs disciple. Like this is his first go. But if there's something he's going to recognize, it's what a player does on the defensive end. He's the first one to point out, like, yeah, no, you're asking about Doug's. You're asking about offense. Zach's been really good on the defensive end. Like he'll point out what guys are doing on the defensive end. The fact that there's this player that this fan base seems to believe is a defensive player of the year worthy candidate, and the two Kings coaches, a vet and a young one, just go. To me, at some point, again. The rest of the league could want him, and these two guys could be wrong. But as someone who, is studying a master's degree on the Sacramento Kings, I got to start listening to the professors.
Interesting.
Okay.
I've always looked at Keon Ellis as somebody that I really, really like and really love his game and what he brings to the table. But I never looked at him as irreplaceable.
Sure.
Like you can, if you can use Keon Ellis to go get a potential high level star type player, then yeah, you go do that and you go find another Keon Ellis. It's easier to go find another Keon Ellis than it is to go get that potential star level player.
Sure.
So go take a chance on a star level player, do your homework, and go find another Keon Ellis type player in the second round or undrafted.
Yeah, but the Kings just have showed you over the last 3 years that you can hold their beer. Like they can't find that guy at all. All they can find is the guy who scores a bunch of points, and they got a ton of them, and they don't work together. So
those people aren't around. Those people, can't find them. Sky's like, that's not me. I know how to locate these guys. So I'm not I can do this. Like I can move on from Keon and go find another guy. That previous regime, maybe they couldn't.
I guess for me, they probably think it's easy to find another Keon because they apparently don't think Keon's very good. Is how it seems to me.
I don't know if they don't think he's very good. I mean, you can see the things that he does, like whether he's playing or not. Like, look, you brought in Russell Westbrook, you brought in Dennis Schroeder. You're paying, I mean, even Russell Westbrook makes $1 million more than Keon Ellis. But you've got Zach LaVine. You've got.
But to be fair, that's the structure of contracts.
Well, yeah,
but that's a 17-year player versus.
No, totally. But at the same time, you still have Malik Monk. I mean, where do you fit Keon Ellis in that group? I think that's the bigger problem. Because the other guys stand out for their playmaking ability, and he doesn't. And so, I get it. But if you're a good team who's functioning properly, and has things rolling the right way, you should not have 5 big time scores in the starting lineup. It's not conducive to winning.
Right.
I mean, look around.
Well, maybe it helps that one of them's not there.
Yeah. Oh no, it might.
Well, I was going to say, and to your point though, James, and once again, this isn't I don't think this is an indictment on Keon Ellis, the player. It's more of like, we got a log jam at this position, and who can we move off of to balance this roster out better? And Keon probably drawn the short end of the stick. Like that's just what it is. Like if they had a log jam at forward and needed guards, I don't think they'd be trying to move Keon Ellis. Right? Like they'd be like, no, he can stay here. It's good. Yeah. But we got like 6 guards. We need to move like 3 of them.
I also think
he's one of them. And it's a numbers game at this point.
I agree. It is a numbers game. And there's something we missed in the Amick article yesterday. At least I missed it the first time I went through, but this point that he made that Levine, who a league source has told Amick that has no clarity as to whether he'll pick up his player option for next season. Like, there's a possibility he's going to walk away from $49 million.
That'd be huge.
But that changes everything.
Yeah,
too.
It does. It does. Yeah.
Can I?
But that's probably someone saying, "Hey, Zach's what 30,
30, I think.
Hey, here's a 3-year."
150.
Yeah. Well, no, not that high. 3-year
120. 100?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
30 a year.
I was thinking 90 to 100, but you're talking 30 to 35 per. That's how you do it. Because you're trading essentially 48 for a guaranteed 100. It just, I don't know. I don't. That'll put to test the theory that it's not Zach, it's his contract. That would put that to the test. And I'm sure Rich, who is it? I'm sure Rich is well aware of what the market's going to look like for him this offseason.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to say one thing about Zach LaVine. And I was listening and heard TC, and he was talking about Zach. I thought the exact opposite. Zach LaVine last night, when he wasn't playing in the fourth quarter and in overtime, was more akin to what we saw from Dennis Schroeder in Denver. Because I look for this stuff. I'm looking for body language and interaction with teammates. And Zach was engaged in trying to win, even if he wasn't playing. And a lot of people, the common thought should be like, it's like Chris Rock talking about being a father. Like, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Like, you shouldn't get extra points for that. I'm not trying to give them extra points for it, but there are people who aren't playing and they'll put the towel over their head and pout, or they don't want to see their teammates do well. And I looked at a handful of times in person and going back and watching the broadcast. Malik, hey, good job, Malik. Keep doing your thing. Boy, you good. You good. Hey, take that shot. Like, he was engaged with the people on the court and trying to get them over the hump. And I think you're seeing Dennis do that on Saturday. You're seeing Zach do this today. That's what this team needs. That's what you talk about, building culture, where it's about winning. It's not about my stats. It's not about whether or not I'm playing or anything else like that. Are the guys out there pushing towards winning? And if they are, I need to get behind that. So I just heard TC talking about that, and it's interesting because he said Zach was pouting and stuff.
Felt like him when he was on the court.
Maybe. He
was cheering in the overtime and fourth quarter, though.
Yeah, and he was tapped in with it. Monk was taking his minute. Hey, good job, boy. Hey, keep shooting that. Keep doing your thing. Like, he was trying to get.
You can hear what he's saying because you were sitting so close.
No, that's not how that. No.
You see Kenny's Instagram story last night?
That's not how that went.
In the suite, and then a little bit later on, courtside.
No, not courtside. Why would he say that? Why would you say that?
That's generally what he does on a game-to-game basis.
It's literally not where I was at.
No, it's good for him. Like, he just lives a life most of us can't imagine.
Shout out to my people over at Echo Alpha. Shout out, happy birthday, Melanie, too. That's my girl, man. You know, we celebrated the birthday, but no, I wasn't courtside. Did you guys catch on the broadcast when because I went back and watched
Kenny ran into Zach LaVine on the floor when he helped Malik save that ball from going out of bounds?
You see, hey, that's
Kenny's like Kenny's foot fingers right there, like poking the ball right back.
He was the one who picked Malik up off the ground. think he was also there helping DeMar when DeMar was like, he's in pain, and the whole bench ran over. Get up, boy! Get up, boy! I was like, hey, give the old man a second. Like, he appears to be in pain.
After the handoff.
He's like, hey, hold on, man.
Some time. But on the broadcast, when Malik had
he went, when he stood up.
Malik had just missed the three, and they called a timeout, and the camera was like, let's get it in depth. This is the NBA. And they get up on Malik, and Malik goes, "B, man."
Yeah.
F, man. Okay, all right. Did they get fined for that?
Nah.
Not the players, the broadcast.
Oh, no.
It's not an FCC?
Maybe. You got to delay. You got to hit the dump.
I don't know. I once watched Sinead's broadcast where.
Well, I saw it.
On that note,
I saw Eagles Cowboys too.
Oh, well.
Shout out Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, man.
That was crazy.
Lyndon Dickerson kicking his ass. Holy smokes.
He said, sorry.
Oh no.
Talking is hard.
Oh, man.
It sure is. D-Lo and Casey next. Shout out to Jesse Tapia, Joe Brazil helping us out. We're the Insiders. That's Shane Sam. I'm Kyle Madsen. Back tomorrow at 10 a.m. D-Lo and Casey next. Drink water. Be nice people. All right. See you, Chatty House. Appreciate you guys.
Bye, friends.
I don't know why I tell the Chatty House to have a good show.
Malik. Oh, goddamn.
What's happening, everybody? No one goddamn squat like Malik. That's a true story. That's a true story.
Oh, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
That's a classic. Look at Jade. I wanted to see if she
That Jade post from a couple days ago was crazy.
We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey. One more time for the dub. One more time for the dub. We welcome you in here.
Hey, we back. We back.
Yeah.
All right. You let it go.
Not know what Sacktown brings. When on the low, that's a Sacktown thing. Talking about us, it's a bounce out thing. Must they forgot we some Sacramento Kings. Whole squad going crazy, yeah, we back with it. Northern Cali going crazy, one sack winning. If you doubted us, then ain't no back spinning. This is real right here, ain't no catfishing. So tell me what you see now. Coming down the lane off the rebound. It's 9-16 now. Look towards the sky like the beam now. Tell them like the beam, like the beam now.
All right, yeah.
All right.
You need a little something.
That's what we do over there on 102.5. We play the hits. So as we just go ahead and do is we play the hits.
Hey, they earned it last night.
Oh, they absolutely did, man. That was a hell of a game, man. Let's talk about it. It is the Tuesday, November 25th edition. Man, we are creeping up on Thanksgiving, Christmas right around the corner. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside executive producer. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Wow. That one was a little bit different. That was a little bit different than the Denver game. I don't, the Denver game was in Denver, right? So you're not going to get, James and Jeremiah and Kevin and Matt and all of the guys Matt's at Disneyland and he's probably the problem. So if we could keep Matt George away from this basketball, they can't stop winning with Matt George away from this basketball team. Matt ain't covered the team in a week and all of a sudden this team's unbeatable. You don't get the players, you don't get the questions. Like it's a little bit different. But I don't know after that Denver game if anyone would have asked DeMar DeRozan or any player at the podium, hey, do you think this could have you think this could be the catalyst for something? You think this could lead to something? Because it didn't feel like it. Like it was a gutty win. It was a tough win. It was the end of a road trip. Like, boy, they blew all the NBA narratives out of the water last night with the last game of the road trip being, and boy, that first came back. Might as well be a home game. The Sacramento Kings might as well be a road game, I should say, before I butchered that line. The Kings, they won both of those, the last and the first, and it didn't feel like the Denver game, like there was no reason to pose the question. It was a hell of a job. We pointed to that run in the third quarter. Both of us, that stretch of basketball really stood out for us where they got down. I think it was 12 or 13. And, they fought, right? They fought. They cut the lead they cut the lead completely. They got it down to 2 within a couple of minutes. They got it tied in a couple possessions later, and I think they had the lead before the quarter actually ended. And they continued to fight, in the fourth quarter. It was like that moment, brought them a kind of a boost of like, yo, okay, like we have the ability to come back in games. We have the ability to get stops. And even looking at that Denver game, I don't know how many of those, again, it's like, did a team miss shots or did the other team do something on defense? And it's probably a wonderful mixture of both, but it looked like Denver kind of went cold there for a little bit during the third quarter, and Sacramento took advantage of that. Salute to them. Last night's game was won on the defensive end. They did so much on the defensive end that was like, hey, this game is different.
Mhm.
This win is different. And it allows you probably for the first time all season to ask, can this lead to something? Going into the Denver game, those prior 14 days were a disaster. Just the unexplainable mess of bad basketball where you're regularly losing by double digits and you're stepping on the floor with your fan base, believing in the team, the people that cover your fan base going like, I don't know that they even have a shot to win this game. They don't look like they can play basketball right now. But you go back to the weeks prior to that. These are the games they were in.
Yes.
The fights, the close games. And you and I were eviscerated repeatedly for saying, if they could just do a couple of things different, man, just if a couple of things go their way, they could get some of these games. They really aren't playing bad basketball. They're just not playing 48 minutes. They're not running through the tape. They're not finding a way to put together a complete game. And now we're seeing the other side of those games. Can't explain what we saw in the middle.
Man.
But we're seeing the other side of those games we saw at the beginning of the season. So if you wanted to hinge your hope on something, it's that. But last night's game was, man, they deserve the Sacramento Kings deserve a ton of credit for the way that they played last night.
And they played with a purpose. They played with energy. They played for each other. You saw that out there on the court. And there was I was fortunate enough to be at the game last night, just as a fan, and was in a suite for somebody's birthday. And I didn't.
I'm sorry, was that out loud? My bad. No,
yeah, I didn't get this. I was a guest for somebody's birthday.
I've never Kenny's like when you go to if you ever watch like a TV show and they go backstage and you see a big star and it has like Robert De Niro's name on it. That's what it's like when you go upstairs. I've only been up there once, and they like, sir, you are in the wrong place. No, I promise I got to take you. No, down. I'm with Kenny. Oh, okay. Mr. Caraway, come this way. And then it's the star that says, Kenny Caraway, KC in quotes below it.
I actually believe you guys. That's why I say you guys got to watch what you say, because people believe you.
I'm a trusted broadcast journalist in this market. I've been doing this for 20 years. I am to be trusted.
You are, but not with this.
Your truth can be a little sketchy sometimes.
Not with this. Not with this. Shout out to my girl Melanie. Happy birthday to her. But I only bring that up because they went down 10, and I started doing remember when LeBron got eliminated in the finals, and he started tapping people up for the game was over. It's a meme now.
Oh, yeah.
They go down 10 with like 3 minutes left, and I'm saying goodbye. So I'm like, all right, man, I appreciate happy birthday. Like, it's good. And as I'm saying bye, I keep hearing the crowd roar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, well, what's going on? Would they get it to 6 or something like that? And it just roar louder, and one louder.
Mm-hmm.
And I get out of there and I get down to the main concourse, and it's DeMar DeRozan's going to the line to tie the game up. And I'm like, wait, what? What?
So you took your courtside seat.
I don't have a courtside seat. I don't have one. I just went down to
courtside.
No, I didn't sit courtside at all. He was wrong. There was like 10 rows in front of me.
According to you, everybody is lying except for you.
They are. It's impossible. So I said,
it's impossible.
I checked with the company real quick and said,
Can I tell you that it was the opposite for me? I was watching that game, and as you get into that final 3 minutes, it's like, all right, man, I can start to shut it down. But I'm watching the game with the sound off on the I just have the computer, and I'm just watching the game with the sound off. And then this 10-7, it's like, all right, grab some earbuds real quick. I'm gonna have to watch this last few minutes here. And then it's like the game, then you I think it was Keegan's 3. Someone hit a 3 to bring them. I think it was within 3. I was like, all right, I got to go downstairs and watch this downstairs. I got to go.
It happened quick.
Sorry, guys, going downstairs.
It happened quick because
lightning quick.
Because Ant-Man gets the and one, the reverse and one. I think that's what put him up by 10. It was like 99-89. And I was like, yeah, they played hard. They tried, but they just not as good as Minnesota. And like I said, I get down the little stairs and it's DeMar's shooting to tie the game up. And one of the things I talked to you a little bit about it off the air, and we talked about it during the handoff. But the crowd at the Golden One Center was, I was blown away. I want to, if need be, I don't even know if I need to, but just in case, I want to apologize to Kings fans, to the Golden One, forever doubting you, forever doubting if you would show up for a team that literally just gave a damn. That's all that happened last night, I believe. They recognized that the team gave a damn, and it was like, you showing up for us in that way, we're going to show up for you. And the Golden One Center was on fire last night, and it just
they were the sixth man last night.
Yeah, it just stood out to me so much. Like I was like, man, I'll be damned. My people showed up and showed out last night.
There are times, especially in midst of losing streaks. Now I know that the losing streak was snapped against Denver, but it's still not a warm and fuzzy feeling right now. There's often a sense of like trepidation to a crowd where when you go down 10 late, you start to lose you lose people, right? Or even you go down double digits in a game, you start to the crowd gets tense, and the response isn't there even for big plays. It never felt like that last night. Not being in the arena, I did not go last night. I was watching from home. It never felt like I never thought, at least through the first three quarters when I was listening with sound, it never felt like they were.
No,
they were out.
Yeah,
not tuned in, and they were. It was even not the same. It was very visual. It's like, oh, okay, they're into this. And when I finally cranked up the sound, it was like, oh my God.
I love seeing that on the TV too, right? Like, and I think the Keegan's 3, in overtime when he hit that and he stepped back, has time, nails it, and I went back and it was a run it back.
Oh yeah,
type
yeah.
Night. I got home and I
did that one this morning.
I ran that back.
Yep.
And just the visuals of everybody's hands up and everybody going crazy when Keegan hits that 3. It was really cool to see. It was really cool to see. I was happy that the Kings were able to win that game. And like I said, I don't know. I'm not sitting here thinking it necessarily leads to something, but the way that game was different. You started off by saying it was a different win. It was different than Denver. It was different than if you just won the game.
Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Warriors,
it felt like they tried to tell you something last night. And I'm like, man, y'all gotta speak up, because I don't know if I'm listening just yet. But it felt like they tried to tell us something last night. And I'm anxious to see where it goes.
Yeah, man. I feel like Malik has been telling them something all season. This game was sealed on a Precious Achiuwa play at the that defensive play at the end. That's like, now the other side to this coin, by the way, is the Timberwolves, because just as we're asking questions about the Sacramento Kings, those people in Minnesota, they got a lot of questions about their Minnesota Timberwolves.
It's not Detroit, man.
Well, that's a good callback. We might have to add that to the board. That's a great piece of audio. But Minnesota took like 7 seconds to foul in a 4-point game. And it was like, yo, what are you doing? Even if he makes both, it's a 2-possession game. And then I remember if it was Dante or who it was, hits a 3 on the other end. And you're like, you guys pissed away 7 seconds because you were mad or whatever you were.
Right.
You were preparing to let the clock expire.
Crazy.
And it's not our problem. Hey, y'all in Minnesota, y'all go ahead and figure that one out. But to look at the amount of plays, Malik, Precious, Russ, the amount of plays that were made on the defensive end in the fourth quarter, in overtime, in the final 3 minutes and in overtime. Yeah, that that's screaming something. And I'll hold off. I just realized we won't get to talk to you after Phoenix because of Thanksgiving. But if the Sacramento Kings beat the Phoenix Suns, and these 2 wins in a row become 3, I'm going to start raising questions of a different variety. And you already know where I'm going with this because I can tell by your response. There's enough noise, and now there's a sample size developing of what this basketball team looks like when Domantas Sabonis isn't on the floor. Now, I understand many in the chatty house have labeled me the Domantas Sabonis hater, and that's perfectly okay. I might be overly critical of him. I'm just watching the way that this basketball team plays when he's not on the floor. And I'm also he wants the offense to run a certain way. He wants this, he wants that. And it's like, all right, man, like this offense can run a certain way when you become Shaquille O'Neal. My dearest brother, you are not that. This offense can run a certain way when you become Nikola Jokic. Now, I know we've often called you Jokic light, which I think is a perfectly fair assessment, given your ability to score, rebound, and assist. But if we're being fair, you are Jokic very, very light. And if we're being a smidge bit disrespectful, even though it's kind of the same thing, we could call you Jokic zero.
Oh,
like there's no, like, it's not Diet Coke, it's not Diet Pepsi, it's Coke Zero. We'll call you Jokic zero.
Jokic
zero is crazy.
It's like, oh, mom, I want McDonald's. No, we got it at home. You got Jokic at home.
No, you got Domas at home.
What's the thing? Yeah. It's not ever McDonald's at home. No matter how many times she said it was, it never was.
That's right.
Jokic zero is crazy.
So, but my brother, you are not that. And so I say that to say you haven't reserved the right to talk about what you want in this offense. You've reserved the right to have an opinion. You're an all-NBA player. All players on a basketball team, particularly the level, like Domas is very good. DeMar the same way. Zach LaVine too. Russell Westbrook, Keegan Murray. You talk with your coaches about what's working and what's not. It feels like what's not working for Domantas Sabonis centers a lot around Domantas Sabonis and not the Sacramento Kings. Some people wonder if what's not working for Zach LaVine centers around Zach LaVine and not the Sacramento Kings. If you're going to ask that question, that's fine. Just ask the same question about the center. If you're frustrated with one contract, be equally as frustrated with the other. And we're 2 games in, and Jokic missed, Domas missed, I think, 2 others. I'm sure the Kings lost both of those. But there's a conversation to be had. I'm not sure that it's time yet because I want to be fair to Domantas Sabonis. But there's a conversation to be had. If the Sacramento Kings keep winning basketball games, if the Sacramento Kings, continue to get upwards of 27 and 28 assists, because they want you to believe it's DeMar that's the ball stopper. They want you to believe it's Zach LaVine that's the ball stopper, except they've been present in both of these games and Domas hasn't. And I know I have the number somewhere in our notes, and I'll try to find it. 59. That's the number. 59 assists in the last 2 games for the Sacramento Kings. I don't know that they had 59 assists on the season. That's a slight exaggeration, but you know what I mean. We watch that number every game. Yeah, it ain't there. It's 20, 21, 22. It's not a conversation to have yet. But it might be a conversation we're going to have.
Well, and last season, I know myself and Kyle Madsen for sure, and we talked about it too, is we were monitoring what this team looked like when Sabonis was out, and in JV. The Nasty Boy was in.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, God, I wish he was. He was like 17 and 12 rebounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they were, I don't want to act like they had like this super winning record when he was there, but they were fine.
Sure.
Like it didn't look bad when he was out there most of the time. It's like, damn, he's paying this guy $45 million a year.
And it's like a conversation between a Domas center and a traditional center.
Yeah.
And that's what Jonas Valanciunas is. He's a more traditional center than Domantas Sabonis is. There's no such thing as a point center. But if there was, like, that's what people would want to categorize Domantas Sabonis as.
Right.
A guy who you can run a lot of the offense through, who racks up assists, who finds cutters, who does different things like that. Jonas is the very literal definition of a big in the NBA. Like, that's what he is. And it seemed to serve them well.
This goes to like some of my frustrations just in general with some basketball players, right? Like everything isn't going to be tailor-made for your specific skill set all the time. Can you adjust? Can you be effective and be a high-level player, even if that's not the case? It used to baffle me to no end. And there's people who know the game and who, will explain why it's a problem, and I get it, but I just don't understand. It used to baffle me to no end how they would say Halliburton and Fox didn't know how to play with each other because the person who didn't have the ball in their hands didn't know what to do. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Like you just sit there like a zombie because you're not dribbling the ball up the court? You don't know how to cut? You don't know how to catch and shoot? You don't know how to set, like, it's one of my pet peeves. Like, I just don't understand that. And I bring this up with Domas and stuff. Like, yeah, the offense has changed a little bit. The personnel has changed a little bit. You're not going to have the ball in the same places in the same way. So you just empty calories, hollow stats, hollow playing now because it's not going the way that is specifically geared for you to be the highlight of it all. I don't know. And to be fair to Domas and this, we didn't really see enough of they have, 12 different starting lineups all year long. Like there wasn't a core, like this is the five to figure out if he was able to figure it out himself. So I want to give him that leeway as well. But yeah, it's going to look a little different. And what are you going to look like when it looks different? And that's the thing that we're not exactly sure of. But that's a question that's going to be raised if they keep playing well. The reason why we were so pissed off a week and a half ago was on full display last night. It was on full display on Saturday. Dog, there's no way in hell. I don't care about no roster construction, man. I'm not hearing that. There's no way in hell you should be losing by 40 points with this group of players. That is not hear me when I say that. I'm not saying it's perfect. That is not a roster construction situation. That is not a talent situation. That is you guys not locked in to the task at hand. Because when you are locked into the task at hand, we get what we saw the last two games. You're not always going to win those games. It's not going to mean like you're this great team, but you're there. You're there. You're not 40 points back where you don't have a chance. That's what we get all the time. I will say one more thing too before we get out of here, and it stuck with me. Shout out Chris Biederman because he made an excellent point that I didn't think about. I didn't think about through all my frustration or whatever. Getting a guy like Keegan Murray back, allowing for the most part these guys to get in better positions absolutely helps. Because when he was talking about last week, like, all right, the whole thing that we've talked about from when Russell Westbrook could play the four, like, yeah, in a pinch you can play the four. In certain matchups you can play
not
the four.
for 82 games.
Yeah, but dog, you want me to guard Aaron Gordon and Julius Randle every night? Like, come on, man. Like, that's not I can do that on a switch one time. I'm not doing that for my whole third. Like that could kind of get at somebody's psyche. DeMar DeRozan, get at somebody's psyche. Like I'd never accounted for that until Chris said that. And that was a great point. And now Keegan is back, and it just balances people out enough where maybe that was part of the issue. Now they can focus on being in a natural role, in a natural position, natural matchups. And we're starting to see that with a guy like Keegan back. So that stuck with me since Chris brought that up, because I thought that was an excellent point that I didn't think about and take into account when talking about how these guys were playing.
The man was sitting in a suite last night. He was sitting courtside last night. And that's not why it was the perfect night for our man KC. We'll talk about that. Honestly, when you called for it, I was like, sweetie, that's not going to happen. But it, in fact, did. And I kind of got an opinion on last night's 49ers game. I saved it because Kyle would have. Okay, whatever. I got an opinion on last night's game, though, that I'll share.
All right,
with
Dave.
you. Plus, Jake Fischer is going to join us. He's going to join us at 1:30, and it's the usual crowded Tuesday. Trysta Krick will be with us at the top of the 2 o'clock hour. Then Jason Jones in the final hour of the show. That's all ahead. It's Steeler 1 KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the great place to play with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky is the limit at Sky River Casino.
Uh-oh. New Advisory Kings collab.
Okay.
I still want that Letterman jacket. I'm just not rich enough.
Yeah, that was a monster. Even that sweatshirt I bought was really expensive.
They got a
but the material's terrific, and the girls actually love to wear that sweater.
Oh, this little zip up is pretty cool. It's got all the patches of the neighborhoods and stuff on the back. It's just gonna be $90 each side. Where's Bob Brown? Oh, you're talking about Steven. I thought you were talking about Bob Brown. I mean, that added to the perfect night, Michigan. That added to the perfect night. Although I must admit, I love me some college basketball and everything that's going on. I don't get the players era. I don't understand it. Like, is this a round robin? I know they said they have a championship. How do we get to the championship? I got to do some research. Kaya, I'm playing right now.
Remember when you tried to lie about the Maui Invitational being this big thing?
What? Excuse me?
Did it happen already?
It's happening now.
Yeah, see?
I didn't lie. The players' era took all the teams.
Like I said, lying about the Maui Invitational being some big tournament.
Well, the Maui Invitational isn't paying these players and these coaches to come. That's the problem. Well, I think they were paying the teams, but I think the winning team gets like $1 million. Oh, Leezy, shut the hell up. Niners win.
All right, we'll get back to Kings basketball here coming up in just a few minutes because Jake Fischer is going to join us at the bottom of the hour. So we'll get to some of the reports he had over the weekend about the availability of everyone on the Sacramento Kings roster. So we'll talk to him about that. And how moved was Jake Fischer with the last two victories, potentially the ones last night, and perhaps just as importantly for Sacramento and, well, NBA fans. Who else could be on the move here in the upcoming weeks and months? But my man was calling for a perfect night.
Yes, sir.
Begging for a perfect night. And the hard work was the nightcap with the Sacramento Kings. But it started with a 49ers victory.
Yeah. I was going to say, I don't know which one was easier there, to be honest with you.
I'm going to be honest with you. That 49ers one felt easy. Given the fact that Brock Purdy couldn't stop turning the ball over, and I understand there was a kick to make it 2013 that was missed. It wasn't a blowout. We play this. It's a dumb D'Lo and KC game. We play it all the time. When did you think the 49ers were going to lose? I didn't. At no point did I think they were going to lose. Watching the Panthers' first possession after the first turnover. Oh, they're fine. That offense is awful. They are terrible. It's nice that Bryce had that game, a week or two ago where I think it was last weekend where he threw 450, 430, whatever it was, 3 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns. Hey, man, salute. Good for you. That's not him as a football player. And they have done a terrific job. And this was the point I was trying to make yesterday during the handoff. It's part of the schedule. You do what you got to do. They do a terrific job of beating the bad football teams, with the exception of New Orleans. They do a terrific job of beating the bad football teams. Anyone who is mildly competent, they get their ass kicked by. And that's, I thought the 49ers, despite the fact, I think they had Brock had 3 interceptions. Bryce gave 2 of them right back. That was easy work for San Francisco. And to me, I'm not Kenny Caraway. I'm not Kyle Madsen. I'm not Chris Biederman, the guys who cover this football team the best. But I think this team they're better than, they're as good as Detroit. They're as good as Green Bay.
But what does that mean, though? Because the last 2 weeks,
those two teams aren't the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But the point is, we collectively established, right now it feels like it's the Rams. You could, sorry, Kyle Madsen trademark, you could lump everyone else in the same NFC tier if you want to. And I'm not going to argue with anyone.
You're going to be able to do what you did yesterday, though, against the Lions, Packers?
In a playoff game? Absolutely.
Throw 3 interceptions because he's got to intercept.
Hold on, because
if we're talking about the 49ers, that's who Brock Purdy has been. 3 interceptions a lot, but the dude has had an interception problem since he's been dating back to last year. He's got a turnover issue. That's been Brock Purdy.
I mean, he's got to take care of the
8 touchdowns, 7 interceptions on the year. He's played 4 games, I think. 4
Can
or 5.
we see how many he has in the playoffs?
Yeah, I'll look that up.
I love that Casey's looking around because he probably knows the number by heart.
He hasn't thrown. Did he throw one against Detroit? Did he throw one against Green Bay?
Why don't you just let him look it up? He's reeling off every mistake Brock Purdy's ever made. Well, he threw one in high school.
He threw 1 in the playoffs in 2023. 2-1 record, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. That in 2023.
Look, there's no sugarcoating it. Last night,
played 3 games that year,
and he's had the interception problem for the better part of the last 2 years now. Last night he wasn't seeing it. He was not seeing it at all. Now, the last interception, he wasn't seeing it. There was a guy in the middle of the field. He didn't see it. He got picked off. The other 2 were bad throws, late throws. First one was a late throw. It was a little behind Juwan. The other one should have been over the top of the defender, and he kept it on the line. And that's how that one was able to be picked off. It should have been Ricky Pearsall or nobody. But either way, he's got to take care of the ball. He's got to play better. And to answer your question, Jesse, no matter if it's Brock, Mac Jones, or Steve Young, 3 interceptions, no, you're not going to go and beat Detroit.
But my point is, I don't think that's going to happen.
That's what I'm saying. You got to take care of the football no matter who's under center.
Why is it not going to happen, though? He had 2 against Seattle.
Because that would destroy my point.
2 against Jacksonville, 0 against the Cardinals, and then 3 against against the Panthers.
I think this team is different in the playoffs. It's why there's no metric that says, like, the 49ers are probably a slightly less talented version than last year's Detroit team, who was destroyed by injuries. You know, it feels like all of the 49ers injuries happened at the beginning of the season. Unfortunately, all of them have been like they're wiped out for the year. So much of what happened with Detroit was like this slow roll of, yeah, they're missing like 4 defensive starters. Oh, now it's 6. Now it's 8. Now they just got a whole new defense out there. And that carried all the way, you know, they lost guys for the remainder of the schedule as the season went along. The 49ers said, we're not going to do that. We're just going to wipe them all out in one fell swoop. And maybe we'll get a few guys back as the season progresses. But most of the pillars, they're not going to be back. But this team is battle tested. And you get them in a playoff situation against the Detroit, against Green Bay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Different.
I don't want them to play the Rams necessarily. Opening. You know,
now you're headed into Philly,
but fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. Perfectly fine with that.
Jalen Hurts gonna throw for 102 yards, and I'll have an opportunity.
Her defense is.
And I'll have a chance. Like once again, I won't be favored if I'm the 49ers. I shouldn't be favored against the Eagles or the Lions. I'm not going to be favored. With the coaching staff, with what they've had, they weren't favored in Green Bay 2 years ago taking on Aaron Rodgers. But that coaching staff and what they do, you're going to have a chance. I'll take my chance. And they stuck around until the special teams blocked the punt and took it to the house. Like, give yourself a chance. You're going to have a chance. If by that metric, Jared Goff going to throw 3 interceptions once we get into the playoffs. Like, that's what's going to happen. Jordan Love, he's going to do something stupid. Multiple times.
You think, but I'm just saying, like, what we know is that Detroit is top 10 in positive turnover margin. The Niners are bottom 6. Like, that's who they are this season. We keep talking about, oh, if they don't turn it over. Like, no, they are a team that turns it over. That's who they are.
And if that's what we're doing, then that's fine. I respect that, but we got to do that across the board. Jared Goff will not go away from Detroit and win a playoff game.
That's fine because the 49ers are going into Detroit, though.
No, I'm talking, okay, but do you have that feeling about Jared Goff? He will not go outside of Detroit and win a playoff game.
That's fine, but I'm talking, he struggles outside. Yeah, outside the dome. Yes, he struggled. That's fine. Win. Yeah, he won't. But we're talking about the 49ers, and they'd have to go into these places.
I understand that, but the sweeping declaration should be across the board. Jordan Love will trick off a game with stupid throws. Are we
That's
sure
fine. Yeah,
that?
by the last 2 weeks, we've talked about how we don't think the Lions are strong. That's fine.
Okay. And that's all I'm saying. Like the same proclamation. Like, we can't. My whole thing is always, we can't say Brock is going to do this because this is what he shows, and to be like, oh man, Detroit could win somewhere. No, they can't. They can't. If we so sure Brock is going to throw 2 interceptions, then we need to be sure that Jared Goff is going to have 18 straight incomplete passes outside of the dome. If we're not sure of that, we can't be sure of what Brock is talking about. I don't have a problem with either one if that's what somebody believes, but we need to be consistent with what we believe is guaranteed to happen for one player or one team and not for the other.
That's fair. I mean, like I said, we said the last couple weeks the Lions aren't that strong, so I'll go with me.
I think they're not.
I believe, and this may be wishing upon a star for everybody, I'm not going to hold Brock, Jared Goff, Sam Darnold. I might hold Jordan Love to it, but I'm not going to hold those guys to their mishaps of the past. If they get into a one-game scenario, they're going to have to show me that they can't get it done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna say
the 49ers.
Any of those guys.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna say I might not pick them. They might not be the favorite, but I'm not gonna say Jared Goff can't go into Chicago and win a game because he never wins outside.
Well, yeah, it's also a little bit different though, because like Brock Purdy just did throw 3 interceptions. We don't have to go back to January for it. Like, he just did throw 3 interceptions.
Jared Goff a week and a half ago had 18 straight incompletions.
That's fine. We're talking about like playoffs and stuff. Like, yeah, we can wait till playoffs. But like I'm saying the 49ers have a turnover problem right now. And like we're saying, if they don't, like, That's the big if.
Yeah,
get you.
Jesse's right. I do think it's different when you get to the playoffs, and this isn't a first run playoff team. This is we know it's missed the playoffs or Super Bowl. Those are the two outcomes, or NFC Championship. Sorry, it's missed the playoffs or NFC Championship. They can win in the playoffs, and there's no that right now. It appears there is one potentially really scary team. Philadelphia does not scare me at all. Like I've tried to watch Philadelphia week after week. Watching them this past Sunday certainly didn't help.
Talking about Philly's defense, where the hell was that on Sunday?
Yeah, and that's a really good Cowboys offense too. Like, and a terrible Dallas Cowboys defense. So if we're worried about the San Francisco 49ers and their defense being healthy, and the Cowboys were able to do that, man, I don't know.
The Rams are the one team that I can't make an argument for, or the Niners going and winning right now. Eagles, Lions, Packers, Bucks. Yeah, even the Seahawks.
The Bucks you can kind of take out of it. The Bucks is just starting to catch up with them. Like they are hanging by a string right now.
They're gonna win the division though.
Yeah, but it might not. Oh no, that's great. That's great. They might need you to suit up.
They're gonna play
at the rate
Seattle.
they're going.
They'll play Detroit on Monday night of Wild Card Weekend.
Let's come back. Jake Fischer is going to join us at the bottom of the hour. We'll talk more 49ers as the day progresses. We'll shift our attention back to the Sacramento Kings last night. And, man, there is one constant with DeMar DeRozan and him being locked in and having big games, and we saw it last night. We'll touch on that when D'Lo and Casey return with Jake Fischer here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Shout out to the Brody TC who changed his color. It was green. And I think he's on a different, he might be on a different account.
Well, they switched the names. Remember?
It's the name switch.
No, but it was green.
He was TC yesterday, huh? He had a TC. I think he had a TC account, I thought.
Yeah, and it was like TC 52,
yeah.
22 or something like that. So yeah, he's on a different account. But here's the thing with TC. Is TC only tries to prove his point when things go wrong. The thing with TC is like nothing good ever happens. It's always
right.
It's something if Brock plays against Arizona, I don't hear from him. But when Brock plays back, see, this is what I be talking about. He's not good. Kyle Shanahan, he was piling on Kyle Shanahan crazy all last year. Hadn't said two words about Kyle, but if Kyle loses in the wild card weekend, I told you, Kyle just not it. All right, bro. That's the whole thing. Like if TC ever came around and just had like normal dialogue, we're like, oh no, that was a good play. That was a good game, man. He balled out. He did his thing. And then when things went bad, he'd be like, yo, I don't believe it. Okay. But I only hear from TC when things are bad. And he doesn't have to think Brock is good. Like good. You don't have to. Like you don't think he's good, and that's just how you feel about it. But I tend to, me personally, I tend to not listen as much when it's just because I already know what you're gonna say, TC. It's not a real conversation. I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna be like, guy sucks. All right. Well, I need to hear you say it again for. Not like literally, like you can call and talk, but I already know what you think. TC, you ain't never text me when Brock had a good game or made a good play. What you talking about? I saw that too, Bryce. Shout out L. Duncan. Does this mean she's not on ESPN anymore, or is she doing both?
It appears it's both right now, with the idea that she won't be back at the ESPN one, in whenever that is.
Zootopia 2 debuts tonight.
Is that theater or Disney Plus?
I think it's theater, but I'll wait for Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Are we theater people, or are we just release it on the streaming service now?
Release it on the streaming.
Personally,
I love going to the movies. So
yeah. Personally, I'm a theater guy. The way the number of people in my house is set up, no, we'll watch it at home.
Mm-hmm.
That's a $75 night.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. You got kids and everything.
No, it's okay. I still haven't seen. I want to see the what's the name? The smashing machine.
You got to be careful. We're back. What was the first title you said?
Nah, you already took. You're in vacation mode. Ref's just taking the day off.
I'm not. We were on. I
did
did.
you
We were
said?
coming back from break. Hold on. Even know my
Come on,
flag
Blue.
is.
Like what are we doing, Ref?
Don't let him talk you into that.
It's not. I heard him. We were just coming back from break, and he's talking about. Yeah, I want to see the. I don't even want to say.
Yeah, no, that's
crazy.
pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
I was going to.
That
That
is
is crazy.
wild.
That's not the name of the movie.
That is crazy.
The Smashing Machine, not Guy.
Called him the smashing guy. Like, that's a different movie, buddy.
I don't even think you can see that one in theaters.
Yeah. I don't even know if those kind of theaters exist anymore, Casey.
See
Come
that
on, man.
On Florin Road at Susie's.
You might be able to see it in Vegas.
I agree with Russ. Play on.
Oh, sit down, Russ.
What kind of ref Russ is?
Sit down, Russ.
He's a real ref.
Yeah, well, so is Jesse. What are you questioning the ref's credentials over there?
Threw him out right there.
Wow. Goodness.
Point being, I wanted to see that movie. I hadn't seen it yet.
Is it out?
Yeah, it's done being out, I think.
No, I mean, like to watch somewhere.
I don't think it's on streaming yet. I
Maybe.
think it's done with theaters though.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's put in the correct title of this movie: The Smashing Machine.
Poor Dwayne had to put out a statement that it's not about box office money and all that. It's about art.
That's
It's about art. But I don't think he's wrong though. Like, because I think the people that saw it liked it, but it didn't do well in the box office.
Nah, he don't get to do that because they was hyping this up crazy.
Nah, they were talking Oscar.
Yeah,
They say, I finally got to make a movie for art and not blah blah blah.
Stop, bro. Stop.
I'm just saying.
Come on, bro. You made Doom too. Relax, man. Relax, man.
Also,
the budget. The budget for this movie was $50 million. I'm guessing 49 of that went to Dwayne. The box office is $21 million. Damn. Your boy's stretch right now is brutal.
He doesn't have it anymore. He doesn't know what his audiences want.
Yeah. And hey, Dwayne had a hell of a run.
He did.
He had a hell of a run.
I saw somewhere where he's getting honored by the Black Actors Association or whatever. No, that's why I brought it up. I said, oh yeah? Oh yeah.
Does he know?
I said, look, I know I'm not trying to do this to the man, but I ain't never heard The Rock talk about he was
once. I've heard it once. The Rock has talked about being black once.
Wow.
Hey, that line was crazy.
What?
The Rock has talked about being black once.
It's true.
I'm gonna title that today's show.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
So a quick update: The Smashing Machine is one of those movies right now where it's in between streaming and theaters.
Okay.
You can rent it for $20.
No.
You better give me
$20. I do want to watch it, but I'll wait.
That's a Whitney Houston hell to the no.
Wait till it's on HBO Max.
He talked about it once on The Pivot, and he was asked directly about being black. And I think he didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
Well, what did he say?
It's not like I think.
I'm more than.
It wasn't. It was Ryan. No, he didn't say that. He did not say that. Funny enough, The Rock is in Zootopia.
He is.
Yeah, he's one of the voices in Zootopia.
So is CM Punk and Roman Reigns.
Stop.
No, yeah, that's real. They're cop partners, I think.
Oh, this is even more fire now.
Wow. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what's
Idris
up.
Elba's in there. Shakira's in there. It sounds like Dwayne might have a smaller role in Zootopia.
Zootopia 1. I say this all the time. One of my favorite movies in the last 15 years. I love Zootopia. I'm a little afraid about Zootopia 2. I don't know how they're gonna run it back, but the first one is a classic.
Did I get Chatty House? No, I didn't get Chatty House, did I?
Uh-oh.
No, don't do that. Hold on. No, I seen the video on Twitter. I'm gonna go find it. Hold on.
Did you see the you hear the panic?
Yeah, no, there's panic. No.
No. Can I tell you? No, I got him. Roman Reigns and CM Punk. They're the zebras. They're the zebras. You're fine. You're fine. What threw me off? This is shout out getting the second reference of the day. Debo, Tommy Lister's voices in the movie.
Excuse me?
Wait, that's AI then, right?
No, for those that don't know, he passed away 5 years ago.
Oh, so they've been making this movie then?
So he died in 2020, and his family allowed Disney to use unused recordings from the original Zootopia for the sequel to fill in his lines here.
Shout out though.
Okay,
So
I'll take that.
it's
I'll take
really his voice.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Ooh. The AI voice thing is weird. They did it with Wilt Chamberlain's doc. And they used Wilt's book, and then his voice basically, they had an AI version of his voice read the book, so it was his actual words, but it's pretty bizarre.
What was the Al Davis 30 for 30? Wasn't that an AI thing or something like that too?
Al Davis? I think
There
I
was
missed that one.
The Raiders one. I'll look it up.
I'm better
Not
with
the Cube one, not the one Cube did, right?
No, that was when they were in LA. The Raiders
Okay.
in LA.
Okay.
I don't want any of it, but I'm better with AI voiceovers than I am with cloning.
All right, yeah, they use deep fake technology in the ESPN documentary Al Davis versus the NFL to digitally recreate the late Raiders owner and former commissioner Pete Rozelle. Yeah,
I don't like that. So
But
in
so
Wilt's,
you're more cloning than
no,
AI.
no,
Hey,
stop
hey,
it.
no, let's say,
No.
yeah, for those that
No.
weren't here earlier, Damian Barling is pro cloning. He is pro cloning.
That is, I inquired about the process that Tom Brady went through about cloning his dog. They offered us the doctor who cloned the dog to be on the show. What do you want me to
We'll
say?
talk to him in June.
That's right. That's right.
Right after we talked to Red Panda.
Oh, they got mad at me on Twitter because
Shocker.
they had a
Yeah, when don't they?
Yeah, like
I want to hear about the days that they didn't.
I want to hear someone come in and go, they were really happy with me on social media this weekend.
even Scott Moak got mad at me. Well, he didn't get mad at me. I don't want to be dramatic, but they had a clip of like at this college basketball. It was like Loyola Chicago. The halftime entertainment was like 6 guys playing 3-on-3 basketball. That was the entertainment.
No, hey, that's low key what you get with NBA League Pass too. If you don't get the commercials,
And I said, this is fantastic. I said, Sac State needs to do this, and the Kings need to do it. And I said, this greater than Red Panda. And they got mad. But it is. I don't need to see Red Panda anymore.
weird thing to get mad over.
Yeah, they were like, oh, what? Show some respect. Scott Moak was like, you've been fired.
Damn. Oh, so, I'm sorry, Scott. You do not have the authority to fire my.
Well, he gave me the title that I didn't know I have is entertainment coordinator. And he said I was fired as entertainment coordinator.
Yeah, if you get the right league pass stream or whatever, it'll be like this U12 church league group playing halftime at the Celtics game or whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty
I don't
funny.
even want to see that. I want to see go to 24-hour fitness, do a drawing, 6 guys playing 3-on-3.
Just get the intramural teams at Sac State. Boom. Intramural basketball at halftime.
I won't leave my seat. I will not leave I want to see that game.
Can I read the quote from The Rock real quick? Because Jesse just undersold that he had to put out a statement.
I just paraphrased. I just said it once.
The movie the movie grossed $5 million its opening weekend.
Okay.
Limited demographic, lackluster word of mouth, blah 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 blah. Critics did respond to it well, with it getting a Rotten Tomatoes rating of 70% from 293 critics. So the people who saw it, as just pointed out, seem to have enjoyed it, with other critics giving it anywhere from a B- to an A-. But The Rock's statement was, in our storytelling world, you can't control box office results. But what I realized you can't control is your performance and your commitment to completely disappear and go elsewhere. And I will always run to that opportunity. Truth is, this film has changed my life. I don't think the guy that he played in this movie
Put the
was black.
fries in the bag, bro.
Is Mark Kerr is nope. So no, he's Irish and Puerto Rican.
Come on, man. Hey, bro, why you not?
The Rock will play anyone but a black guy.
Yeah, but like, what you doing though, man?
You know what? What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Well, no, what am I doing? Chatty House is right. Rock, you're here. Just talk about the movie yourself.
Oh no, Jake Fisher is going to join us. What if he's listening right now?
Now listen, listen.
So the Sacramento Kings.
No, don't do that.
We paid good money on this guest here.
I'm talking here, and Damien, I want to let you know that when you talk about movies, it's more about the art. It's more about the art. It's not about the box office. It could be in the box office. It can be in theaters for 6 weeks. 6 weeks canceled. Is when it can be in the theater. Yeah. And if I get 25 people watching, I'm going to tell you right now, Dwayne says that's better than what Triple H was doing.
Okay.
Because he needed me to go to the box office.
So there's two things. AOL did not kill WCW points out. You do kind of sound like a very aggressive Barack Obama. Point that out. And the cadence is very Obama-like. It's just slightly more aggressive. Two, one part that I will commend you for, you've added the original incarnation of the Rock, the Nation of Domination Rock. The laugh, that laugh is attributed to the original version of the Rock, and I'll give you that.
I saw a clip of like it was in your house and they were doing a promo before the thing, and he goes, what's his name, was the whole nation was there, and he goes, yeah, you know, the nation, they're getting ready to do yada yada yada, and now we'll talk to the leader of the nation. And Farouk goes to talk, and The Rock goes, yeah, well,
yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
He said, oh,
thankfully Jake Fisher hasn't heard the last 3 minutes of the show and still has been kind enough to join us. Jake,
I don't know what I'm walking into, man.
Yeah, God, most people don't. Jake, were you ever a wrestling fan?
I was a SmackDown Friday night guy.
Okay.
I was a big Dave Bautista, Rey Mysterio, way back in the day. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, Rey Mysterio is still wrestling, so he's like Jake Fisher way back then.
Yeah.
Oh yes, he won't stop.
And his son is a star now.
Facts.
I mean, that makes sense. In like the NBA, everyone's the son of a guy. Though, like, of course, that would happen in the WWE, right?
Yeah, Michael Thompson is a very good basketball player. He's very important to the Lakers. He's Rey Mysterio. Clay, that's Dom.
Oh my God. Okay.
But you would love this, Jake. It's like if Bronny hated LeBron. That's why he's a star.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
He's a heel.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah. There you go. Jake Fisher, kind enough to join us. Jake, you had Kings fans talking over the weekend prior to, of course, their current win streak of 2, which I'm not trying to minimize. Last night's win against Minnesota was really impressive, but this has obviously been a really frustrating season for Kings fans and certainly for Scott Perry in the organization that he took over. What have you been hearing around the league as it pertains to this crop of older and often very expensive basketball players?
Yeah, I mean, the Kings right now on November 25th, 2.5 weeks away from that December 15th official start of, when guys can be traded who sign contracts this summer. Like, we're all trying to figure out who are going to be the buyers, who are going to be the sellers. And I think figuring out the sellers sometimes is even more important, right? And the Kings are right at the top of the list. Like, they are definitely signaling to teams, call, make your best offers, not because we're, working on a time crunch here, but like start to test us and show us what you're willing to put up for these guys. Because I think under this new direction under Scott Perry, I think this group recognizes that a rebuild is what is in the best interest of this organization long term. And you've heard Scott say it publicly. You heard it, or you read about it in his interview on the record with Sam Amick this week about patient and wanting to do this thing the right way. I think that is all total direct messaging of we are going to be bad for several years now behind the Keegan Murray, Nick Clifford, whoever this top pick that's going to be coming in the door come June is going to be.
So, Jake, let me ask you this, though. Is this a new thought process from the Kings? Like a lot of people, read, what you wrote and see the interview with Sam Amick, and they're like, oh man, the Kings, because they've started so bad, they're, ready to turn the page. Or is this something that you've consistently heard about the Kings since Scott Perry took over?
I think from what I have heard, Scott was starting to tell agents around the league during their approach for this upcoming season and building this roster that this was probably where he wanted to go. And I think, that clip that obviously he had to address about him not liking Zach LaVine from whatever podcast appearance when he was back in the media, like he said all the right things about that, right? But I just don't think that he came into this situation and the people he brought in alongside with him saw this group and really saw a playoff team. And honestly, I don't know how you could. Like, Kings fans don't need to hear me say this to know it, that this is the same iteration with Domas Sabonis in place of Nikola Vucevic that was running a 500 ball club in Chicago, right? With DeMar and Zach LaVine. And there's not a lot of, as great as Keegan is, and, his contract extension, I think, will definitely age pretty well for both sides. He's still not like a blue chip. He's not a Jalen Johnson even, let alone a Cade Cunningham. You know what I mean? And I think the Kings, while they have all their picks and a couple plus extra from San Antonio, what have you, they're not sitting in a really enviable position to add to this group either. So I just think it's pragmatic to look at this. And also a big puzzle piece to all this. If they really thought they were going to win and this group was going to be competing in the West and this was the head coach that was going to do that, they would have given Doug Christie more than 2 years. Like, I think this was definitely let's get the new bodies in the building. Let's, Christie got the job however he got the job. I don't really know too much definitively there, but you hear a lot of, whispers about, getting close to Vivek and whatnot. And that's kind of how things have gone in the last 12 years of his stewardship of the franchise. I don't think there was a major plan that like this group with this coach was going to be competing in the West for years to come.
Jake, there's a lot there. You mentioned, who around the league is sellers. You talked about the Sacramento Kings being at the top of the list. We've asked questions about, what does it look like when you have, potentially two near $50 million guys, $40 to $50 million guys available on your roster, but there's a situation where Anthony Davis could also be available. Does the team take a chance on him? Like, we've wondered if Ja Morant's going to be available, if Trae Young is ultimately going to be available by Atlanta. It feels like there's a lot of expensive contracts potentially available. And then when that all comes into focus, how appealing are Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine if those other guys are in fact available?
Yeah, I think I wrote this in the story. We cut something that we're putting in next week about AD, about how, like, definitely I talked when I was calling on Sac specifically and asking people specifically about Sabonis. Multiple front office guys said to me something to the effect of, well, I want to know what it costs to get AD before I talk about Sabonis. And I think that's kind of how the market works in free agency, and it works at the trade deadline year over year. Like, you're going to have your guys by position, and you're going to have your top guy, and everyone else is going to fall in line. And everyone does expect Anthony Davis to become available in earnest at some point here when he comes back for Dallas and he's healthy, ideally, and he shows that he's still capable of being Anthony Davis, and not just a name that has a resume attached to it in the past, right? The tricky thing that is going to impact AD, which actually could work in Sabonis' favor, is that AD is up for a contract extension, and that's going to be very, very pricey. On the flip side, you bring it to Zach LaVine, you talk about him making near $50 million. The fact that he's got this player option for next year, I also did hear multiple people say to me that, well, maybe if we could get him to tear up that player option and agree to a shorter or a lower average annual value, longer term deal, that maybe that could increase his value. So I just say those two things to show you the two ends of the spectrum of these extensions that are looming are going to impact a lot of these guys. And we saw that at last year's trade deadline too, where Jimmy Butler only wanted to go somewhere where he was going to get an extension, and he kind of controlled that. But it's not even a control situation where, like, Toronto went out and got Brandon Ingram because they knew the type of money he would be interested in. They thought that'd be a worthwhile gamble. The cost wasn't very much. It was like a first-round pick. And now you're seeing what he's doing for the Raptors. So I think those contract extension expiration details are also going to be a factor into all these guys. Trae Young's got a player option for next year too.
Let me ask about two other guys here in Sacramento, Malik Monk and Keon Ellis. And there was a lot of talk in the summer about Malik Monk's market and all this other stuff. We absolutely love the guy here. Like, we don't want him to go at all. But Scott Perry may have different feelings based kind of on the contract. We're hoping he changes his mind. But what's the market that you've been able to hear for a guy like Malik Monk? And then another guy that we love out here, Keon Ellis. What's the market that you're hearing for him?
Yeah, the Malik thing is confusing to me too, because I think he's awesome. And it's funny, whether it's him, whether it's Norm Powell, Bogdanovich has kind of fallen off a cliff of late as he's gotten older, but him like a couple of years ago. For some reason, when these scorers come up and they get their payday that they deserve, all of a sudden the league just has some type of souring on their contract value. But then like Norm Powell gets traded to Miami and he's doing great there, just like he would have because he's Norm Powell. So for some reason, Malik Monk has that type of stink to him because he's got 18 average annual value and he's got a player option coming up right in the future that he's probably going to take unless there's some, situation where, like we're talking about with Zach earlier, where he gets to a spot, or maybe it's Sacramento, even still flash forward a couple years down the road, where there's some synergy to figure out a way to decline that and get a new deal down. But for Malik, like outside of Detroit, with that glimmer, that window where it might have been a sign and trade where Dennis came in and Malik went back, I really did not hear of something that, maybe there was something that I just didn't learn, but I did not hear of a team or a situation that was coming together for him. He was the salary that the Kings wanted to send out the door for Jonathan Kuminga and all those kind of hypothetical situations, and the Warriors just did not like his contract there. So I'm with you guys. I think Malik is super talented. He's obviously a pretty fun, good culture locker room guy. I remember when I was there in 2022 and he had the whole Band-Aid thing going on, and I saw all the Band-Aids in Golden One in the crowd. So I know he's a fan favorite, but that contract value is just, it's not high around the league right now. On the flip side, Keon's making damn near a minimum, and like the whole league wants him, but he's got an extension coming up in March too. And it's tricky because he might be someone that Sacramento has to part with in order to offload one of those veterans. He also is someone that, if you are going into this rebuild, he's only 25, a two-way player, that I could totally see that group wanting to keep him around to grow with these young guys. Then again, like, why isn't he playing? Like, that's something that I know Kings fans are wondering. It's something rival teams are wondering. I don't have the answer. I have not gotten a definitive answer as to why his minutes are down this year when this team is underperforming in theory, and he is a damn good two-way player. I don't. That's a mystery right now.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of discussions to have regarding Keon Ellis. You mentioned the Malik Warriors thing a few minutes ago. How do you think they'd feel about Domantas Sabonis?
It's an interesting question, and I think it would have made more sense once upon a time than it does now. I think he fits their scheme perfectly, but at this point, it's like a salary matching question. And so Kuminga's obviously 25. That's a big chunk of it. But then, like, to really get to him now, when I don't know if the Warriors looking at him and all his defensive issues and saying, like, that's worth it as a trade-off for you're going to have to then put in at least pods or something like I'm not saying necessarily him, but from a salary matching standpoint, like the Warriors don't have a lot of mid-tier salaries. Mm-hmm. It's Buddy Hield, who they've never wanted to give up. It's
Moses Moody, I'm sure.
Moody, who they haven't wanted to give up, and that was a big piece in the Kuminga sign and trade stuff as well. Like, as much as they didn't like Monk, for whatever reason, I don't remember the exact specific like what the framework was, but Golden State was adamant they did not want to part ways with either Buddy Hield or Moses Moody in anything this summer. So I really doubt they would want especially now that they have Al Horford in there too, who's not exactly Domas, but like in theory, they're kind of cut from a similar stencil. And I don't think they'd want to sacrifice the shooting for a non-shooting big. And that's the big issue with Domas across the league. For as great as an offensive hub as he is, he does not protect the rim, and he does not shoot threes. So in today's NBA, if you don't do either of those things as a big man, it's hard to really see like obvious fits for him for personnel wise. I totally get why you put him in Golden State, because you could just close your eyes and see him doing DHO stuff and stuff out of that dunker spot and what have you. But that pinch post where they're running all the split cuts and all that type of stuff, he'd be great there. I just don't think the trade-off defensively and the trade-off salary matching wise would be of interest to them.
Jake, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for your terrific reporting, not just on Sacramento, but around the league, and always carving out a few minutes for us, my man.
More wrestling talk when you come back.
Good luck watching that team. I hope they give you guys some more positivity sometime.
Hey, we're on a win streak, baby. We really weren't sure that was going to happen this year, so we're on a win streak. I'll take it.
Keep it going. All right. See you guys.
Appreciate you. That's our man, Jake Fischer, right there. We'll come back. We got Trysta Krick at the top of the 2 o'clock hour. Let's talk more about Keegan, as Jake brought him up there a few minutes ago. We'll do that next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, it looks like we're moving okay. Are you having any problems with the clock on your screen at the above you? Okay. Mine keeps resetting to like 1:30. It's like it keeps changing over and over and over again. Yeah, like it says 1:30:38 right now. I feel like they might be working on it, because it's like flickering between working and not working, because now it says 1:44. Yeah, I'm thankfully my computer and wide orbit sync up, so I caught it like, man, Jake must have joined us early, and then I looked back up and it still said 1:30. I was like, oh, wait a minute.
You don't see this every day.
Can't wait for what you're about to say.
The best part was, if you didn't say that, he wasn't going to say anything. He was just going to let that live out.
Never mind, guys.
Davis and Buell has joined the Sac State men's basketball team. 6'9" center, 245 pounds, senior. He's coming over from the football team.
Okay.
You don't see that every day. I don't know if he's good at all, but you don't see the Tony Gonzalez's much anymore. He played football and basketball. He played at Ole Miss a few years ago, basketball. You just don't see that often. I wish you would see it more. I wish kids would play multi-sports in college more.
Zippity doo dah, zippity a 916. All right, man.
Just shut it down.
All right,
Mrs.
man.
P, she doesn't say much in the chat anymore, but she must have Buddy Hield mentions on alert. She came into the chat and said, "Don't bring Buddy back here." Then said, "Please stop with the negative energy." And she said she was getting a headache.
Big thanks again to our man Jake Fischer for joining us. Always clutch when he comes through, man. We really appreciate his time. Trysta Krick will be with us coming up at the top of the 2:00 hour as we continue to roll here. I feel like you weren't here last Tuesday for some reason. Yeah, you weren't here last Tuesday, and
Trysta slandered my name.
Yeah, well, she eviscerated the Sacramento Kings. How come you keep talking about Trysta? Did you go back and watch my conversation with Jason Jones? It was terrific. It was great with so much insight.
Distinguished.
It was a distinguished, yes.
It was probably stupid.
It was a very sophisticated conversation between me and the professor. A title, Jesse, fitting of a Cal professor.
They had pinkies up when they were answering questions. It was great.
We're drinking tea.
Did he talk about the Dodgers?
Well, no,
that's enough.
I complimented his attire as he appeared to have what looked like a brand new T-shirt on and hat.
I almost cursed somebody out yesterday. That reminds me that I went in the Lids downtown at Doco before I went into the game and just see what was going on or whatever. And bless this guy's heart. He doesn't know anything. He's just doing his job or whatever. But he almost got cursed out because he goes, hey man, and if you need anything, just let me know. I'll help you. I said, no problem. Thanks, man. He goes, yeah, we got a sale going on right now. It's buy one, get one half off on anything in the store.
There we go.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Yeah, anything except for like championship gear or anything. I said, you son of let me just leave. I'm gonna go to Insomnia right now.
I bet you that was a setup.
Got a cookie?
Yeah, I did.
It was that bad, huh? I don't think I've ever seen you. Oh, I've seen you eat Motorhead cookies before, but I don't think I've ever seen you. You're not really
get Insomnia.
Do you? Okay.
And I like there's another place I like. I can't remember.
You ever get the cookies from down in the little company spot? The little joint in the back.
Where?
The place where
out here or at Doco?
At the Golden One Center.
Oh, the media area?
No, the area where the tribal chief he didn't want to watch the game. He just wanted to sit back there.
Oh,
I don't know what it's called.
Oh, the little season ticket place.
Yes,
Yeah.
Hold on. What you mean, like the Row One Club? Because I ain't been.
It's not the Row One Club.
Yeah, that's where I seen the tribal chief before. I ain't seen him in the regular.
It's not the Row One Club.
Yeah, I've been there too.
We've been in the regular restaurant.
Oh.
You're talking about the Row One Club.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about that room that the company has.
The one that they curtained off. Yes,
D-Lo.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, Dan.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
The cookies back there. You know what? You can go to hell. On this Thanksgiving week, you can go directly to hell.
I have. Those cookies are good.
Yeah, they're terrific.
They're good. Did you know they took the cookies out of the media area?
That doesn't surprise me. These hoes be like, hey, gotta get down there. Get down there for hot dogs and cookies. Mind you, this is the thing. This isn't just true for media. This is true
down for a hot dog.
This is true for people.
For a glizzy.
This is true for people. If there is free food around, you can't wait to get it. Like these media people will be out. I'm gonna get to the game, and then once the court clears and we got like 30 minutes. Once that clock hits, that 30, I'm gonna go eat. What is it? Oh, it's not very good today, but I loaded my plate up with lemon Caesar chicken and a salad and mashed potatoes or whatever. Oh, it's not too good. I got a plate full of it. I'm gonna eat it. Then what can't be more than an hour and a half passes. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Let's go get a hot dog.
That's
like
crazy.
It's a full-on halftime snack. Hey, let's go get a hot dog and some cookies. Now these hoes come back upstairs, and James is one of them with a napkin full of like 6 cookies.
Yeah, man.
So everybody, Matt George will come back with a plate. Skinny ass 120-pound soaking wet Matt George will come back with a plate stacked 8 inches high with cookies just to munch on the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's why they took him out. Not because of Matt George, but yeah, they took him out.
And popcorn.
Last time they didn't even have popcorn either.
The Sacramento Kings clearly are cutting back. They're like, these
man.
media members, they're doing too much.
The funny thing is, you talk about how, before the game, 30 minutes before, they go get the meal, they eat there. Everybody, eats at the table. They get a nice little meal. They put everything on the plate and eat it. And then at halftime, they're like, oh man, got to go get my hot dog. What the hell did you do for the first half where you're hungry again? What did you do that you got hungry again? Nothing. Sat there and watched the King.
Carb loading.
And the only reason I'm mad is because they took the cookies.
Oh yeah, I'd be pissed if they took. Bro, you was in the suite. What you need? What they probably got special cookies up there.
They had some good food up
there. See, man, I wouldn't know. I'm not even allowed to. Sir. No, don't, sir.
I grabbed a Crystal Light packet and a packet of peanuts from our snack shack today. That's
Is there a Crystal Light packets over there?
It's a bag of Crystal Light packets. It's like a big Ziploc bag, and it's like lemonade and fruit punch.
You know what's funny? I bought the 4-year-old these little like things of Nutella that come with like breadsticks, and I was like, all right, Morgan, you if you can have these, but you have to use the breadstick because she desperately just wants to put her finger in it, and skip the
middleman.
Yeah, makes sense.
We're not doing that, especially at school. You have to use the breadsticks. And she looks me dead in the eye and goes, I don't like the breadsticks. And then I said, well, you can't have these then. And she goes, okay. We put
she's got it figured out.
We put those out there. We were like, well, no one else is going to eat them, so just take them to the snack shack.
Crystal Light joint?
No, they were. Yeah, you didn't see them because they were gone within hours.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
I don't even go for the good snacks.
I had no idea.
They were gone within hours.
I had no idea. You heard me say, like, what? We got peanuts out there? I never.
Yeah, it's
Or is it the trail mix?
It's trail mix.
Those are good. Those are cool.
It's trail mix. I think they got like sauce in there.
M&Ms in them.
Yeah, those are cool. Do you guys remember Dungaroos? Was that what they were called? You know, and it's almost in the same vein as Nutella, but it was like
what's a Dungaroo?
Cookie, and they had different flavor. It wasn't just Nutella. It was like vanilla.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Do they still have those?
I hope so.
Because Morgan asked me for a cookie. She doesn't call it dessert. She says, "Can I have a snack?" All right, sweetie. What would you like? Something sweet. I said, well, we have cookies. You want cookies? Yes. So I give her the cookies. I go back to cleaning the kitchen, doing whatever. I turn around. She goes, I'm done. And I kid you not, I gave her 2 Oreos. I gave her 2 Oreos, and she just ate the creamy part out of the middle and stacked the cookies on top of each other and walked away.
Some people like
yo,
that, yeah.
What is that?
I've never seen that before. I'm not gonna lie.
No, they do that.
When have you ever seen that? When have you ever?
Not take a single bite out of the cookie.
Like you might eat like the frosting and cookie part first, and then eat the other bear cookie. But just frosting, I never heard of that.
People just leave the cookie. Yeah, I've seen
just
that.
walk away.
I don't do that.
People eat lemon Oreos too. So who am I to judge?
I need to get some new lemon Oreos.
That's a throwback.
Yeah, them gold, not the same. The golden Oreos are fire.
With just the vanilla
it's
cream?
Just it's a vanilla. It's a
white cookie.
It's a yellow. Yeah, it's a white cookie.
I'm have to look at it now.
No, it's good.
It's
good.
Golden Oreo.
It's doing too much. Like the chocolate one's fine.
Yeah, I'm making a
chocolate.
dessert for my sister this weekend with the chocolate.
I was just about to ask you, are you still making the cookie every night?
The 2 cookies.
It's changed a little bit.
Now we got kids, so you can like
You can't
make
they're
cookies
not
for them every
sweet.
night.
You make some when they go to sleep. That's what you,
No,
that's what you do.
bruh.
What is after bedtime? You gonna
Man,
make the cookies.
That's one. That's like I get my cookie and my piece. But
Look, what you know about going to McDonald's before you get home, eating in the car.
Damn, I don't want to have kids now.
Oh man.
The little ones aren't sweet. Like the little ones and Katie, they are not sweet tooth people at all. Like if Katie wants a sweet, like it's a little piece of caramel. Me and Abby though, the 17-year-old, we'll plan our week around the crumble cookie menu. Like she goes, I guess BJ's has special Pizookie Tuesdays, and she goes every Tuesday. Admittedly acknowledges, they're not as good on Tuesday. Like they're actually low-key trash.
What the hell? Wait,
she's
what
like,
what?
She's like,
the game.
They know they know Pizookie night is, it's like half price or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. But she's like, they're not as good as if you go on Friday night. But she is we once got crumble cookie on a Tuesday, And then she hit up Pizookie Tuesday that night. Like, my girl goes hard for the sweets,
But
man.
hold on, no, why is it like? Are they using expired cookies?
Well, no, it's just you're probably gonna burn the Pizookie on Tuesday a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna give you a full price Pizookie. I'm gonna burn this a little
She'd
bit.
be like, the cookie is thinner.
Yeah.
Like, there's more. Like, it just doesn't hit.
It's more of a brick than a cookie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go figure it out tonight.
Let's bring in TK here. Oh, yeah, go do it. What's you see? You ain't seen this, Trysta. Trysta with the new with the new Ultra 8K camera and the light and the setup behind her.
She got that like this is like TV production quality camera.
It's literally what we've been begging the company for 3 years now. And
I look really white though. I think I'm like really.
You do look a little pale. You do look like the sun has not come out.
I think it feels like I should turn it down a touch.
And you see, she's doing it through her phone, which is fire.
Fancy.
Yeah.
That's fancy.
I'm just trying to get it all sorted. It looks different during different times of the day, even though I'm
I've got the players era.
You got to send me your light, by the way. You got to send me what light you're using.
I got the players era championship on right here, and you were talking about like you look really white, and somewhere in there, I don't know if it really fits, but there was a Bruce Pearl joke because he was just on my screen. And I said, Bruce Pearl, why are you that shade? Why are you that complexion? Sorry.
Was he white or dark?
Dark.
Oh,
yeah. He gets into the tanning booth. Did you see last couple of days ago he was airing out Candace Parker right in front of her for being an athlete hoe?
What?
Well, let's also be clear.
Well, she was right there.
No, she was there.
She was there.
Let's also be clear.
Consented to the conversation.
He was the biggest star at the University of Tennessee. So your little basketball players were punching out of their weight class.
Wait, what happened?
So Bruce Pearl,
they were on the call.
Yeah, so they were on the call. Bruce Pearl and Candace were sitting next to each other. He obviously used to be the head coach there when she was playing there. And so he said that Candace had multiple boyfriends. Many of them were on the team. And so he had to tell her not to break up with his players before they would have a big game so they didn't have an emotional breakdown. And she was keying, listening to the whole thing, thought it was hilarious.
Well, she okay.
I'm not a big Bruce Pearl fan anymore.
That was wild.
That is wild. Is it not wild?
Wild, sir. What are you doing?
Also, I don't think did I tell you guys the story? I think I did when he was coaching at Auburn and I went into the locker room early and the whole team hadn't gotten in yet. And I saw somebody have an equipment manager have a complete meltdown, throwing all their stuff against the locker after they lost to Virginia in that last second Kyle Guy 3 in the Final Four.
Kings legend, Kyle Guy.
And so they all walk in there and I'm already there with my little, Osmo on the phone. And I'm just watching them all come in. And he's like, they're crying, they're screaming. He comes in, he looks around, he's like, what the F are you doing here? Get out. And I'm like,
what?
I also don't know. They let me in. I know I shouldn't be in before y'all. I'm literally just standing there. I'm the only one in the locker room. And I knew, but they let me in. So, you just do what you do, baby.
So at no point, so you didn't think, hey, maybe I shouldn't walk in right now?
The person, so they have at the locker room, somebody standing at the door. And everybody went over to Virginia. And I was one of the only ones waiting for Auburn because me and my other producer, we just split up. He's like, I'll take Virginia, you take Auburn. And so I stood there and there was no one else there. And the person was like, all right, the game's over, go on in. And I'm like,
I think you got set up, bro.
And it was those little security kids are 20, so they don't know. They see that the end of the game is coming. They have
the SID is supposed to be out there saying, "Okay,
it wasn't. It wasn't.
Not some,
guy hadn't even gotten to there yet. I was there legitimately.
Again, Trysta, the signs are there. You should not have walked through that door.
No, they said go on in. Just go right in.
If you're older than the person telling you to go inside, don't go inside.
Go on in. I
was all ready to be like, Bruce Pearl, what a jerk. He shouldn't talk to Trysta. No, he was kind of right. Like, what are you doing
He
here?
was right. Of course, I literally was laughing like, yeah, you got me.
No, I know.
Yeah, my bad, Phil.
Yeah, no, but,
you know.
but Tommy, the grad assistant, the first year grad assistant, let me in.
Trysta said, I
Kid
don't
got
know
fired
what
the
I'm
next
doing
day.
Listen,
Got an
I
incomplete
don't
on his
know. I mean, it
master's.
was at the Alamo.
No, yeah.
That was a classic game too, by the way. That
It
was that,
was.
or was it the final that was a classic?
What do you
I
think?
can't
What do you
remember.
think of San Antonio? Because Kenny hates it,
Well,
and he's never been there.
I don't hate it.
I think San Antonio is an awesome sports venue for like a big game. Because I think I was talking about this.
No. The
she
city.
answered it. No, she answered
What
it
do you
just
think
like
of
that.
the city?
Yeah, no, she answered it.
I mean, it's fine. There's
See what
nothing
I'm
wrong with it. I would say it's very quaint. I would consider it better than San Jose, which I was just at.
Significantly.
So much better. San Jose is like a wild place. There's not a thing going on. The downtown area, it's like it's still 2020. It's COVID over there. I was downtown this weekend trying to get brunch at 11 a.m. Nothing open. Zero.
What were you doing in San Jose?
Bro, that video you posted was hilarious.
The awkward moment.
Yeah, she was doing the soccer stuff.
Oh,
The NWSL championship was this weekend.
That's right. That's right.
It was the Washington Spirit versus Gotham, and Gotham was locked all the way in, man. And every single person we talked to had like these hilariously awkward moments. And it started because Trinity Rodman, who's probably going overseas, said that Emily Sonnet, who she played with on the national team, is probably her biggest like competitor and trash talker on Gotham. So I was like, we got to go and see what's up with Emily Sonnet, so see what she says. And we walk up. This part didn't make the video because it wasn't on video. We're waiting in line. The line to talk to her is like unusually long, probably 6-7 people. So we're standing in line for like 10 minutes. And this is like the last part of the video that we want. So we kind of have to wait. And we come up and she's like, you guys having a good time? And we're like, yeah, I guess. And she's like, well, you guys haven't stopped smiling this whole time. You've been standing in line for 10 minutes, cheesing from ear to ear. And I'm like, well, haven't you been in interviews? How do you even know that? And she's like, I can do two things at once. And I'm like, okay, this is going to go left. And I'm like, I just know this is going left. And I'm laughing, smiling, and I'm like, well, you know, Emily, my whole goal today is to make you laugh. And she's like, why is it to make me laugh? And I was like, because you don't look like you laugh that often. And she's like, why is that? And then that's when I asked her, have you ever heard of RBF? And she said, what's RBF? And I go, do you think you have it? And she goes, I don't know what that means. And I said, resting bitch face. And I was like kind of scared. She's intense. She like kind of
very intense. Yeah.
She looked like does this the whole time, or this
She
part.
looks like she's about to say, "I will break you."
Now this is the goalie. I'm looking at it right. This is the goalie who's saying
no,
this.
She's a defender. She's a defender. No, she's the defender. And forgot them. She's American. And she was like, well, I don't have Botox, if that's what you mean. I was like, no, what I mean is that you, when you're just chilling, you give bitch. It's okay. I give bitch too. I had to work on it. And it just continued down. And then she just started to troll me. And then at the end, after we stopped recording, of course, I was like, where are you from? Because she's played in Portland, like we were talking. And she's like, I'm from Atlanta. I was like, oh, okay. ATF, y'all. And she just like, then she finally like breaks character. She's like, all right, get out of here. Just go. Just get out.
At what point during that conversation did you know, okay, this is the bit? Like this.
I still don't know. I honestly don't quite know. Because she was being serious about something. She's like, oh yeah, I think I saw your video. And I'm like, well, the video hasn't even come out yet. What do you mean you've seen the video? We're in the making of the video right now. And I think she thought I was Sarah Spain. I don't know. The whole thing was baby, I don't have the same.
I don't like a mini version of Sarah Spain.
Yeah, me and her don't have the same frame.
No.
She's
not quite.
Is she like
very tall. She's very
She is tall and of the
of the corn thick as
thicker
cornbread.
variety. Yeah, thicker variety.
Thicker.
I've only seen her on Around the Horn.
Yeah.
So she's sitting
She's
down.
very tall too. She's very tall. So yeah, so that was fun. And then I'll share this story again, but because I talked about it on the podcast. But I had the single most embarrassing moment in my entire sports coverage life.
Oh my gosh.
After the NWSL championship. So we all go to this party for Gotham, and we're talking to somebody who's like another podcaster who had a bunch of like people on their pod, like athletes, podcasters, whatever. So we're chatting with her. We kind of bonded with her at media day because of this whole Emily Sonnet thing. They were standing there, and so it's kind of like laughing about it. And this older woman comes up. She's got these big glasses on. She's got a hat on, and like kind of like inconspicuous a little bit, you know. And so we start talking, and she's like, dumbass is asking Trinity if she's done and blah, blah, blah. That was probably my first signal that like, this is not just a random, you know, sports fan, because she's hating on the media. Like most fans don't hate on the media, you know, but I just went with it. I was like, well, you know, it's kind of like the one thing everybody wants to know. And she's like, yeah. And I was like, well, if, you know, so-and-so didn't get injured, Gotham doesn't win that game. And she's like, that's sports though. That's sports. Second red flag to alert me. Trysta, tread lightly here. Didn't. Just blew right past the light. And so
we are very bad at missing signs.
So bad. So bad. And I'm kind of like a nervous rambler, you know, when I'm in social situations. I just keep going until someone like chimes in. And she was talking about the salary cap or something. I don't know. We started talking about Trinity. And I said, I didn't know. And it was her and this other podcaster right next to each other. So I was kind of talking to the other podcaster, but I was looking at her too. And I was like, I didn't know that everybody in the NWSL got free housing, free cars, and free health care. Did you know that? And it just goes silent. Silent. And the girl goes, of course she knows. It's Brandi Chastain.
Oh.
Just the most. For those who don't know, Brandi Chastain, she's the one with the iconic sports.
No, you could have ended there. She's the one.
She's the one.
If you know one women's soccer player, that's the one that you know.
That people really like know. I don't even know if there's a WNBA equivalent. Honestly, there may not be. It could be like maybe Lisa Leslie. Yeah, maybe Lisa Leslie.
Probably the closest.
No, it was. My lip got so sweaty, so fast. And then I like kind of noticed there were kids waiting as she's listening to my stupid ass, waiting to like to have her sign something and like take photos. By the way, they're 10. Why do they even know who Brandi Chastain is? Okay, they're 10. This moment, how do they know? I had to leave. Me and Sarah, I was like, listen, Sarah.
That's the right move.
Yeah. We have to get out of here. Like she immediately kind of like slinked off like this idiot.
I was gonna say, like, did Sarah not like Sarah's your podcast partner?
Yeah.
Your partner on leadership? Did she not say, hey?
No, she immediately she was like, did you get your foot out your mouth yet?
Oh.
And I said, no, I'm literally replaying this entire conversation now, and all of it, I feel really dumb. So we have to go. We have to call an Uber right now, and that's what we did.
Got on the first flight and just left.
Well, hold on.
Just drove straight to SFO.
Hold on, no. Brandy could have some fun with it. Brandy could have handled that better.
She
you gotta be like, you don't know who I am. Let me look at you crazy type. Like
she really was just. She didn't even do that. She just kind of like
it wasn't Brandy that said. I'm Brandi Chastain, was it? It was
no, it was the podcaster that was like, of course she knows. She's a founder of Bay City FC right here in the Bay, and that's Brandi Chastain. Like, what are you doing?
And Brandy could have.
And she could have been like, you know, like I got
that's
big
me.
glasses. No, she was willing to let me sit right in it.
Yeah.
And
That's
she's
what I
like,
said. Well, to be fair, no, Trysta earned it.
I did earn it. Earned every piece.
Trysta earned it.
Every part of it. And all I thought was this is gonna be a great story.
Oh yeah,
It
that's
is a
all.
great
That's all
story,
that
though.
matters. Yeah, that's all
It
that
is a great
matters. You got to get the story.
And to be honest, let's be real. She's not digging through the CBA. Okay? She's probably not digging through the CBA.
She might.
She might not.
She might
not have known.
Yeah, the athlete's a
Might have
little bit
been
different. She might have slicked off to go get it changed. Like, I'm sorry, did you hear?
You know what? Hold on, let me get back in here and see what
These bitches' cars. Hey, kill that.
Yeah, it was rough.
While we're here though, what do you? Because I'm not gonna act like I super followed that league or whatever, but I definitely wanted to be successful. What do you think about the league? Like, is everything going smooth? Is it?
I think
in the right direction.
What we'll see, I think they had multiple clubs. I think it was 6 clubs over, and the average attendance was over 10,000 a game for every week. 6 teams in the league surpassed 10,000 at average of every home game. Portland averaged more than 18,000 fans per game.
Goodness
they have like a power rankings for like leagues around the world in soccer, and the NWSL is number 1 in the world. They've got people from 43 countries playing in this. Some of the best players in the world are playing here. Like you have an 8 seed winning the whole thing, right? So the level of competitive parity is through the roof. Gotham is obviously a stacked star team. Like if Kenny, I already know who Kenny's favorite player is. But you've never watched this, but like your favorite player, 1,000% is Midge Purse. 1,000%. Yeah. She's like Harvard educated. Like
I think I do know her. I think I've
doesn't play any games. Looks right at you. I asked her what the secret sauce is, the talking smack, and she said you can't go low enough. You can't. There are no boundaries. She's a real one.
I am familiar with her. I have never seen her play either, but I am familiar.
She's a dog. She's incredible. So fun. Anyway, so yeah, I think the team, the league in general, has a lot to show. I think the WNBA in terms of like that you can get to a CBA that people are happy about. Now, the salary cap is only $3.5 million spread across 26 players. So the ones at the back of the bench aren't making a lot of money. But again, I don't think people really knew that all of those other things are built into your contract that I didn't know until I went there, which is why I was excited to share my new piece of information with Brandi Chastain.
So is Trinity will leave just because she gets paid somewhere else? Gets paid more somewhere else?
I think there's probably a lot more to it than money, but she might be the first one that leaves specifically only because of money. Her agent's out there saying that she's being offered $1 million a year, which, that'd be like 30% of the total salary cap for her. But the problem for Trinity is that she's never healthy. She's got back problems. She hasn't played a full season her entire career. And she tried to leave after the game without doing any media, which is something that, like, if you're the star of a league, you can't really do. So I'm a little bit torn about Trinity. She's great. She's fun. She's probably the biggest star in all of women's soccer, at least in this country, in terms of American talent. So we'll have to see what happens. It's like a big topic of conversation, the only topic of conversation this weekend.
You know what should be a topic of conversation? I didn't even realize this when the show started. The Sacramento Kings are 1 game out of the play-in, baby.
Let's go.
Matter of fact, Kings are 5-13. Memphis is 6-12. TK, you were wrong. TK, say sorry.
No.
Two game win streak, TK.
I got a bone to pick. TK, you slandered my name last week when I wasn't here.
What did I say?
I mean, you lied on me.
What did I say?
I never said the Zach LaVine trade for De'Aaron Fox was a good trade.
Yeah, what? Yes, you did.
No, just because you hate Zach LaVine, me not hating him.
You were thirstily asking for Zach LaVine the whole year. And then when you got Zach
to
LaVine,
go with De'Aaron Fox, not for De'Aaron Fox.
But then when you got Zach LaVine, you were like, well, this is the best we could get. I like Zach.
But that's different than saying I think it was a good trade. I didn't say it was a good trade because Zach.
You didn't say it was a bad trade.
So that means I think it's a good trade.
All of the energy around it was giving green. None of it was any reluctance here.
Because I think Zach LaVine is once again, because I don't hate him the way you and others do, that may come off as if I think he's a perfect basketball player. And I don't
think I heard one negative thing about the trade.
Yeah, because I wanted to see what happens. That's
You
okay, right?
That's okay. Trade.
I wanted to see what happens.
You can't have it both ways here. You either didn't or you did.
I wanted to see what happens before I said it was a good or bad trade. Is that not allowed anymore?
You were excited.
We have to have the take before we see anything that happens.
What were the emotions that came from the trade? We can just roll the tape.
The emotions were, all right, let's see what Zach has played good basketball in Chicago. The numbers are good. Let's see what he could do here. That's all it was. Like, it wasn't, like I said, we are not allowed as media members to say, let's see what it looks like. We have to know if it's good or bad before somebody even steps on the floor.
Well, we can identify all the transactional elements and know whether it's a good deal or a bad deal pretty much moment one.
Okay. I don't subscribe to that. So when certain things, I want to see it play out. Let me see what it looks like. Today, it does not look like it's not a good trade. It's not a good trade.
But those were all factors we already knew. Like those were
right. I don't have to be first a lot of the times.
You're just not as miserable as me. That's really it. You're just not as miserable and like pessimistic and cynical as me, probably.
I'll be late to the party on players and teams and stuff like that. I'm okay with that. Like, if it's like, all right, let me see what happens, and everybody's like, it's gonna be terrible. I'm like, all right, well, let me see it be terrible. And then when it is, I'll be like, well, you guys are right. Like, it's not good. But yeah, you slander my name, Trysta.
I slandered. Jesse and Damian, would you guys?
Don't leave us out of this. Hey, Jesse, if I had some popcorn, I would just
I'm eating lunch right now.
Leave us out of this. Jesse trying to have his lunch. Y'all are two adults. Y'all have matter of fact, I don't think I can do this. I don't think it works.
Yeah, he's gone. If you take yourself out, the host has left the chat. Chatty house. Can we get some people on the record over here?
Name, you talk to me every day. Did I say this was a good trade, Zach LaVine?
If to be fair, I believe the phrasing that we used was this is probably as good as it gets. The reason we felt that way is I know that we believe that front office was under a directive from someone else to go get a player. There was never a single thought of a young, whether it's Steph, whether it's Keldon Johnson, whether it's whatever San Antonio player you're enamored with, that was never going to happen. From jump, it was never, ever, ever going to happen. So I think the prevailing thought was this was, and I believe the term that we both used was, this is as good as it's going to get. It's not going to get any better unless you bit the bullet and waited. Mm-hmm. That was not an option.
I wasn't
waiting
at the time.
But understood. Yeah. More importantly, the guy who owns this professional basketball team wasn't for that either. Mm-hmm. He had one chance to get the player he wanted here, and he was going to use De'Aaron Fox to do it. It wasn't going to get any better. I wish our grand thoughts of 2 draft picks or A, B, C, and D or a young player or name your favorite Spur was real. It was never, ever, ever real. There was never pushback about giving up Steph Castle. Kings they were never getting Steph. It was never even a conversation other than, yo, man, like, what's this look like? I mean, Steph is a guy we want to start with. San Antonio Flashes, then there's no conversation to be had.
Right.
We're not trading Steph Castle. We're not.
Once again, I'll ask you, was I ever overly excited that the Kings got Zach LaVine?
I do not believe you were overly excited.
I thought he was a good player.
I don't think you were down.
No,
but I don't think you were
I don't
overly
hate him
excited.
the way others do. I think he's a good ball player. The numbers look good or whatever. Let's see what he could do here. I've never liked Zach LaVine like that. That's how I know I didn't feel that way. I always think
Well, I don't
he's just
know
a really good ball
I don't
player.
feel like that's true. I thought you've always loved
Zach
him.
LaVine is top tier on Kenny's list of
No, what I'm saying is, I don't say like I never liked him like I didn't like him.
Yeah.
I never liked him to the degree where I'd be like, let's go. Like
I've never seen you react like that to anybody other than
Kyrie.
Mac Jones, who you was a little late to the party on Mac Jones because you were quick to. Oh no, KC was about Brock pretty quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He loves some Brock
start
Purdy.
Brock Purdy,
my
boy.
Yeah, he's like MVP, Brock Purdy.
That's my boy.
But you had this year will be the year of the babyface turn on Mac Jones.
That's my boy too. Shout out Mac. I apologize for slandering his name earlier, but that's my boy. That's my boy. But Zach, I still think Zach is a good ball player, a talented ball player. The things that Trysta said from day one about him are proven to be 100% correct about how he disappears in big moments and against big teams and stuff like that.
I mean, and now he's being removed from the moment.
Yeah.
We haven't talked extensively about it. He didn't play last night when the Kings made that run. He played in the fourth quarter, but when the Kings made that run, and shout out to Doug. I haven't had the opportunity to say this. TK, I don't know if you saw that game versus Minnesota last night. That was one of Doug's best coaching jobs. It is tough.
No, I was too busy watching my Blazers beat the Milwaukee Bucks without Giannis.
Yeah, the Bucks have, man, you talk about a crash back down to earth. They lost Giannis or they play without Giannis, and it's like crash and burn.
It's nasty. And why this is what I be talking about too. You'll appreciate this, Trysta. This is what I be talking about too. Why wouldn't Scott Perry or anybody else bring Caleb Love in for an invite? I mean, if you watch basketball, if you watch college basketball, like, that's a skilled guy. Let's see what he can do on this level. What do you have, like 25 against the Warriors the other night? The guy can play basketball. Why not ever bring him in? I just don't get it. I would always bring a guy like Caleb Love in for an invite if he was undrafted or whatever. Like the guy clearly has been able to play for I don't know how long. Good pickup by the Blazers.
He's a decent player. He really is. Same thing with City Sissoko. He got let go for nothing. And we picked him. Yeah, and we picked him up pretty quick.
Cleveland got a king. Sam Merrill.
Yeah, Sam Merrill.
Oh, our boys in Cleveland are loving that.
Yeah.
Man. Anyways, this all started with me saying the Kings are a game out of the play-in and no one's reacting.
Well, I think nobody believes it. It feels like a little fugazi here. Feels like a Canal Street Louis Vuitton. Well, Canal Street Coach bag.
Yeah.
Shout out Canal Street, man. The mixtapes was crazy.
I don't know.
I'm gonna get one of them bags in New York when I go. Y'all will never know the difference.
I hadn't
No, we will not.
They're
in a while.
In New York, in what?
I said I haven't been to Canal Street in a while. I don't know.
Oh, Canal Street's not New York, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Where the hell is Canal Street?
It's downtown-ish, like down in like Tribeca area. Tribeca, Soho, sort of down in that.
That's where I used to go get my red monkey jeans when I was about 20.
That feels offensive.
I'd go with my cousin Ace. He'd take me to Canal Street. I'd get me some red monkey, some Avizu jeans. Be popping.
I can hear my mom in like 4 rooms away listening to the hit.
What up, Mama Crick?
Yeah, shout out Mama Crick. I mentioned this last week. You didn't know 5 jars of pepper jam arrived at the house.
There was supposed to be 6. My mom said. So what happened?
There's a good chance Katie kept one for herself.
Got it. My mom wanted to know if one broke or something, but
no,
she said
Katie probably is hiding one, stashing one away, and Mama Crick sent 5 of them.
Let me check my ring camera and see if there's any. No,
5 of them.
There's none in my.
What are we doing? What are we doing for Thanksgiving?
Well, it's been a little like I wouldn't say contentious. I would say a little anxious. I don't really need much. All I want is this is the first Thanksgiving we spent together in a decade. So she's a little hyped up. She's over there making deviled eggs right this second.
Oh, let's go.
Making deviled eggs. she's making her like cream cheese olive spread that goes on Ritz crackers used with the pepper jam. It's all good.
Yes.
Make her little smokies, which is all that's all I really want. The bone of contention's probably the mac and cheese, which if I had my druthers, I'd get some. But my girl Alice, who I've known forever, she's like 3 doors down. Her mac and cheese is the Patty LaBelle, so we're just gonna roll with that.
Yep.
Right now, we've been on a mission for turkey wings to put those babies in the slow cooker or in the oven, because I'm not like a big like turkey like meat fan. She's never had turkey wings before, but we went and got the seasoning. We're gonna go over to New Seasons right after this hit and get 12 turkey wings or something to put in there, and then we're gonna have a nice little day.
Okay, there we go.
Make some apple crisp. What else?
I'm sorry. What's the point of contention?
Well, she didn't want me to make the mac and cheese. Well, first she was like,
okay.
"Oh my god, I already got the turkey and you need the wings." And then I was like, "It's fine.
Mom
we don't need
doesn't
it."
sound like that. Stop.
Yeah, she does. And I go, "It's fine, Mom. We don't need anything. I'll just have, I'll just make some Kraft mac and cheese out of the microwave."
No.
And she's like, "No, whatever you want. No. So it's like, it's the psychological manipulation that only children know how to do. I don't eat that much, so it doesn't matter to me. Really.
Yeah, you don't eat a lot. You are a very, you're not a big eater.
Yeah, I mean, like I'll have like a little plate, and once I put everything that's on the plate, I barely eat half of it anyway.
Max. Yeah.
So, your birthday, it was the same thing at your birthday. I try to have a little barbecue, this, and I'm like, ooh, leftovers.
Yeah, a lot of them. We ate that.
What y'all doing? What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving?
For me, Katie's mom is in charge. So, and then we're going to my sister's house for a seafood boil on Friday.
Oh yeah, tell her I said what's up.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. That's in the works. TK, we appreciate you as always, man. Happy Thanksgiving. We'll see you next week.
All right, see y'all.
All right,
happy holidays.
Trysta Krick right there. Shout out Mama Krick as well. We'll come back. I think we might need to hear what Doug said at practice today. So we've got that coming up. We'll dive back into the game as well. I really did not notice until now that the Kings are one game out of the play-in spot. The bottom of that conference, man. I don't know. Man. We'll talk about it. Steelo and KC here on ESPN 1320.
Ooh. Poor Kion. It's not going to happen for him today. Can't remember. Did they win yesterday? I don't know. I'll find out. There's this isn't the 13th round, but or excuse me, kicking it with KC, but man, the deals that they got going on for shoes, I'm afraid I'm not going to look. I'm not going to look on Friday because these people, they're going crazy with some of these deals. Like being able to get Vomeros and stuff for X amount of dollars, like it's a setup. I ain't doing it. You guys, no, I was going to say something, but I don't need y'all doing that. I was going to say, you guys hold me accountable and make sure I don't buy any shoes during this Black Friday time. I can't say that. There might be a deal that's just way too good.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It'd be unlike you if you didn't,
Yeah, I shouldn't know. I've got enough shoes. That's not true.
What's enough shoes?
Yeah, you can never have enough shoes.
Oh, I'm the worst friend, huh?
Matter of fact, yeah, you are, but you're not wrong. Send me all the links. Guys. Did you get them 40% off at Finish Line? Send them to me. Yo, yeah, we're gonna talk Kings. We probably won't get there. Oh boy, hitting Juwan Jennings in the nuts was crazy.
Got suspended the game for that.
Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Jamar Chase is spitting on people and that dude's punching people below the belt.
I was watching the game with like the sound down or whatever, and what the hell?
What's up?
Our TV.
Oh yeah, you guys' TV's broke, I guess.
With that monitors the stations.
Yeah, we're good. We're good, but your guys' TV's messed up.
Okay. But yeah, I was watching it and I saw like the end of the play, and then they zoom in on Juwan. He's like, "Oh, hit me in my nuts." It's like, "Oh, what the hell happened?" And then I went on to doing other things, and I didn't see they almost fought after the game till later.
Shout out to the NFL too, not suspending Juwan Jennings for it.
Yeah, because a lot of people I remember thought that he was going to get suspended for that, but they did the right thing. Let him try to fight him.
Mm-hmm. All right, big thanks to Trysta Krick for being with us. Jake Fischer was with us earlier. Of course, you can catch up on everything. And Jason Jones coming up in about an hour or so. If you missed anything, of course, you could watch YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, that whole deal, or you can subscribe to the podcast on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get podcasts from. Doug Christie, Kings practice today because they're home. I was like, oh, look it, we've got sound from guys. Oh, it's because they're here for the first time. Let's hear what Doug Christie had to say following practice after the Sacramento Kings' second straight victory.
Because the defense happened, we get out and run, guys are dunking and finishing, and then you look over and pan to the bench, and it's just pandemonium. Like they're happy and excited for each other, and those are the moments that that become contagious overall.
I feel like the last couple of games, it seems like with some of the vets not playing some of them toward the end of the game, are you coaching like freer and everything with just everyone just buying into an understanding of like what's working needs to be out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think all of them are under the understanding that like if my teammate is playing, like let them play. I think if you ask them man to man, is it always what you want? No, but it's not about an individual. It's about the collective. It's about the team. And this happens to be these last two games. This is probably as well as we've played as a team for each other. And that's not really even on the offensive end. That's defense and talking, the fight and the determination, the compete level. Yeah.
To that compete level, to have that kind of called out in recent games and prior to the past two, how do you kind of bottle what you're seeing in these final two?
Yeah, I think it's in them, and that's who they are. It's just when you bring a new team together, a new coaching staff, new everything. Everything is there's a smoothing out process. The diamond is. It's pressure that makes the diamond. And then once you get it, they facet and polish and all these different things. And there's parts of that we're going through and we're figuring each other out. And then there's the locker room dynamic and a team dynamic that they're figuring out. And, ultimately what you see is the end result on the court. And we want it to be a certain way. It's not always exactly that way, but the one thing that they can control more than anything is the compete level, and they've done it at a really high level.
Did that play on the baseline that Malik that you referred to a minute ago, does that kind of encapsulate the type of effort that you would expect from this group?
Absolutely. I mean, you give it up. You give of yourself. You come and you demonstrate not only to like the fans at large, but it's also to my teammate. Like, I'm willing to sacrifice for you because he wasn't going to get that ball, like get it and then keep it for himself. He was doing that for his teammate. And when you do stuff like that, that speaks to your teammate like, wow, man, okay, he's getting down like that. Well, like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do now to help you? And then before you know it, it becomes the standard of what we do.
What type of growth have you seen Keegan handling the ball?
I mean, just all around growth. We want to put him in positions. There's been a few times where he's actually grabbed a rebound. He's like, no, go. And that just shows confidence. Also, it shows the guards like, I can get out and run, and now maybe he'll advance me the ball, clear space, let him get downhill. But it's that is a process too. Like, ultimately, I'd like to see him in pick and rolls as a screener and as a ball handler, because he has so many different gifts. As a screener, you might find a way to take advantage of a switch if they're going one through whatever he's playing, because he's guarded everybody out on the floor. So him handling the ball has been huge. Rebounding the ball, shooting the ball, defending the ball. It's been good. Yeah.
We'll run one more here. I'm gonna hit pause. We know Tone. We love Tone. That question could take a while. So shout out to our man Tone right there. I'm really happy that practice was happening as that conversation right next to the court.
No, it's great.
Was taking place. There are 4 million other places for it to happen, but I'm really happy that it happened right there.
They literally have a hallway like 5 steps away.
A like soundproof hallway that you could do all of this stuff at. But it's all good right there. Doug remaining just kind of stoic. One thing when the question was brought up about how they're playing and the compete levels and all of that stuff, it wasn't refuted. It's not like they've been playing hard. It just hasn't gone our way. He just all but acknowledged, like it hadn't been there. Good stuff from Doug Christie right there. He was asked about Scott Perry as part of that conversation that Scott had with Sam Amick in recent days that was published in The Athletic, I think yesterday morning. Scott was asked about Doug Christie, and Scott gave a kind of I guess kind of a reassuring answer. He said, Doug, quote, he has a lot of natural leadership qualities. He's very passionate and emotional about the Sacramento Kings. Obviously, he was a part of really the last team that had sustainable success that we've talked about. So this means a great deal to him, and this is his first year as a head coach. So there's a learning curve for him as well. But I've got complete confidence, and the organization does as well, that he's going to be able to lead this team into better times. Doug was asked about that at some point today, I believe by our man Jason Anderson, and Doug said his backing, the alignment from him is huge. He hasn't said anything to me differently, so I'm glad that he said that publicly. More than anything, it's about us playing a style and a brand of basketball the Sacramento Kings can be proud of. I hope that's truly how Scott Perry feels. I hope he does have the utmost confidence in Doug Christie. I think one thing lost in some of our discussions about in recent days about the Kings and about Doug Christie and even perhaps his future, it's not an indictment, at least on my end. It's not an indictment on Doug. It's an indictment on the situation that he's been put in, and the fact that it maybe remains to be seen if the organization truly does have his back. Scott Perry's words are terrific. 20 games, close to 20 games into the season, they'll mean a whole lot more when the season's over. 18 games in the season, they'll mean a lot more when the season is over. And there's no question that Doug Christie is the head coach next year.
Yeah. I mean, I always thought that Scott Perry would look at Doug Christie, talk to Doug Christie, and they're like-minded in that respect, in the way they see the game of basketball, the way they would approach building a roster, putting guys out there, style of play, and all that other stuff. Which is why I always hope that he would get a real shot. It was a real thing, and everything that they're saying is that it is a real shot. I just know that I don't know this. This is my assumption. That's not Scott Perry's guy. Like, it was a guy that was already here that he evaluated from already here. He didn't go out and have a search for a new guy and decide on that guy as the hire. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm always a little leery of, all right, is it really Scott's guy? Are they really locked in? According to both of them, they seem to be locked in, and I hope that's the case.
I hope so. I hope so. It was a shout out JA. He's actually we're going to reset right here, right? We're going to get back on track. Okay, we'll come back. Jason Anderson asked Keegan a great question last night. I'm not sure if Keegan answered. He gave an answer, but I don't know if he actually answered, and it's had me stuck ever since. I'll see if we can pull up the audio and you can hear it.
That's a great question, Jay.
He definitely didn't say that, and he doesn't sound like that.
Damien, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Play the game.
You want to grade this?
Yeah,
that's fine. Kid. No, that was good enough. It's Stilo and Casey on ESPN 1320. Last night. The Kings always have it, right? Nope, that's the wrong one. Let's go. Sacramento Kings. Just Keegan here. DeMar Keegan. All right, this one. Sorry, I'm gonna see if I can find this piece of the audio real quick. It's Doug. I don't know how to get it back to the screen. Here's a remote. You are a true champ if you can get it to work. Thank you. Thank you. Seth was the one crawling around in the ceiling yesterday. That's what he does when he's bored. He just goes and crawls around in the ceiling. Understandable. D-Lo, are you guys off tomorrow? No, sir. We're here. We are here. Jay, it might be. Shout out my man. I have no idea how long his question was, but you can never tell. So I was like, it's not what we're looking for. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. What do y'all do? How many of y'all work tomorrow? How many of y'all work the rest of the week? Do some of y'all have to work all through the holiday, through Friday and all of that? Because we're off tomorrow and Friday. We'll be back Monday. Christmas gonna be a little crazy. Christmas and New Year's. It's gonna be a little crazy. There you go, Scooter. There you go. Only Thursday. There you go, Mrs. Mac 10. All right. There you go, Stevie B. There you go, baby. Yes, sir. Only Turkey Day. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Just work tomorrow. Good luck. Ah, there you go. Tone, you're in education too, right? Facts. Oh, there you go. That's good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, that's kind of us. Yeah, we're here tomorrow, and we might have a little more fun than usual, but all right, Jason Jones will join us a little bit over an hour from now. Sacramento Kings get another victory last night. 2 straight on a win streak, baby, and just a couple out of the play-in. I had mentioned a question that Jason Anderson asked Keegan Murray last night. I was able to find the question in the press conference. I'm going to run this for you now. I still can't decide if Keegan actually answered it. It's a hell of a question, and I'm sure there were some people wondering. Hell, I was wondering. But J.A. was there, and he asked Keegan the question, and I'm anxious to hear what your guys' thoughts are on this.
Keegan, there have been a bunch of nights already this year where this team didn't have that kind of fight. Tonight was I think the most fight this team's shown. Where did that come from? Did somebody say something, do something? Where did that collective energy and effort come from?
I mean, I feel like it was almost getting a monkey off our back. It was a long road trip. Obviously, I wasn't there for half of it, but we struggled a little bit on that road trip. So I think to get back home after winning in Denver, which was a big win, and having a night like this, crowd-wise was huge, and just keep moving forward. And I think that'll just can hopefully progress us into a better record.
The end. Did he answer him?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No.
But it was like Keegan's one of the best for that because Keegan is like low-key really slick. And so he'll just start talking and be like, we got this monkey off our back, the road trip, blah, 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 blah. Whereas some guys would fall into the trap of, that stuff stays in the locker room. So which immediately makes you think, okay, something happened. And then now, James and Jason, they got to go dig around and figure out, okay, what sparked this? Keegan just rolled right past the question but he said something that made you feel like he gave you an answer.
Right.
When in actuality, he didn't answer what Jason asked him. He was just like, no, here's what I think about it.
He was just
a brilliant answer.
He's like, well, and I'll say this in Kenny's voice, but it's like, it's just, guys, coming together. And it reminds me of when we were at Iowa and they played against Iowa State in the football game. And it was just a tough game, but they found a way to win. And that's how they were able to, prevail.
You know who was the master of what you just did? Peyton Manning.
Peyton Wood.
No one was better at misdirecting an answer better than Peyton Manning was. And he would do it in such a charismatic way that you'd be like, yeah, I got one right here. And then you go back and you read your question and realize, oh, he still hasn't answered me.
Peyton, you're going up against the Patriots. You've lost 4 times in a row. How does it feel to beat them in the regular season? Well, Pam, I'll tell you this. When me and Eli were back and growing up in
that
Louisiana,
Pam Oliver talking to who?
Yeah,
Pam? Pam Oliver was talking to.
We would play this game. It was like Jackson. We would do it hopscotch and all this
Peyton
other
on
stuff.
Fox a
But
lot?
this was a crossover game.
Oh,
but we would go out there and we played hard, and it was just one of those things where Dad would always tell us, go out there and do what we have to do.
You already gave the example. You didn't have to give us a second one, especially with this weird collaboration of Pam Oliver and Peyton Manning. What? I can't lie. Tyler says Peyton Manning. Those commercials actually make me laugh.
No, they were. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen one in a while. Do they still run them?
That's a good question. I don't know.
They were
sometimes I miss it because you used to see them a lot, obviously on Sundays. But Red Zone and okay, whoever decided to run the side-by-side Jack in the Box commercial when DeMar DeRozan was shooting those clutch free throws at the end of the game.
Thought the timing was odd too.
Stop it. This little in-box commercial break, we're not going to take you. Stop immediately. That was so offensive.
I thought that was odd timing as well.
That was, you could have done that when Malik Monk was yelling F-bombs coming out of the timeout. Don't do that there. It is not the time for it.
I agree.
Stop it.
I agree.
Goodness gracious.
Got to be better, Bob.
I'm talking about, hold up, what the hell is Jack in the Box doing here? I brought this up earlier. We never got to it for whatever reason. DeMar DeRozan, to me, this could absolutely be wrong. To me, when DeMar DeRozan is his most engaged and locked in on a basketball game, he's getting to the free throw line. He was 9 of 16 from the field last night. That's a great number. That's a DeMar DeRozan number. He was 15 of 15 from the free throw line. Two things there. One, the 15. Two, the other 15. He didn't miss, but like him getting to the foul line, the way that he did yesterday, to me, that is peak levels of engagement from DeMar DeRozan, or to steal Doug's often used line. That's peak levels of compete for DeMar DeRozan. He is actively working for his basketball team when he gets to the free throw line like that. And he is better at it than anyone else on the team.
That's a heck of a point by you and observation, because, I understand like what James is saying, but I guess I just don't necessarily see it the same way. When he talks about the me, and DeMar DeRozan is usually who he centers it on, taking shots because it's his turn to take shots. It's not like DeMar DeRozan's taking 25 shots a night. Like, he routinely stays around like 12.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And through that whole process,
I think probably a little higher than that, no?
I mean, he's during the losing streak, it was 13, 11, 15, 6, 10, 15, 12.
Admittedly, is some of those numbers too low? Well, Jesus. But those numbers are too low for DeMar, no?
No, I agree.
Oh, okay.
But like the what like James would say and others would say is like he's going back, he's got to go get his, and that's what messes everything up. He's not even shooting the ball that much.
Yeah.
Like what? And I always thought but I saw something that those guys see too. It was like it's just he's not there. And I think what you laid out is 100% more accurate than him being selfish and shooting all the time. It was the engagement level. Like, he wasn't locked into the game all the time for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Whether it was because he was, taken out of his game because of the position he's got to play on defense, I don't know, or the coach, the offense, I don't know. But he wasn't always engaged, and that was a great point by you to say when DeMar is engaged, you see those free throw numbers go up and tick up at a high level. During that losing streak, you said it was 15 of 15 the other night or last night, 7 of 7 on Saturday.
The Nuggets, yep.
During the losing streak, 0 of 0, 5 of 5, 2 of 2, 2 of 2, 0 of 0, 2 of 2, 9 of 10.
The 9 of 10, though, that was OKC, and it
was a good game.
They were competitive against OKC.
It was a good game.
Covered the 18.5 point spread, I believe.
By like 4 points.
Doesn't matter. That's not how Vegas works.
And then in the blowout, 3 of 3.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's more of what was going on with DeMar as opposed to him being super selfish and shooting all the time, in my opinion.
Warriors win 9 of 9. Bucks win 9 of 10. Jazz win anomaly 1 of 1. Played 36 minutes in that game, went to the foul line one time, scored 7 points in that one. That was the Zach LaVine game, though. Zach and Malik.
We hadn't seen Zach in a week. Well, I guess he had good numbers against.
Right. Yeah. Right. But see that, and that's the thing to go back to, the fun little back and forth with you and Trysta. That's not just Trysta's knock on him. I don't want to say everybody's. That's a lot of people's knock on him. John Dickinson out of nowhere was tweeting about the Sacramento Kings a few weeks ago, specifically about Zach LaVine and his assessment of Zach lined up with exactly the stat that you just laid out right there. We didn't see him in the fourth quarter yesterday. We didn't, or I mean, we did. We didn't see him in during the run, and we didn't see him in overtime. Same with the Nuggets, but you go back to that Memphis game that they lose by 41. He scores all those points, and it's like they're meaningless. Like his points often don't matter. That's not 100% blanket statement, but when you get teams like when you get the Dogs, the Spurs, OKC, he's not going to have 20-something shot attempts. You get out there against Utah, he's going to have 20-something shot attempts. You get out there against Memphis, regardless of what everybody else on your team, you're going to have 20-something shot attempts. But when you have, the defenses, they're going to make life tough on you, and maybe part of this is the defense of the other team. Maybe it's the game plan for the other team. Thunder took his ass right out the game. I think San Antonio did the same thing too.
And I always feel, looking at Zach LaVine, it's just the passive nature by him, because I think he's capable. I don't know if he gets spooked or intimidated by, more physical defenses or more active defenses. But, I mean, the shots are right there for you. Like, you can rise and fire over anybody to at least take the shot. Like, if you're not making a shot, that's maybe, defense is taking it away. But you're not even looking to take. You'll take 2 dribbles, pivot back out, look to kick it out. That's just a passive nature by him.
I genuinely hate this term, but I understand it, and I understand why it's used. He is not a dog. He's not. He's too passive. Like he is not going to cut you.
Yeah.
Like DeMar will.
Them dogs was on the floor in the fourth quarter last night.
That's right. Yeah. Malik is a dog.
Yeah.
Russ, shoot, man. Precious Achiuwa was terrific last night. He was really good. That was a really solid signing for Sacramento. I know it hasn't paid like big dividends, but the fact that he was essentially playing center last night was terrific.
Yeah, I love what I've seen from Precious, just his activity and his involvement in these games that he's been able to play in. Sneaky signing, This is a guy that you can keep moving forward. He's not a pillar or nothing like that, but you need guys like Precious coming off the bench, giving you a solid 15 minutes. If Sabonis or whoever your center or whatever is going on moving forward is in foul trouble, you're not falling off a cliff with Precious Achiuwa being in the game. I remember him vividly. I know he was in Toronto and did some stuff, but I remember him vividly on the Knicks 2 years ago when everybody had gotten hurt. I think Mitchell Robinson had gotten hurt. They didn't have Cat yet, so I don't know, but they had all these injuries in the middle of the playoffs, and it was like they're starting Precious Achiuwa, and he went out there and was just fine. Like that's who he is, and that's who you need guys like.
He's a good basketball player.
Yeah, he's a solid guy. He knows his role, knows his limitations, and I like that pickup by Scott Perry.
I wonder if I was thinking this as we were talking to Jake Fischer earlier, but Jake covered so much in that 15-minute stretch. I kind of tucked this one away because you brought up Keon with him. You brought up Malik and Keon. And I wondered if the Kings view Keon like that. No, he's a good basketball player. We absolutely want Keon Ellis on this team. We might not view Keon Ellis the way, Kings fan _ section 202 does. But no, we like Keon. Ultimately, like if an opportunity presents itself headed into February and he becomes a trade asset for us, then that's fine. If not, though, we're perfectly fine going into the offseason offering him a contract. And if there's a team out there that offers the full mid-level or offers him big money, man, salute, go get it. But we're not that basketball team.
Yeah.
This is going to be a real interesting story to watch unfold for the next couple of years, probably. Assuming, of course, that Keon Ellis isn't a Sacramento King. Who signs him? For how much? How much does he play? And, I mean, if we're really talking full mid-level, like he's playing basketball.
Right.
How does he produce for them? I don't know. It's interesting. Because we just ran through the name. Sorry. Sam Merrill we brought up another one in Portland. No, not Caleb.
Caleb Love.
Sissoko. Guys who have worn Sacramento Kings uniforms and have gone on to be solid basketball players in other places.
Do those guys only really work though when they go to established places?
Portland's not established.
Not established, but they're
Cleveland-
farther along than the Kings are, and I think they've got like their guys. Now it's just a matter of development.
Cleveland's fair.
And I ask it because like Keon Ellis is a good player, but like, are you gonna maximize what he can do for you and what he can, like, vice versa or whatever? Like, just given that you're going through this rebuild right now.
Oh no, Jill Adge was pissed when Sam Merrill was let go. So I don't know. Maybe I don't have an answer. I feel like I'm having a really difficult time watching Keon Ellis right now because I feel like I'm watching him through different glasses. And now, and I'm trying to be honest in this, I feel like I'm waiting for him to mess up. And more times than not, he does. But of course, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for him to commit that foul when he should, looking for him to looking for a dumb play here or turnover here, which is, it's an unfair way to watch anybody play basketball. But I feel like that's how I'm watching Keegan is like, well, what mistake is he going to make that's going to ultimately, Keon, excuse me, what mistake is he going to make that's going to get him pulled out of the game?
Yeah, and I just look at Keon and love the guy. I love the way he plays or whatever. I just feel like you can find those players anywhere.
Kings fans' argument is the Kings can't. I think the Kings fan argument is they can't.
They have a history of not doing that, but also, like Kenny said it earlier, you can't like hold that against the new guy.
Yeah, those other guys didn't know what they were doing. So yeah, they probably can't, but to a certain degree, like I'm not trying to equate the two. I don't think people look at them the same way, but on good teams, on the Beam team, the Kings were able to find a Terrence Davis. They were able to find a Chimezie Metu. Like these guys were contributors out of nowhere, off the scrap heap, to good teams. Like you can find those guys all over the, especially if you look at Keon the way I think the front office does, as a nice bench role player off the bench. If that's the premise that you're looking at Keon Ellis, yes, you can find that anywhere. Now, if you're on the camp that looks at him as, he's a starting two guard in this league, I don't even know if you can find those guys just anywhere off the scrap heap. But I don't see him the same way. I don't see him as a starting piece for the Sacramento Kings, at least, at the two guard spot. So I can go find another wing defender. And Keon is a really good wing defender. Like I'm not trying to minimize what he can bring to the table because I think he's really good. But if I can move on from that guy and get a potential star or somebody at a different position that is of need, that fits this team and what I'm trying to do, if I can use Keon to go get that, yeah, I got to go do that. Because I can find another guy like Keon. I don't even have place for another guy like Keon, so to speak, because he can't even play right now. I got 9 guards.
Well, and that's the thing. How much does Keon's value change in the mind of Sacramento if you are hypothetically, if you're able to move on from Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan this season? This next couple of months, does his value change, or do you have to move? I don't think you're really going to be able to move Russell Westbrook. I don't even think that you'd want to. But what if you move Dennis? Like, does that change Keon's value? Does who the Sacramento Kings have on their roster change how they feel about
him? In my opinion, maybe. But if you move. Well, I say maybe because if their opinion changes, but if in those trades you didn't get anybody back that is better than Keon Ellis, like you're gonna stink. You're gonna be hella bad. So what's the big value in Keon Ellis for a team that's going to be Washington levels? Like if you traded those three guys, Zach, DeMar, and Dennis Schroeder, and then get any guards back that are better than Keon,
what if you got one? Just one guard.
That's better than that you think is better than Keon Ellis?
Fine, yeah. One guard who, I was going to say can start, but I don't know. I guess it would be Doug's philosophy on Malik at that point. But let's hypothetically
slightly.
say
I'll just answer your question slightly. Slightly, it could change on Keon. How you feel about Keon?
I mean, he would play more. I would, just out of necessity, if nothing else, he would play more. And like that could be good or bad. I don't.
If you scrapped all your guards outside of Malik, and Keon was like the second best guard, I don't know if that's a good team.
I don't think we're talking about a good team. I don't think that's what we're attempting to do.
So if right, so am I going to go above and beyond for a guy like Keon Ellis, who on a good team probably shouldn't be starting? But you know what I'm saying? Like, and what I mean is like somebody's offering Keon a contract in the off season that is a little rich for your blood. Am I going to go above and beyond just because I got rid of all these?
Well, not if you feel like that contract is too rich, because the numbers for Keon probably aren't above and beyond. Like a full mid-level number, it's not crazy, and it's money that you're better served spending. So it's just, can Keon do anything that would make you feel a certain way about him? And I'm starting to lean towards the answer being no. I think what happens in the scenario that I presented you, where you gave us the very definitive maybe answer, is he plays more, but he plays more out of necessity. And I don't know that moves anybody in the front office. I think they feel how they feel about Keon. And now, again, it's kind of like this spiral of negativity with how I look at him. I go back to Summer League last year, where the Keon truthers were running wild, brother. And it was like, hey, what has Keon done? What did he do through Summer League? Playing into the fourth week of Las Vegas basketball to earn the starting job. Because he didn't do anything through the California Classic, nor through Summer League to show like, no, this is the guy. This equates to winning basketball, because it's every game in Summer League kept being like, they're playing him again. It's not what you do. They didn't do that with Keegan.
Right.
Keegan, did Keegan even go to Vegas? Or did he just do the Classic?
He just did the Classic.
He scored like a combined 80 points in the Classic, and they're like, yeah, we're out.
His second year,
this is what we wanted to see from you. I mean, I can equate it to another guy, Devin Carter. Devin Carter had, I think, a great first game. It was a great second game. He was bad the first. He was bad the second. It was like, okay, he did it. I didn't think he would play again. Then they played him 2 more times, and he stunk. I don't think they were moved by Keon. I don't think that front office was ever moved by Keon. I don't think this front office has been moved by Keon. I don't think that head coach was moved by Keon, and I don't think this head coach was moved by Keon.
The thing with Keon is really simple to me, and I think people on the Keon side like go overboard with it, but I think this is a fair assessment. I think it's not mean spirited or nothing like that. Keon is a good ball player. Love to have him on your team. He's not a guy that is untouchable in trades. Like if there's a better player or prospect, yes, Keon is available for the right price. Also, he might not play every night. That doesn't mean there aren't matchups and situations where it's like, nah, Keon would be great in this situation. He might be didn't Monty say it, or somebody, a situational role player? That's
Mike.
That might be who he is, and it's not wrong. He's in the NBA. Like, you need him in certain situations. People take that as a slight or a bad thing. I don't. You need, if you're going to be a good team, you need situational role players. The Warrior fans love Gary Payton the second. That's a switch situational role player. You don't play every night and in every matchup, but they need him. That is okay. It's a different position, but Hartenstein and those guys in the playoffs, depending on who they were playing, Hartenstein's minutes would change. I don't know if he got DMPs, but they would change depending on the matchups and the situation. Absolutely. Situational role guys are perfectly fine.
Jay Hardaway says, when I assume that's the regular Jay Hardaway. I who knows? When Fox was playing with Keon is when Keon was getting the defensive player of the game chain almost every win. What's that tell you? De'Aaron was a very, very good defender. I feel like De'Aaron is a very good defender. De'Aaron might have helped out with that a little bit more than we recognized at the time. Again, I'm not trying to take away from Keon's accomplishments in the league. It's just I don't know. Unfortunately, this is a conversation we're going to have for a long time because there will be a lot of, just as people have done it with the Indiana Pacers, there will be a lot of people watching what Keon Ellis does next. Different degrees, for sure, but definitely be watching. We'll come back. Jason Jones is going to join us here for, I don't know.
No, I'm telling you right now, he starts saying something crazy, I'm leaving. You think I'm playing? I'm leaving if you say something crazy.
Steelo and Casey on ESPN 1320. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Hey, dog, I'm Giants. I'm always going to be Giants. Damn, USC 5-0. USC had that crazy win last week. Did you happen to see that? I know you're not a big college basketball, but that USC triple overtime win last week?
Did not. I missed that.
Crazy. Dude hit like a. They're playing Troy. Triple overtime.
Shout out Jason Taylor.
Shout out DeMarcus Ware, right? I think he went to Troy.
Never mind. I was wrong. Jason Taylor went to Akron. What an idiot.
I remember watching a football game where DeMarcus Ware was playing at Troy. Back then they would call it Troy State. And it was random. It was like some action or something like that. And they're like, this dude, DeMarcus Ware, this is a pro right here. It always stuck out to me. I was like, oh, from Troy, huh? End up being one of the greats.
You know who didn't want DeMarcus Ware?
Who's that?
Bill Parcells.
I don't want the player.
You know who wanted him?
Jerry. Oh, hold on.
Who wanted him?
I gotta pull.
It's taking too late. It doesn't even count. Like, boo. Like, come on, man. Your comedic timing is terrible.
Got a million other things going on over here,
Well, it's
Damien.
not my problem, pal. There is no one better than Jerry Jones. Boo.
Wow.
Boo.
What's Bill Parcells up to nowadays?
Probably sitting on some chair right now.
Probably angry at somebody. Just mad.
Honest question: did we lose? We lost Mike Dicker, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we?
I think so.
You said that hella convincingly.
I think we did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did.
No, man, Mike Ditka's alive.
Swear.
What are you guys doing? These two just tried to kill off Mike Ditka. That man is alive.
I mean,
he's 86 years old and
I'm glad to
surly
hear it.
as hell, but he's alive.
I'm glad to hear that. Maybe it was just him leaving Countdown. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. By the
I
way,
said it hella quick and convincing.
but yeah,
Dude, I thought it's been a couple years, to be honest.
We've killed off more than one person on this show who wasn't actually dead. So,
man,
sorry about that. Shout out to our man Dusty Baker. He was at the game last night. Got a little TV time. Him and Darren. Dusty will be at the Nugget in Granite Bay coming up on December 3rd from 5 to 7 p.m. If you want to do a wine tasting with Dusty Baker. That's an amazing sentence, and you can do it, and it won't cost you anything. You could taste Dusty Baker's wine with Dusty Baker. Again, it is at the Nugget in Granite Bay from 5 to 7 on December 3rd, which gives you plenty of time. If you want to grab bottles for, I know we're getting through a holiday here this week, but the holiday everybody is really waiting for is just a month away, and you could start loading up bottles. Only thing that will make a bottle of Baker Family Wine better as a gift is an autographed bottle of Baker Family Wine as a gift. Yeah. And the way that these bottles are constructed with the baseball stitch on them and the amount of white landscape they have on it for that dark marker to go over it. We gave some of them away at an advertising event we did about a month ago or so here at the Odyssey Studios, and they looked absolutely incredible. So that'll be on December 3rd, Wednesday, December 3rd from 5 to 7 at the Nugget in Granite Bay. Come wine tasting with Dusty Baker at the Nugget in Granite Bay.
That's going to be so fire.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. They did it a few months ago, and it was very. Dusty is I just can't say this enough, man. Not everyone gets it. Dusty gets it. Mm-hmm. And there are people say, we've gotten, I'm sure you've gotten the same types of DMs like, oh, yeah, I wanted to go tell Dusty. I was at the winery thing you guys were at, and I wanted to go tell Dusty that I've watched him. Go tell him.
Yeah.
Because it will spark some memory, and he will tell you a story for 20 minutes about it, and you'll just be entranced in it.
You literally can go talk to Dusty.
You can
Baker.
absolutely go talk to Dusty Baker, and Dusty Baker will be happy to go. Dusty might just say, hey, come, let me show you how we make all this wine. And, I mean, that's what he does.
Shout out him, shout out Chick.
He gets it, the whole crew. Mike, yeah, everybody over there, man. Jason Jones is going to join us coming up here in just a few minutes. Last Tuesday was a bad Tuesday. We tore the Kings count quite a bit, but they won a couple of games since then. Now they got a game. I've always been greatly offended by that opening night loss to Phoenix. Phoenix is 11-7. They are admittedly better than I thought. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out whether they're actually a good basketball team. I'm tuning in on the wrong days. I watched them beat Sacramento and thought that's not a good basketball team. Like, we were right. This really sucks. The Kings lost to them. I watched the Rockets game a couple of nights. That was a waste. That was an absolute waste of time. But they are better than I thought.
They are.
They are
they're
better than I
playing- They're,
thought.
they're playing a lot better than I thought they would as well. Did you see last night? I think it was last night. Dylan Brooks and Udoka
Mhm.
getting it.
Mm-hmm. That's why I watched it. I got that alert. I was like, let me see what happened in this game. Let me get caught up here.
Man. So, you know, I'd give a little credit to him too, to Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks has been the aggressive muscle, so to speak, for that Suns team that they needed. That is kind of the goon, so to speak, that allows Devin Booker to do what he needs to do defensively, physically, and all this other stuff. And like, I put stock in how Dylan Brooks approaches the game of basketball. Some people don't like it, but I think it's valuable. I think it's needed. I understand why people don't want nothing to do with him. It's akin to Draymond and all this other stuff. Except Dylan Brooks isn't as good as Draymond Green at
not at all
on the defensive end, at least. Offensively might be better, but yeah, I think his.
Well, Draymond used to be really good. Not really good. He used to
don't
be a
make-
lot better offensively.
Don't make me go Kenyon Martin on here. The guy is.
Did Kenyon Martin even name himself in that whole thing?
Did Kenyon Martin do something again today, or did
He got
Draymond
into it with
just-
Nick Young today. I don't know if you've been thinking about that, but yeah, I was watching that video
They
earlier.
always getting into it.
No, yeah, it's a 7-minute clip. I don't have to watch it later. It was Nick Young defending Draymond and Kenyon Martin defending Kenyon Martin.
What? All right, man.
I'm about to
All
see
right.
that now. I'm about to see what's going on there.
Let's welcome in our man, the professor,
Bro, it's not
Jason
even baseball
Jones.
season. What the hell, bro?
Man, why you man? I ain't even do nothing.
No, you did way too much.
What?
That damn Tommy Lasorda Dodgers jacket you
A
got.
little
on.
chilly outside, so I had to, just grab the jacket. It's all I did. I don't understand what your issue is.
Can I tell you how rich it is that you're decked out in Giants colors talking to Jason about the jacket he got on?
It's different, man.
Oh, all right. My mistake.
Yeah.
My mistake. It's
No
different.
explanation why. It's different, bro.
Yeah, one team is a champion, and the other team is. They got a manager.
They did all that. They still ain't got more than the Giants in the last 10 years. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Wait, isn't it 3-3?
Yeah, it is.
1-2.
Not
No,
the last 10 years.
No, they've won 3.
No, they only won 2.
Yeah, the last 10 years, y'all won what in the last 10? 1?
Yeah, y'all only won 2.
No, hold up. You've won 0 in the last 10 years. It's 2025. You've won 0. So you probably shouldn't use that as your barometer, as your example.
Ain't nobody worried about.
Do like a Niner fan and extend. Go back. Let's go back further. Go do like a normal Niner fan, Cowboy fan, and go back further.
Well, don't be comparing me to no Cowboy fan, man.
Y'all just alike, just different colors. Y'all really not that different.
No, we a lot different. That bum franchise.
Only difference is they haven't
They
lost.
can't
in
even
the
play
Super
on
Bowl.
standalone games on Sunday. Ain't done that in I don't know how long.
The only difference is they haven't lost in a Super Bowl lately. But y'all
Ain't got to a conference championship game. Haven't even gotten to one. I think everybody else has in the NFC. I believe that. Everybody else has before they have.
Okay, you done?
Damn Lions.
You done?
The Cardinals then got to one since the damn Cowboys.
Okay.
Well, with that said,
the Raiders have played in a conference championship game before the Cowboys have.
Okay. Outstanding.
Well, the 49ers did get a win last night. Since I guess we're talking football, I'm not exactly sure what we're talking about.
Oh, boy, I'm not either. I just think he's got to get his
rightfully
hate
so.
out.
You can't. Yeah, rightfully so.
Do that. You can't be hitting somebody in the family jewels.
In the Netherlands region is what I think Gorilla Monsoon used to refer to it as.
That was crazy.
And there's cameras everywhere. You can't get away with anything.
Like, yeah, NFL films is all over the place, zoomed in.
It's like Jamar Chase, like I didn't spit at him, and it's like in 4K.
Like Jamar today was like, "Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong."
It was like in 4K. I ain't spit.
Is there any team, like, we kind of feel like the Rams maybe have separated themselves a little bit from the rest of the teams in the league, or certainly the rest of the teams in the conference. But our belief has been, man, this whole league is wide open. The Super Bowl contenders in each conference, it's just the whole conversation is wide open.
Yeah, I think right now the Rams are a team that don't have it. If you're talking about like the most complete team, it's the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they've got all three phases of the game on lock right now, and I don't trust Philly's offense. You know, you start going. I mean, the Packers can one day look great, the next time they can lose to Cleveland. I mean, this is just. I think right now in the NFC, it's the Rams and everybody else right now, and then the AFC, I don't know. I'm like, which Buffalo shows up, which KC shows up. All of a sudden, Baltimore. I don't. I mean, this whole thing is. I mean, does anybody really trust Denver? I mean, Denver's got about 4 or 5 like come from behind crazy wins against some really bad teams. So I think right now the Rams are the best team, and as a football fan, free agent, I may have to lean into my LA roots and say whose house, Rams house.
Hey, what the hell, Jesse? Are you hearing this? What the hell is this guy talking about?
He said he's a football free agent.
He ain't no damn football free agent. You're a Raider fan. You can't do
for
that.
The rest of the season. Have you watched the Raiders? Would you associate with that?
Well, I wouldn't, but you don't have a choice.
I do have a choice. The Rams are in LA.
Maybe we'll lead you down the road of destruction. Don't listen to him.
I commend Jason. I commend Jason for recognizing enough is enough.
The Rams are in LA, and I think for the rest of 2025, I shall roll with the Rams because the Raiders are an abomination and embarrassment. I mean, I can't think of enough negative words to describe what the Raiders are.
Yeah, well.
I mean, did you watch any of that game on Sunday?
Yeah, all the good Shador plays.
Both of them? Did you watch the offensive coordinator continue to let Myles Garrett go one-on-one?
Oh, my God.
I'm like, I mean, then when he did have time, the quarterback who flips off fans decides to overthrow the fastest guy on the team repeatedly.
Well, in fairness, they did try to have 9 people block one time, and it didn't work.
Or how about that 1 3rd and long where it's like they have a 2-man route, no one's open, and they still give up a sack.
That's what I'm saying. They had 9 in to protect.
That was the one. Yeah, that was the one.
I was like, what is this?
He had, what was it? What we counted? Was it 4 seconds, 5 seconds?
Yeah, 4 seconds.
To throw the ball to 2 guys.
3-man rush.
Two guys. There were 2 guys on routes with like 5 DBs.
I don't know what's worse on that play. I have no idea.
There's no reason to decide. It's all bad.
At that point, I picked up my yak. Said, I can't do this anymore. Like, you wouldn't call that play on Madden.
No.
I said, this is. I'm like, they are an unserious franchise. I'm like, you fired 2 coordinators, yet your son, who coaches the worst offensive line in football, still has a job.
So let me ask you, Jason. Ask you too, Dame. Like, they can't go one and done again, can they? As far as coaches,
they might have to.
Oh man,
yeah.
I keep saying you have to have some continuity, but this is worse than last year. This is significantly worse.
It's bad.
This is worse than last year. At least with Antonio, you felt like the guys were fighting. I mean, you felt like they were trying. They just weren't good. There's been about 3 games this year where I watched them and say, these guys don't even care. I mean, the way they played in Kansas City, I mean, the game on Sunday might be one of the worst Raider games I've ever watched. And that's saying, like, they've had some bad ones. That might be one of the worst games I've ever watched them play. I mean, I think Gino's going to get Ashton Genty killed by throwing the ball to him in the flat 12 seconds too late or whatever he does. And I mean, it's like you got Brock Bowers out there like the decoy. Like their two best receivers are tight ends, and they both getting hurt. I don't know what they consider their number one wide receiver at this point. Offensive line is terrible. They don't get a pass rush. It's like Max against the world. Yeah, they're just I can't. It's hard for me to how do you justify bringing this back? Like what have you seen where you say, I think Pete has a plan?
Yeah, and the fact that you're firing coordinators without firing the coach of the most egregious position group that you have is probably more reason that like Pete's got to go. Like I get maybe Pete can't bring himself to fire his son or whatever, but like whatever, it's fine. We're gonna get to the end of the year and we've got to move on from this.
Honestly, they could have kept Antonio for this.
For this, yeah, absolutely.
They could have kept Antonio, and then you start reading the things where they're like, well, some of them wanted Sam Darnold, but no, it was Tom. Now you're doing the stupid finger pointing thing. Yeah. Now, Tom was the one who wanted Geno Smith. It's like, I don't care who wanted who. This is offensive football. Like it's not like offense, but offensive to watch football. I'm like, why do you keep having these terrible tackles out on the island?
Jeez. I know we were going to do a bit where you stormed off. Do you want? Casey has somewhere he got to go.
Dodgers and I'll storm off.
Yeah, Casey was going to storm off on you, but he actually he's leaving us early. You know how Giants are. They just exit the party early because they
know how the night's going to end. So they say, let's get out of here. Let's beat traffic.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. No, don't worry about it. No, hey, you're off mic.
Happy Thanksgiving. Have a good holiday.
Be happy Thanksgiving and everything.
Yeah,
man.
have some of that Dusty Baker wine. I'm sure you got a bottle of that ready.
The parallels between listening to you, lay out Antonio Pierce and all of that. The parallels between the Sacramento Kings and the Las Vegas Raiders is really, really frustrating.
Yeah, but the Kings got a couple of wins, so I mean, hey,
they did
after that abomination in Memphis.
That was bad, man.
Yeah. So
iconically bad,
and it was like bad on every level, just like But hey, but like I've said before, they've got enough where they're going to win some games. Even if it's the talent doesn't quite fit right or whatever, they've got enough talent where they're going to win a game like they won last night, or they're going to win a game they're going to win some games. They're still probably way worse than I thought they would be, but they're not like 15, 17 win in a season bad.
Yeah.
They're going to have to, because you almost got to be intentional to be that bad. They have too much. I don't mean too much like they're going to win 40 games, but they're not bad enough to be a 15-win team.
And that's the big difference between the biggest difference to me between when you draw the similarities between what's going on with the Raiders and what's going on with the Sacramento Kings is the Kings do have talent. The Raiders, they don't. Their two strongest pieces of talent, obviously Max Crosby, and he is alone on that defensive side of the football, but your two most talented playmakers are young guys, and none of them are at the quarterback position. You have a rookie, and then of course you have Brock Bowers. And the tough part about that is, and this goes back to Casey's question about, are you going to be one and done again? It's like, yeah, because you can't continue to take years off of those guys. Like, you've got to get Ashton Genty going up and going as an NFL running back. Brock Bowers he's next. Like you've had Kittle. You've had Kelsey. Like, Brock Bowers is next in that position. Brock Bowers is a good football team away from being right now. Like, he is that level of playmaker, and you just can't continue to squander that. Like, you have those guys on your team. You've been squandering Max Crosby. You can't squander those guys on the offensive end. You've got to get someone in here who can come in and fix that. And you've got to have a plan, whether it's Brady, Spytek, whatever. You got to have some foresight about how you're going to approach this thing for the next, 4 or 5 years or so.
Yeah, you got all these draft picks, you say, and you're going to have cap space and all that. what does it matter if you make terrible decisions? I mean, it doesn't even matter. It's,
That's
and
Kings conversation. Exactly. What are these draft picks matter?
we got a high draft pick. So if you draft the wrong guy, who cares? Yep. And that's why I've always said, give me the player, the known commodity over a pick. I just, the Raiders drafted a receiver in the second round and barely play him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's fireable. I mean, who in today's NFL drafts a guy in the second round who can't play? Like,
you can't miss in the second round. You can't miss in the first, second, or third round.
The explanation is, well, we got to compete. Season's over, Pete. Let's see if this kid can play.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't need to watch Tyler Lockett play football. No offense to Tyler Lockett, he's probably a wonderful guy, but what good is this doing for your future to watch Tyler Lockett get snaps and you've got these young receivers you're not playing? What good is to just keep guys on the sideline when they're not ready? Well, the guys you got out there ain't doing anything either.
Mm-hmm. We'll get back to the Kings in a minute, but you mentioned Denver a couple of minutes ago. They're 9-2. You said you trust them. The fact is, like, I don't. And I think when the conversation really about these playoff teams could boil down to the quarterback. Who do you trust the most in the playoffs? What quarterback do you trust the most in the playoffs to get you where you want to go? And that brings us to two other NFC West teams that you know very well. One, the Chargers. I don't buy the Chargers. I didn't buy the Chargers before the season. I don't buy the Chargers at 7-4. Chargers are going to be in the playoffs, and I'm not going to buy them. The one that I'm stuck on is Kansas City. Kansas City 6-5 arguably saved their season on Sunday with that overtime win versus the Colts. And I'm struggling to figure out here 11 weeks into the season, 12 weeks into the season, what exactly they might wind up being.
Yeah, I think what happened, remember last year, last couple of years, they won all those close one possession games. They won all of them. Now they're not winning them. They don't have a lot of margin for error. I mean, just in terms of, Kelsey is not the Kelsey he was, say, 4 or 5 years ago. And I know they've addressed some of the stuff with the offensive line and all, but they just don't have a lot of margin for error.
Yeah.
And it seems like their solution is, hey, Patrick, save us. And how many, he can only do that so many times.
It's not the worst solution. It's not that works better like in one-off games, like in the wild card or in the division round or whatever. It's probably not a strategy you want to ride for 18 straight weeks.
Yes. I mean, I'm having a look at the numbers now, but for a while, he was their leading rusher for a good part of the season. I mean, at some point, that's a lot of hits he's got to take. I know they've got some, they've got Hunt, some other guys running the ball, but yeah, they're just, I still say I'll believe they're dead when they're dead. I'll believe I can't, if they somehow get in the playoffs, I'm not going to bet against them. Because if say they get in and they got to go on the road to play Denver, would anyone doubt that Casey could go in there and win that game? No, not me. That's
a bad defense in Denver. That is a nasty, nasty defense in Denver. But if you give me Bo Nix versus Patrick Mahomes, I know that's not how the game works, but I'd still take Patrick Mahomes, and I still take Patrick Mahomes in that situation.
Yeah, and then you got Josh Allen, who I don't know what Buffalo does week to week. Baltimore intrigues me.
Yeah, Baltimore is interesting.
Because Pittsburgh didn't bury them the way they could have in that division. Yeah, so I mean that division is just So I mean Baltimore, that could be a scary one. They could be that team that gets hot.
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably
they might be the team that's hot right now.
Yeah, they are the team. I mean, they might go on a run where they just they might lose maybe 1-2 games the rest of the way, get in the playoffs, and Lamar gets his postseason moment.
Yeah,
I don't trust Buffalo right now.
Me either.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, to me right now, the best team in football is the Rams. Then after that, you got a lot of questions. The Lions are up and down. The Niners are up and, the Niners have had their injuries. Then does anyone trust Sam Darnold in a big game? I mean, there's just a lot of questions right now outside of the Rams.
With, you talk about, like, you're a writer. I mean, you're a storyteller. From a storytelling perspective, I don't know that there's a better one than the Los Angeles Rams finishing with the 1 seed and Matthew Stafford at 37 years old winning an NFL MVP, because I think that's the track that he's on. His numbers are his numbers are incredible. His touchdown to interception ratio is insane. And I know there'll be talk about, Jonathan Taylor and the run that he's on. There's probably, I don't think you could possibly do it given how bad the football team is. But Myles Garrett is having an absolutely incredible season. There will be a conversation about NFL MVP. I don't think it'll go anywhere, but the conversation will happen. Matthew Stafford, and I don't mean to dismiss it, but as like a lifetime achievement award as the best player in the league at 37 years old, that's from a storytelling perspective, that's a hell of a story.
Yeah, then he had the injury stuff he dealt with the last couple of years, and even last year, if he's good the whole year, what could they have been? Yeah, 37 years old, and what is it, like 20-something touchdowns, no interceptions over I forgot how many games.
Yeah,
they're a blocked kick or two blocked kicks away from winning at Philly. I mean, Stafford is just that dude right now, and it makes you wonder, how much more revered he'd be if he didn't spend all those years in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy to think that team had him and Calvin Johnson. Didn't that? Weren't they?
Yeah,
that's just yeah. Talk about fumbling the talent or mismanagement. How do you have those two guys and ever get anywhere near 0-16?
Matt Stafford has not thrown an interception since September 21st, and his season totals are 30-2.
Yeah, I don't think Geno threw one this last week.
That's actually a major positive. The fact that you win a single week without Geno Smith throwing an interception, and the fact that he's still flipping off Raider fans is it's tough for everybody involved. It's sometimes moving on from the coach is easier than moving on from a player. But man, if you can figure out a way to just deal with that dead cap that's going to be on your salary for the Las Vegas Raiders for Geno Smith, you've got to find a way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a such thing, like I said, I'm not a big body language guy, but if there's a thing is like bad energy from the quarterback spot, he embodies bad energy from the quarterback spot this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Blame me. I mean, then the Raider fans ran with that. If you get pulled over, you blame Geno. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
So trust like Geno, trust us. You're going to get plenty of blame.
Yeah. You got New York Jets Geno Smith, and that's a tough get right there.
I take Jameis Winston right now.
Shout out James. He almost had it. I wanted Jameis to have that one.
Yeah, I take Jameis. I take a lot. Yeah, I'll take Mac Jones. I'll take a lot of guys right now. I mean, because and the thing is with that is like, I don't know if he's bad because of the play calling and the line, or if he's just bad. Everything is so bad there. It's kind of hard to assess why it's so bad.
Yeah.
So then, because even when he has time, he's not accurate right now. Or what was that clip where Peyton Manning is like, "Why are you making it hard? Like you got your running back right there. Why are you throwing in the double coverage?"
Right.
So I mean, even Troy said on the telecast, he's had a couple of ones, bounce off of a guy. He said a lot of his picks are just bad decisions.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, that's okay. At least we got the NBA. That guy Luka's pretty good.
We got the NBA. Yeah, Luka's not bad. The King is back. Your Lakers are one of the top teams in the league. 12-4. Are you surprised by that?
A little bit, because LeBron missed so much time, and
mm-hmm.
In the recent years they've been a slow starting team.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Luka was like, no, we're not doing that. I think motivated Luka is a little different than Luka that they got traded there. And they lit a fire under him.
Yeah, it seems that they have. A lot of people didn't think that fire could be lit. They were like, that's who Luka is.
And I just think it's crazy that you could make that assessment at 25, 26.
Yeah, that's
to give up on him at because even without that, whatever you want to call it, that fire, the guy got to the NBA Finals. I mean, and for a guy who was out of shape that year, it was Ant who looked tired in the conference finals, not Luka.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, but this is a weird NBA. It probably be a weird NBA season right now. OKC looks unbeatable, which means something crazy will happen at some point.
Luka's at like 34-9-9, by the way. For those that aren't aware of the numbers that Luka Doncic is putting up, like it's 34-9-9. Like they are ridiculous.
Yeah. So it's been fun to watch. I try to watch a lot of different teams. So I caught part of the Phoenix game last night. I mean, they're better than I thought they would be.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. That's who the Sacramento Kings play tomorrow. And when they played opening night, it was like, Phoenix isn't good. They're not good. They're not going to be good. And even when they beat Sacramento, it was like, yeah, that's not a good basketball team that beat Sacramento. And, here they are, 18 games into the season. Like, okay, they're definitely better than I thought they were. I don't have a full grasp of who and what they are, but they're definitely better than I thought they were.
Yeah, and then you got the Clippers, who have just been outside of James Harden. Then Miami figures out how to. Yeah, there's a whole lot going on. I mean, Detroit. I mean,
15-2, 13 straight.
Yeah, so I mean, you got you got a lot of different stuff going on. I think by Christmas we'll have probably a better idea of everything. A lot of injuries, a lot of stars out.
Yeah.
So that kind of makes it kind of hard to figure out.
Milwaukee just free falling without Giannis is crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. It's on point. You think you lose Giannis Antetokounmpo, you're going to struggle. It's like they cannot play without Giannis for a single game.
Yeah, and that's
in 12 days.
Yeah. It's been a crazy. It's early, but it's been crazy. Like at one point, Wemby looked like he's the best player. Then he's out. People are saying they had to trade De'Aaron. De'Aaron comes out and he goes back to fourth quarter De'Aaron for him. It's like, okay, that's why they have him.
Yeah.
Atlanta looks really good for a minute. Then it's Miami. There's only a few teams. I mean, I think you look at, like your Charlotte, some of your teams have just been bad all the way around. You got the Ja stuff going on with Clay. And so you got drama on the court, off the court. You got coaches being indicted. I mean, the NBA has just been wild. I mean, I enjoyed the whole Ja Morant back and forth on social media about was he right? Then Clay basically being like the big brother telling him, basically you need to grow up and play. I mean, there's been a whole,
Where do you stand on Ja? What do you think about him and his act?
I think I'm all for being authentic, but I think he needs to check himself. He needs to understand how he's viewed and move differently. I think he needs to grow. I mean, and I've heard stuff about what goes on out there with him that doesn't get reported.
Sure.
He's got to grow up.
And
you can't, him beefing with the coach so early into the season. I mean, he got to grow up. And saying, well, he's just being himself. And at some point, being yourself can get you out the league. And then someone made the point that even with a torn Achilles and a torn ACL, over the same span, Clay still played more games than Ja. That's wild. I mean, that's just wild. And I mean, he's got to get back on the court, and he's got to, I'm not one of those, you've got to change who you are completely, but he's got to do something different.
I think one of the biggest things with him, my biggest frustration with him, or my biggest, point that I use when assessing him, and you can go at Clay if you want to, man, but you can call him a bum. That's a pot calling the kettle black. Because when you look at when you score 27 points per game and you burst onto the scene in that playoffs, and you talking about we good in the West and all of that, you went from 27 to 26 to 24. Just year after year, there has been a decline in your points. There has been a decline in your production. There has been a decline in the amount of games that you play every season. You've got a lot of things to figure out as a basketball player before you go telling a Hall of Famer that he's a bum, or before you get up in your street clothes talking about guys who are on the basketball floor.
Yeah, and I mean, it hasn't been good for him since he said they were good in the West.
It's been all bad.
It's all went the other direction since then. And yeah, I love Ja as a player, but it's just like he's got to figure out how to stay healthy and just cut down on the distractions. And I don't think he's a distraction whether he wants to admit it or not. I mean, He wasn't playing the other day.
Right.
Why are you a headline and you weren't even playing?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that I know a lot of people in the media out there in Memphis who say, he's not a bad kid and this and this, and y'all don't get him. I said that doesn't mean he's not immature. And I think people think because you criticize a player and say he needs to be more professional, you're calling him a bad person. But then again, Ja, he's also the guy who had a phase of I like to flash guns on social media.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I think there's at some point Ja's got to realize a lot of this stuff about him is on him. He has I mean, they were ready to anoint him the next great American player.
Facts, yeah.
They were trying to give him the crown. They were like, Zion's out of shape and hurt. Tatum doesn't have the personality. We don't like Jalen because he's militant. They were trying to anoint him.
Yeah.
It's almost like he was like, it's kind of like what Ant was like, I don't want to be the face of the league. No, they were like, Ja, we want you to be the face. He's like, I'm cool. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I make Adam Silver mad.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you watched Chicago yet?
No.
Chicago is hilarious. Spend one night on League Pass watching the Chicago Bulls. They'll score 140 and lose. They're exactly like the Pacers from a couple of years ago. They're like the Kings being team. They will score a ton of points. No clue what they're going to do on the other side of the ball. None at all. But that
I've seen pieces of it. It's like I saw with the game winner the other day. I'm like, yeah, they were like 5-0, then they lost 5 in a row.
Oh, yeah.
And,
yep.
Yeah,
they've been all over the place.
Yeah, they got a little personality about them.
Yeah, they do. They're a beautiful disaster. Jay, happy Thanksgiving, man. Have a great holiday.
Okay.
We appreciate you as always. You look terrific. Don't let anybody change you.
There's only one person complaining, and he's gone.
That's right. He stormed out. Appreciate you, Jay. Thank you, brother.
All right, take care.
Yes, sir. That's our man, Jason Jones, right there to close out the day. I do want to make sure that we acknowledge our brother Ben, because he messaged this at 3:30, and this is an all-timer, even for our man Ben. He said, y'all ain't never watched Pet Sematary, which is a reference to something that happened during the handoff at about 11:45. So this is an all-time late to the party moment for our man Ben. So Ben, when you get to this at about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, just know we appreciate you, my brother. We'll be back tomorrow. That's our schedule, man. Obviously we'll be off Thursday, which I always thought Thanksgiving would probably be a lot of fun to watch, given the amount of football that's on, given the fact that the Sacramento Kings play tomorrow. I'm excited to talk about the Kings game tomorrow because, we were talking with Jay about the frustrating similarities between the Raiders and the Sacramento Kings. One very glaring difference: the Sacramento Kings have talent. And what we've seen the last couple of games is what me and KC and maybe a handful of others thought we might see. Now, again, this isn't winning at a 2-0 clip, an undefeated clip for 82 games. It's playing a brand of basketball that looked a lot closer to what we saw in the first couple of weeks of the season versus the last couple of weeks of the season. And the problem is the last couple of weeks were so bad, it's hard to make heads or tails of what this basketball team is. If the Kings had this same exact record, but played closer to the way they did at the beginning stretch of the season than they did the last 2 weeks of the season, I would feel differently about these two wins. But there's a trepidation when watching them. And they can get my attention tomorrow. Real talk. They could get my attention tomorrow with a win against Phoenix. So we'll be happy to be with you. I know a lot of you will be on the road, man. We'll have you covered for 6 hours tomorrow, beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. All right, man. Hopefully y'all can tap in tomorrow, man. I have a feeling we'll probably just try to have some fun, man. I know we got already locked in. Jake is good for his weekly. He'll be with us. James is good. It's a game night. He'll be with us. So that'll be at 3 o'clock We'll have power rankings tomorrow. The Thursday football games are pretty great. The Friday football game is pretty good. It'll be a good show for sure. So thank you guys as always. For those of you who can't make it, Scooter, enjoy fishing. For those that aren't going to be here tomorrow, happy Thanksgiving, happy holidays. For those that are, we'll see you at 10 a.m.